Good good afternoon everyone, and welcome back to another fly. And today we're going to be flying two nice round trips, or just one round trip, but two flights, a round trip to Faro. Apologies for the delay. I waited because I need to wait for the iFly plugin to generate the airport map data for the RAS system, or the RSAT. It's called on the Boeing actually. For the RSAT system, and then I need to restart the plugin, then I need to reconfigure the aircraft. So apologies for the delay for there, but I hope now today that the RSAT will actually work, because last time it didn't work. So I hope that it dissolved it, because I'm using Addon link, as you probably may know, and of course I will. If you're flying to an airport that you didn't have that in the community folder there the day you generated that map or data folder, then it isn't included in that data folder. So I need to do that now. So again, apologies for the delay, but at least we are now up and ready. So before we start with the briefing, I'm going to introduce members. So of course, 86 Vidi, Lars, and Martin. So shout out to all of you, and as always, thank you for the support. It is greatly appreciated. Right now we're pretty much ready for to start the briefing. At least first of all, Jesper, hello, welcome. Good morning, hope you are doing well. Robin, hello, welcome, hope doing well. Eriko, hello, welcome, hope doing well. Yes, indeed, flying with a Max today. I actually probably forgot to change that on the phone. Yeah, I did. I will change that later. I forgot. It says the PMDG 8 with NG. It have been a bit busy here lately, or earlier today, so I will change that. Nirtak, hello, welcome, hope doing well. Yep, indeed. Again, this is the Max. So I just hello, welcome, hope doing well. Yeah, I can agree with you. I mean, the iFly looks fairly good. I mean, it is a fantastic aircraft to fly. But the system depth in the aircraft is questionable. That's the only downside. One of the downsides really I have is the system simulation in this aircraft. There are definitely PMGs on top there. No doubt about it. But it is still a Max. It is still good enough. So we are still going to be flying with it. But yeah, should we start with the briefing? Let me just get the flight plan here. There we go. So, today on the, what day is it? 8th of November 2025, flying two sectors between Oslo Norwegian and Faro. We're going to be flying under the Norwegian shuttle AFC today with Sierra Echo Romeo Tango Victor, and I will be piloting command today. So we are departing out of Gardermoen at 13:30 UTC. We're expecting a flight time at about 4 hours with a landing in Faro at 17:40. Expecting flight level 360 and 370 along the flight with no dispatch remarks. And minimum fuel will be about 11.8 tons. We currently have Lisbon as alternate, and we do not have anything on the MEL or CDL items today neither. We're expecting a fairly loaded aircraft, 169 passengers. Takeoff weight they should be about 73.5 tons. I think actually the takeoff weight should be pretty similar for both flights, even though we have different weights. But everything basically just adds up quite nicely today. Maximum share value 6. So wait, down there. Apologies that it's a bit laggy here. I'm not sure why it is. Yeah, I don't have that. I need to get that the amplifier before I forget. So I'll do that after the briefing. Sigmets, and we actually do have two over France. Oh, sorry, one over France and one over Madrid. Both of them are going to be invalid. Or maybe not actually. But at least it is a severe turbulence forecasted in over France between flight level 220 and 340, moving east 10 knots. And over Madrid FIR, it is between 18 and 35, moving east 15 knots. And we will mark both of them. If they're going to be relevant is something else. We will double check a little bit later. For the weather in Gardermoen, this is the 1150 Zulu METAR, so that is not the latest one, so we'll get the latest weather for the Gardermoen. So, we'd expect, yeah, currently this is the 1220 METAR, winds 2303 with variable 200 to 60 degrees, 10k kilometers or 10k visibility or more, broken at 1100, temperature 70.4 QNH 1014. And throughout the day, we are expecting fairly nice weather with variable winds 3 knots, good visibility with broken at 1200, and a tempo between 12 and 21 with broken at 1500. For Faro, it's looking fairly good there as well, 20 degrees at the moment, so it's quite warm down there. So that's not bad. Cover K conditions is expected with winds, slight winds from the north, and we do have a probe 30 there. That's actually not where we're landing, so you can just disregard that. And for Lisbon, our alternate, it's looking fairly good there as well. Gusting up to 18 at the moment, or on the 1200 Zulu METAR. But except for that, it's looking fairly good. Variable 2 knots is expected, that's actually tomorrow, so disregard that. But 340 at 8 with scatter at 2500, so good weather today indeed. For Gardermoen, the only notable note time today will be that runway 01 left 1 on the right will be closed for due to work in progress between 200 and 0500 UTC. So that's going to be affecting our arrival then. At least the positive thing is that it's easy to know what runway we're landing on. Yes. We have... yeah, so this is some few new holdings. Holding bit, MHA changed to 4000. We will mark all the holdings in case that will be necessary. I'm not sure what holding we could expect, so then we can just filter it out later. Holding procedure, bit. Firefighting service, new estimated end of validity 2026. Okay. FRCID Arnavon, that's for the departure instant approach. RMP 10 coding table. Yeah, we can take a look at that in the air. And then we have the RMP for 28 as well. Star. Yeah, so I think we should pretty much no, we don't need you. Yeah, so that should mainly be it then. So VD GSS. Yeah, it should be fairly good actually. For a significant weather chart at least, if you can find it in all of this. Oh, yes, nice. So this is significant weather chart is valid 12 UTC on the 8th of November 2025 between flight 100 and 450 for Washington. Yeah, so we don't have anything until we're passing over Wales actually. So that's actually not Wales, that's southern England, western England. We were expecting to be flying through an area with some moderate turbulence between 400 and 160. And there is a jet stream fairly close, a flight level 310 there. Up to 110 knots. And that is pretty much all of it for the weather en route. Generally it should be fairly good today. Not expecting that much. And we have the 1800 chart here as well. Same level, same date, same provider. And pretty much... yeah, most of the weather is actually moving away from us, so we don't really expect anything at 1800, but that's more applicable on the return back to Gardermoen. Yes, and the winds are looking fairly good as well. You're expecting some headwind and some crosswind and some more crosswind and then some slight tailwind once we're passing over to Iberian Peninsula here. But yeah, in general, it's looking fairly good. Nothing out of the ordinary, at least for the way down to Faro. So do you guys have any thoughts in regards to fuel? What fuel? How much fuel should we take? What is? What do you guys think about that? Hmm. Not sure. Yeah, we can. 13 tons. So, oh, that was quite a bit more, and that was that's gonna be 2.2. No, 1.2 extra. Yeah, we can start with structural wise. We can start with weather. What do we expect in regards to weather? And what did we go through here? Weather-wise, we're looking fairly good. There is not actually anything significant at either airports. So in regards to weather and route as well, looking also good. So I will not say that the weather at least will have any effect on the fuel decision today. Operation-wise, nothing significant there either. Actually, it is not a lot of traffic normally in Faro. It's quite a small airport, and there is a few new holding procedures and so on, but I highly doubt we'll be using them. But the approach can be a bit complex, but we will find that out later. So I will say that operational-wise, there's nothing really there neither at this anything noteworthy. Yeah, 5.7 will be a bit too. We need a minimum of 12.8. That's sorry, 11.8. That's the minimum. But I would say probably 13 tons is a bit too much. We are expecting to save fuel as well through the flight. It's quite normal that we are saving fuel en route. That's not unheard of. So that I don't see a reason to take that much at least. But do you guys have any other thoughts? At least my opinion is that flight plan fuel should be plenty. Again, weather-wise, nothing outstanding. Anything to take into consideration. We don't expect any thunderstorms or anything from what I've seen. Operation-wise, again, looking good. Nothing that should stop us from landing in Faro as for now. We have alternate very close as well, so yeah. And we also expect to save fuel en route, so we should be landing with more than expected nevertheless. From what the flight plan says at least. So in generally, we should be fairly good with the flight plan fuel. So what do you guys think about that? .2.
God ettermiddag. Velkommen til Norwegian rute 769 til Trondheim.
That's 400 extra.
Alle passasjerer med gruppe A kan nå gå ombord i flyet. Alle passasjerer med radenummer 16 til 32 bør bruke.
I mean, I see the reasoning, but I also don't see a reason to take anything extra, so if you guys are happy, we'll go with flight plan fuel. Again, if you take extra fuel, we need extra fuel to take that extra fuel, so we'll just burn more and more fuel. So we'll try to avoid burning, try to burn as least fuel as possible, so... Again, if you guys are happy, we'll go with flight plan fuel, 11.8. Yeah, the Oslo scenery is Aerosoft. Why did I... that... sorry. But if you're happy, then we go 11.8. Good. Then for the return flight, we are departing out of Faro at 18:25. Flight time back home at 3 hours and 56 minutes, landing at 20:25. Sorry, 22:25. No dispatch remarks. Flight level 36, 38, and 37 expected. Minimum fuel have about 11.3. We have Torp, Sandefjord as alternate. And again, we're expecting fairly similarly heavy aircraft, just slightly heavier actually on the return trip, 73.6. Still 6 at enough. We are going through the weather. For the Torp is looking fairly good with variable winds. I see that lagging there is quite annoying. I need to see if I can fix that. The Prop 40 is not valid. Oh, that actually it is. Missed 400. Sorry, 4000. Missed, broken 1200, but it is also a Prop 40 and a tempo, so most likely it won't happen. And yeah, we can just go straight down actually towards the significant. We're going through the through all of that earlier. So the significance chart, this is validated at sea on the 8th of November 2025 between flight of 10450 from Washington. Yeah, it's looking fairly good here, at least on the 1800 chart. We also do have the 0000 chart, 9th of November 2025 between flight level 10450 from Washington. And again, we don't have anything actually, so we're expecting a fairly smooth ride back home to Oslo. And yeah, expecting fairly nice, yeah, maybe some cross headwind. Quite strong knots, more than 50 knots actually in the start. But it's going to be moving more gradually to a tailwind actually when we're passing over over to the North Sea. Again, looking fairly nice today. But yeah, that should be the limit, and there is nothing really out of the ordinary today. Should be a fairly nice flight, flying with Max. We have had some interesting experiences with this aircraft before, so hope that everything goes well today. And there is still a little bit risk with the new procedures and so on, but that will probably solve itself quite well. So then you just not stress. If we get delayed, we'll just accept it. We will not try to hurry anything today. We'll take it nice and slow and just try to enjoy the day today. So any questions?
Alle passasjerer ved rad nummer 16 til 32 bør bruke bakerste trapp på vegne av Norwegian Østlandet.
No. Yes, then our briefing is complete. So what we'll do, we'll walk out to the aircraft and then we'll try to run and get the amplifier once we get the fuel and so on started up. So a bit funny story today. This aircraft there, I tried to fly to Palanga. It flew down to Palanga, and then it diverted to Copenhagen, and then it flew from Copenhagen to Palanga. But it wasn't able to land there in the second trip as well, so then it diverted up here to Oslo. So this aircraft was supposed to land in Palanga, and it landed in Copenhagen instead. And back in Oslo. So I feel bad for the passengers that departed out of Palanga, departed out of Oslo to Palanga at 6:45 in the morning. And then when the clock is like after 6 hours, just back in Oslo. So yeah, that's a bit unfortunate for them, but it wasn't good. It was like 400 meters of visibility or something in Palanga this morning. So the visibility was not good at all. Because it looks like we were flying with the NG, but then they switched to the Max. So I'm not sure what happened with flight radar there, but yeah. But I mean, again, the Max aircraft, I love this aircraft. It's a fantastic aircraft, fun to fly. Something else than the NG, that's for sure. So yeah, but I'm really looking forward to get the PMDG version. That should be a lot of fun. Oh, that was the wrong button. Sorry. There we go. There we go, and here we actually do have a cockpit door as well that can be opened. Yes. Then we'll just get things here ready. Yeah, actually, Jesper, with regards to Flaps 1, they're actually now using Optimum in the OPT, so they're starting to use more and more Flaps 1 now and not the Flaps 5. So yeah, they're actually using more and more Flaps 1. That's actually... That's what we have been doing as well. We've been using more and more Flaps 1 now. So yeah, they switched from standard Flaps 5 to Optimum. Retro78, hello, welcome, opening well. Yes, you probably noticed already, but yeah, this is the max. So yeah, shall we then just take a quick... I like how the on DC should come first, if I'm not mistaken. To do the test before the lines itself, but okay. See, do we have that switch up here? We can't even use that. Well, yeah, there you go. We actually do here. We actually do have the ELT light. We don't have that in the NG. PMG haven't modeled the ELT. Well, yeah, that's good. So you... Now I need to just think a little bit. And the oxygen. Doesn't that look quite... No, that was almost actually full. And we have... yeah, that's down here now. Hydraulics looking good. Oil quantity. That's also looking good. Plastic. Yep. Let us just get the fuel strip over here. Oh, that was wrong, yeah. We'll double tap here. And we are stand 38. Fantastic engine startup, yeah. Max. Something else. 2 aircraft changes today, whoa. Nice. 2 aircraft changes. Oh, so from Max to NG and then to Delta Inky Tango. Okay, I see. Nice. Christopher, hello, welcome. Opening well. Welcome. To be honest, I feel like Flight Radar 24 is getting more and more inaccurate during the winter months in regards to the aircraft. So yeah. Nice, enjoy flight. Yeah, Norwegian aviation, hello, welcome. Opening well. Nice, enjoy flight. Yeah, pushing in 3 min, nice. Okay, so... Oh. Yeah, do we have short field as well installed here? Since 77 8.1. We don't have that here. Maybe not. Just need to check VAPT here. Select new aircraft. Flying the iFly. It's going to be the Max 8, 27K. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Oh, the future just failed. What? Yeah. There are 14.1. Yeah. So yeah, we have the correct one here. So 27K, ARC is up to date, and sub data as well. And oh yeah, that's all looking good here. So we're currently standing here in Oslo Gardermoen. And GPS left and 1302. Yeah. Before I forget, I actually need to turn on the sound again. Yeah, that's all looking good here. Flying from Gardermoen to Lima Papa Foxtrot Romeo. Papa Foxtrot Romeo. We will be Nordic 8 to Yankee. Nordic 8 to Yankee. Departure runway, expecting one on the left. Imagine. But we were the Vippa 1 Charlie. Vippa, then direct to Lindvi. Direct to Uppgas. Direct to Tipa. November 866. To Digsu. Direct to Ibnid. Let me just restart GSX here. Ibnid and Mike 195. To Lurku. Direct to Balda. Direct to Abupi. Direct to Sutex. And then runway 28. That's what we have in the OFP. Route copy. Cost next will be 9. Final reserves this afternoon will be 2.6. Six. Estimated city fuel weight 61.9. 61. Oh, no, it's 6.9. 61.9. 223.29. Yep. Execute. What's the transition altitude in sorry, transition level? I didn't even mention the transition altitude. There you go. So flight level 50. And it will be... $102 and disregard. And it will be guarded Moen. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Yes, thank you. Yes, we have one Charlie. 604.
Boarding pass, please.
Yep.
Good afternoon.
Disregard. Outside air temperature at the moment in Gardermoen is 7 degrees.
Hello. Welcome on board. Good afternoon.
Disregard.
Hello. Hello.
No. Yes, yes.
Hello.
What is this? What was the switch frequencies? Quick as possible. There you go.
Line 7000 squad 2727.
Yes, we're pretty much finished in down here.
Gonna have 269 feedback quick.
Yeah, just really. Yep. We can go over the.
Gonna have 358 Victor and Sierra with the point on the 1 Victor, 1
This way.
108 sign up from the 1 108 sign up from the 1
Yeah, the it is a line. Oh, okay, well then it makes sense.
Bologna, Master 5 Charlie departure from the 1911, line 7000 feet, 12444, clear to Bologna, 5 Charlie 6 departure from the 1911,
Good afternoon.
4 Lima Hotel, contact Polaris 121.550.
20 feet. Minus. Wait, what? Is it below sea level? 24 feet. That's 50.
Boarding pass, please.
8444.
192.
8444. 5 Charlie departure from the 1911. climb 7,000 feet, walk 7120.
Perfermance 5 Charlie, initial climb 7,000 feet and
Tune age in Gardermoen.
7120.
Nordic
101.
8444, recheck correct.
Hello.
Nordic 8 for Faro, we are ready for push off.
71. Nordic 8444, straight push and start approved, QNH 1014.
What
Faro,
year?
QNH 1014.
Okay, QNH 358, line up on the 1904.
Yes.
Faro, QNH 1014.
358. Station standby.
Welcome on board.
The last station taken. Nordic 635 for radio check. Nordic 635, 325.
Fantastic. Should we request the clearance so we can do the briefing?
86, contact Polaris 121 decimal 550, bye bye.
121 decimal 550,
Nation 358, runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff, winds variable to knots.
What is the 8 is?
Where we measure Alpha Tango 10 45 information Oscar request clearance desk.
Information Oscar.
Dinner 7 Alpha Tango, Vermont Tower, hello, cleared Helsinki, mass at 5 Charlie departure, runway 19 left, climb 7,000 feet, walk 203. Cleared to Helsinki, runway 19 left, mass at 5 Charlie, 7,000 feet, and squawk 203 to Navigraph. Dinner 7 Alpha Tango, feedback correct.
Vermont Tower, go at dag Nordic 82 Yankee stand 38 with information Oscar, clearance to Faro.
This way, please.
Nordic 8 to Yankee, Gardermoen Tower, low information, Oscar, cleared to Faro, with 1 Charlie departure. Runway 19 left, climb 7,000 feet, walk 4560.
Nordic 82 Yankees cleared to Faro, while the VIP of 1 Charlie out of 1 on the left. Initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 4563.
Nordic 8 to Yankee, feedback correct.
Yes.
Green, I have Alpha Tango ready for push study.
7,000 and there is 4260.
7 Alpha,
4260.
Alpha, push and start approved, release point 3, QNH 10.
Hello.
Hi there, Captain. All of the passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yeah, of course, thank you. Yes, are we ready for the departure briefing? At least, first of all, Kirill, welcome, hoping well. Yeah, I think you're meaning self-loading cargo. If you talk about cabin crew, that is self-loading cargo.
Victor and Shera, boarding point only 19 left.
And Thomas, welcome, hoping well. Yeah, Tom, so the fun fact, sorry, Thomas, fun fact, we were actually flying that specific flight yesterday with the Sea Otter. Yep. We can talk about it after departure. Joris, hello, welcome to well. Damien, hello, welcome to well. And Travis, hello, good morning. Or afternoon, hello, welcome to well. Yeah, but we need to do the briefing. So are we ready for the departure briefing? And then we'll start with the emergency briefing. So, below 80 knots, we'll stop the aircraft for any warnings. Above 80 knots, priority V1 will stop for fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or airplane enable on a safe to fly. If we could stop or stop my controls, our close thrust levers, disengage auto throttle, apply max manual braking, verify RT water brakes, manual raise the speed of cattle, apply maximum reverse thrust to stop the aircraft. If you could stop, our air thrust is closed, auto throttle is engaged, and the max braking applied. I'll call the speed brakes up, speed brakes not up, verify reverses, and call the reverse status. I'll call any incompleted items, 80 knots, 60 knots, auto brake disarm, and otherwise ATC after reject. Once I go to complete stop, I will slow down the reversers, lower the speed brakes, then we will identify the problem, and I will call out the necessary, or command the necessary memory items that may need to be accomplished. I'll assist you in identifying the problem, and I will accomplish any memory items from your command. Then we will evaluate the situation. If no evacuation needed, on PA remains the situation is under control. If the situation is unclear, on PA cabin crew to the stations. If we then decide to evacuate the aircraft, avoid the flaps 40, we go to the back of the QRH and read through the evacuation checklist. Happy? I'll say so. So, there have been no actions below 400 feet, except cancel any warnings and rest in the given a positive rate. At 400 feet, we are... 400 feet, we're verifying select march at one track, 192 degrees, up to 5,000 feet and 25 miles hold. Weather conditions at the moment is looking very good here in Oslo, nothing out of the ordinary. It is fairly nice, just a little bit cloudy. Winds as well is looking good. It is just some light winds currently from... actually no, it's actually just variable winds at 2 knots. So all the runways should be available for landing, both 01s and 100s without any problem. We are expecting to be departing below the above the maximum landing weight, so that is something to have in mind. It's quite far above as well, with it being with about 4 tons. Actually, that wasn't too bad. But that's something we need to have in mind, and we will take further action on that if that will be required. But yeah, except for that, there is not really anything else significant. It is, again, good weather, and just the fact that we're departing quite a bit above the maximum landing weight is something to have in mind. So any questions for the emergency briefing? No, then we continue over to the route check. Actually, just a moment, we got called from the ground crew.
961 line
Go ahead.
on the correction, only 19 left. Cleared for takeoff, wind variable to no.
Hi Captain, just Arctic update torstai let you know that we've started loading. I'll send the final load jet up once we're ready.
Roger. So, for our departure, we're cleared by the VIPA 1 Charlie departure, wall on the left. Continue VIPA direct to Linvi, direct to Uppgas, direct to Tipan, and then November 866 to Digsu. And then direct to Ibnid, Mike 195 to Lurku, and then direct to Balda, direct to Abupi, and then direct to Sutex, and then direct in for runway. What happened with the? Yeah, that's in there. Yeah, and then in for landing. We don't have a story yet, but we'll fix that after departure or along the route. Ground distance 1631. We have got 1628, so that's unacceptable, but that's close enough. And estimated landing fuel in Faro is 3.5 tons, and we are estimating about 2.9, so we're looking good on fuel as well.
7 Alpha Tango, taxi Lima Orange Tango, holding point runway 19 left.
Lima Orange Tango.
And then for the taxi, this is our airport charts. 10-9 effective 24 March 25. We are parked in the corner down here. If I can just get that, we're parked about here-ish. Stand 38, expecting us push straight back. Maybe facing on, no, not, yeah, expecting a straight push for the most part. Or directed by, or as needed, or as called by ATC. We're expecting them to taxi by either Juliet or Whiskey, Sierra or Tango, and we will do calculation out of Bravo 8. Bravo 9 is also available. And we may also maybe get a taxi by Romeo, Zulu, Victor or Papa, and then Sierra or Tango to Bravo 8 or Bravo 9. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, and notable times for Gardermoen today. Again, weather conditions, like discussed earlier, is fairly good. Just some a few clouds here and there. or broken clouds to be exact, and the light winds coming in from the variable around actually. And RCR is going to be 666 dry today. For the SID, we are expecting a correction via cleared by the VIPA on Charlie departure, chart 10-3 kilo from 18 for July 25. So we're departing on runway track 100 degrees to Golf Mike 604, maximum 240 knots, continue to 602, and then continue down to Kubub, Vide, and VIPA. MSA in Oslo is 3,100 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight level 100. Initial is up to 7,000 feet. We got the using noise abatement number 2, so that means at 800 feet we will set speed event back up to 220 knots. Yeah, I imagine 220. If that will be too slow, we will go with flap up speed. So either 220 or if need higher, flap up speed. And yeah, and then yeah, again 800 feet speed increment, 220 flap up speed, and continue climbing at 3,700 feet. We'll close the speed, cancel speed window, and we will continue accelerating the aircraft. And of course, in the middle, retracting the flaps as scheduled. When it comes to threats this afternoon, there is not really anything significant. The fact that we're flying with a MAX and not NG is slightly different. One thing to be aware of is that the landing gear lever will not go to off, just up. So we don't take it off or up, or sorry, down, and then we need to slow down to be able to retract the landing gear again. So again, just to have in mind that we're not flying the NG, it's slightly different, but should be fairly the same. And also the fact that we may also be using flaps 1 in regards to a smaller margin in tail strike, and that we may select the wrong flap. So caution there with regards to the flap setting, since that is quite new to use flaps 1 as well. But yeah, that should mainly be it. Any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. Brief checklist to the line. Pins and cores, removed, oxygen, test 1%, natural vascular display switches. Normal auto, window heat, on, precision mode selector, auto, flight instruments. We are tracking 101 QNH 1014, reading about 690 feet. That's 695, so plus 5 on the standby. Park brake set, engine start levers cut off, taxi and take a briefing completed. Brief checklist to the line is complete. Should be fairly finished soon. Yeah, that's the thing. That's another thing with this aircraft. It doesn't close the doors automatically, so that's why we haven't got the load sheet yet. Because they are waiting for us to close the cargo doors. That's only reason. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the roadjet up Torstai you now. Here I'll contact you for pushback once your closet and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for pushing hopefully about 5-10 minutes. So if you can, please just use Concierge secure back. That would be fantastic.
No problem.
Yes, thank you. Here 169 souls, passengers is expected. That's exactly what we have on board, plus 6 crew members. That would be 175 souls on board. Fuel on board today is going to be 11.8 tons. Confirm. That says, yeah, we need to set in the load here. That's again something different. Performance and payload. Weight and balance. Fuel. Total fuel. 11,800. Set fuel. Facts. And we want to see the fuel weight at 61.9. How much cargo? 1.9. We can set 1,000. Actually, no, we can set 800. And we can set... No, we can set 300. And here we can have 800. There we go. And set payload. Yes, 11.8. There we go, 11.8. And 61.9, we got 62 tons. And take away 73.4, 73.7. And yes, 22.9 minus 4 will be 18.9. Why didn't that work? Yeah. 18.9. Good.
First Nordic 8444, runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff. Wind 170 degrees.
19 left.
Nordic 58 uniform push and start approach release point 16, QNH 1014.
7 and 14.
15 facing east.
Yes, 72 and 22.9. Yes, we can fire up that APU. I'll just do a quick PA after we are done this. Yes, that will be an D-rate 10% and an assumed temperature of 32%, sorry, 32 degrees. And we can just turn on the packs and get that. 85.6, 84.9, that's an acceptable deviation. Yep. And 7 degrees, and we have 7 degrees, fantastic. So again, 10% D-rate, 32 degrees, and 85.6 compared to 84.9, we can accept that deviation. Flaps 5 today, with a trim of 6 units, and it's going to be 41, 47, 52. 41, 47, 52, 48, 53. Prefer checklist below the line. Yes, fuel, we have 11,800 kilos on board. Comes on, passenger signs set, auto brake, RTO, 0 for cars. Completed, takeoff speeds, V1 141, VR 148, V2 152. Correction 153. Temp speed V2 153, heading 192, altitude 7000. Prefer checklist complete. Yes, we will just do a quick PA and then we will push out of here. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein om bord I dag, og på Oslo Norwegian og resten av besetningen, så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen bord denne flyvningen fra Oslo Gardermoen til Faro. Flyttet til Faro I dag så det blir det cirka 4 timer. Vi begynner å snart bli klar for å dytte ut av gaten. Vi forventer å gjøre det om noen veldig få straks, cirka 5 minutter. Så hvis dere kan være stille, setter dere ned tappsikkerhetsbeltet, så vil kabinbesetningen gå gjennom en sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi anbefaler å følge godt med på for deres egen og andres sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer ikke veldig lang takstur I dag, for å klare for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsruten var også ganske så grei, med en litt sørlig rettet avgang, og så fortsetter vi der litt grann sørvestover mot Faro. Vi forventer en marsjhøyde på rundt 36 og 37 000 fot I dag. Det forventet ganske så gode flyforhold gjennom flyvningen, med kanskje noe turbulens over Frankrike. Men vi holder oppdatert på dette hvis vi vet noe mer gjennom flyvningen. Ellers så det forventet gode flyforhold, men som alltid vi anbefaler sikkerhetsute på, bare som tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Å være nede i Faro for øyeblikket ser også ganske så fint ut, med litt svak vind fra nord. Det er rundt 21 grader, og så er det bare noen få skyer i området. Ellers, sitter jeg slapp av, så får du veldig flyter med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, want to wish you a very welcome this flight from Oslo Norwegian towards Faro. A flight towards Faro today is expected to be approximately 4 hours. We are shortly ready for departure from there. Expect to push back in just about 2 to 5 minutes. So if you may please sit down, take your seatbelts. And the cabin crew will go through a safety briefing that we recommend to follow for your own and other safety on board. We don't anticipate a long taxi today before we're ready for departure at the runway, and our departure as well looking good with a southbound departure, and then expecting to continue a bit southwest towards Faro. We expect to be cruising at approximately 36 to 37,000 feet today, and we are maybe expecting some turbulence over France. We will have you updated on this along the flight as we have more information about that. But generally, good weather conditions are expected, but as always, we do recommend a desert zone, just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Faro at the moment looking fairly good, with just some light winds from north, about 21 degrees centigrade, and just some few clouds. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Yeah, we're slightly behind. We're actually not on the dispatch here. 36. 8.
Nordic 614, pushing started close to date, push QNH 1014. Nordic 933, continue Victor, Romeo 611.
Yes. Then we should pretty much be good to go. Wait, this was way too much. Yes, now we've done that. Turn on the cockpit ground.
Tower, can I decline? Down to 0 grid,
Go ahead.
QNH 1014.
Can you please disconnect and prepare for pushback?
Straight push, QNH 1014.
Roger. Stand by.
Nordic 58 uniform, taxi Zulu, Whiskey and Tango, holding point runway 19 left.
Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Roger, thank you. We'll pressurize hydraulics.
Nordic 68.
Yes. Yes.
Nordic 65.
Departure check completed.
You'll have to wait 1 minute.
Inserted.
Copy, 635.
Locking gear.
Nordic 82 Yankee requesting push and start.
Nordic 8 to Yankee, when clear of the company traffic taxing in to stand 61, push and start approved, release point 14.
Once company is clear, push and start approved, release point 14, Nordic 82 Yankee.
Nordic 8 to Yankee, score 4563, QNH 1014.
4563, QNH 1014, Nordic 82 Yankee.
Scandinavian 4112,
I forgot
runway
you.
19 left, cleared for takeoff with 170 Nordic 8, 3 knots. Runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff. No, Scandinavian 4112.
And before this, can't even get the door. Yes, before start checklist, flight deck door is closed locked, doors windows. Closed locked, anti-collision light on, transponder, altered off, rudder and trim. Free and 0 before start complete. Cockpit cleared, push release point 1 for, and we just need to wait for passing traffic.
Release parking brakes, please.
Yeah, that is the company. Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, we start 2-1 in sequence. Starting number 2.
Nordic 58 uniform via Bravo 8, line up runway 19 left.
For the time.
Thanks. 0 requesting push and start.
X226, push and start approved, release point 66, QNH 1014.
Push and start approved, X226.
X226, release point 66.
Sorry, release point 66, X226.
They also need a retake of the QNH, which is 1014.
Yeah, QNH 1014, X226.
First Nordic 58 uniform, runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff, wind on 70 degrees, 3 knots. Nordic 614 able to make a left turn? Nordic 614 make a left turn, taxi
Yeah,
Delta,
start it
Victor,
out.
and
Starting
Sierra,
number 1.
runway 19 left.
And tower can 269 North sector.
Park brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine
Taxi
start.
Yankee, also Victor.
Roger, stand by.
Right turn, Yankee, Victor, Scanner 269.
Taxi Yankee, hold short of taxi Victor.
Yeah, Yankee, hold short of Victor, Scanner 269.
Canadian 4112, over the AT, 1 to the Paris, 1 to the AT, bye-bye. 1 to the AT, Canadian 4112, bye-bye. Over the AT, 1 to the Paris, 1 to the AT, bye. Klik er niet uit, taxi Delta, dat is wat ik zeg.
Start to get out. Copy runway 2 good, any sorts you may disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
I thought we were rolling.
Canadian 269, urban clear of the Nordic, on the right, taxi Yankee, Victor, and Sierra, holding point 19 left.
Traffic on right is clear, Yankee, Victor, Sierra, 19 left, Scanner 269.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, tack för upplocket för pin. Have a fantastic day. See you later. Bye bye. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everyone seated and secured for takeoff.
Thank you.
No problem.
Nordic 635,
I got the carpet.
Victor and Sierra point only 19 left. Victor, Sierra only 19 left, Nordic 635.
And flaps 5, flag control check. Vortex checklist, generators. Why in the what? Wait. Why is the ground power lights? Why is the ground power light on? Ground power. We have 400 volt, 400. Disconnect now.
Just 6. Sorry about that. I can't find the release point. 26. In that case, push and start up to stage north on November, QNH 1014. Okay, thank you. Pushing and start, spacing north, QNH 1014, 56.
Good restart. Okay. Just improvise a little. Actually can't see anything. Ground power is of course not. Let's just open the window and see what we can see. I can't see anything. Why in the world is that light?
Nordic 614, runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff.
We are ground power Gen 1. Can we go? This is a bit strange. If we go connect, set, and then we go disconnect, set. Huh? But why is it on? It shouldn't be on. Disconnect. I think it's disconnected. Let's just do this. There is a cable here, but there's nothing connected to that cable.
Can have 269 and sequence line up from my 19 left.
In sequence to line up 19 left, can I 269?
But the cable is there.
65 in sequence line up from 19 left.
I think we need to return to stand.
Red Nose 8481, only static is coming through.
We just do this.
Red Nose 8481. Yeah, there you go, now I can reach you fine. Okay, perfect. Red Nose 8481 with information for
next. Now we have you.
Red Nose 8481, you are clear to Ziga. Master 5 Charlie departure.
Maybe we should set the set.
What
the f... Yeah, we need to return to stand then.
Ziga, runway 19 left, Master 5 Charlie, initial left set at 3 dash, walk 1750.
Are you serious?
Red Nose 8481,
Nordic 8 Yankee, it looks like the ground crew managed to forget the ground power cable in the aircraft, so we need to return to stand.
Nordic 8 Yankee, return to stand approved.
Thank you.
Nordic 614, no further at sea.
Yeah, go flaps up. Okay, set flight corrects. Okay, we'll just view. And we will steady after landing. Just so we have...
69er, runway 19 left, cleared for
what we could expect when we're parking in land.
Left takeoff 1 mile left, getting to 6 mile left.
Yes. Okay. Then we taxi into stand again. Give a quick PA as well once you're apart, just to let the passengers know what's happening.
Nordic 635, runway 19, clear to take off, wind 173. Getting 69 and no further at sea, advise 3128, bye bye.
Otherwise, you want to do this from 8, bye bye.
Park brake set. AP is available. And off with 1 and 2. Give them some air conditioning at least. Just to check if the plan is complete. You have to get that table done.
Taxi 56, requesting taxi to run 9 or left. FedEx 226, taxi November, Victor and Sierra, holding runway 19 or left.
Okay, the Colt engine doesn't work either. Not an interesting day.
Victor and Sierra to holding point.
It isn't very often we have a ground power cable stuck to the aircraft. Oh, where did they forget the ground power cable?
No further at sea, monitor advisory, 1 to 2 days late, bye bye.
How is this even possible? What? Let's verify that we don't lose the pressure. We'll try to fix the problem before. Oh, now it's working. So yeah, it is a bug with GSX actually. Of course it is. So hopefully we can get out of here now. Hope so. $13.30. And then we'll just first we will dismiss.
Canadian 449110.
GP request.
491, push start to Police Point 4, QNH 1014.
Yeah, it is there, but... And now my Wi-Fi died. Yay. Okay. Is it working now? No. Okay. And it did it seriously now left without the cable? Are you serious? Where's that stupid cable? Hello. Left with cable. Okay, well. No, we can't go out. Forget about it. sit down again. Yeah, now everything is working here on the Wi-Fi side at least. So it looks like, yeah, no, okay, finally now the cable is gone, it looks like. Because the ground crew actually managed to forget that cable. I didn't see. I can't anywhere. Light is now gone. So, and we do not have anything here, so yeah. Okay, so then we need to do everything again, so we need to start from off flight check. Pinnacle mode. Oxygen is 1%, nitrile space switches, motor procedure, instrument, 1 connect 4 60, yeah, 5 plus 5. Standby. Mark brake set, edit off, and Elevatex is completed. For the line, do we need to tank connect? What's the minimum takeoff fuel? That's 11.503. So how much do we actually exactly have? So 6, 9, 10.6, and 11.5, 11.6. Yeah, we should be able to get out of here without refueling. So fuel 11.6 and pumps on, passenger sign set, auto brake, RTO. Delivery cars completed, take speeds 141, 148, 153, MSP 153, 192, 7000. Reefer checklist is complete. Then we need to request clearance again.
Only 19 left, cleared for takeoff, wind 17.
So how now that we got that all, we get push the quick PA. Mine damer og herrer, dette en sak som dere til setter ned letten og fortsatt inn i flyet. Så det betyr at vi måtte da returnere til parkeringen for at de skulle få fjernet denne strømkabelen. Sånn at vi da kan opp mot port. Det nå blitt fikset, og vi på veien og dytt igjen, så vi skal forhåpentligvis komme oss ut derfra så fort som det er veldig visst. Vi skal få flytur nedover mot Portugal, og så takk for deres tålmod. This king, and all turned into stand again. The reason for this is because the ground crew managed to forget an electrical cable that was still connected to the aircraft while we were pushing out of the gate. The reason why this happened, not really sure, but that ended up with us returning to the stand for the ground crew to then disconnect that cable, so we are able to get down to Portugal. It is all now solved. We are going to be pushing out of the stand again now fairly shortly, and we do apologize for the delay. This will add to the flight. And we thank you for patience. Is it really lagging now? Oh, not.
Preferably about an aircraft length back if you can, otherwise no problem.
Yeah, we'll request clear.
Yeah, we will try it. That's the scan.
Thank you very much.
Nordic 8 to Yankee requesting push and start again.
Nordic 8 to Yankee, squawk 4563, push and start approved, release point 14, QNH 1014.
Squawk 4563, QNH 1014, pushing back, release point 14, Nordic, 8 Yankee. Cockpit calculator to push, brakes at release point 14.
Advisory 12 days late, bye-bye.
And before start checklist, flight to door, closed locked, doors windows, closed locked, anti-collision light, on transponder, alt off, Radeon trim, 3 and 0 before start checklist complete. Yes, brakes released.
4491, Elevator protected. Canadian 4491, taxi, Lima, Orange, Tango, holding point runway 19.
Yes, thank you, we'll start 2-1 in sequence.
Taxi, holding point 100 left via Lima, Orange, and Tango, Canadian 4491.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to turn on you again.
65.
At least now they didn't forget that ground power cable. Fish choice as well. Yeah, starting number 2. Time to start all these engines again. Pain.
Canadian H1 and right 835 East and 76 information queue that is on board. Press IFR 2 Singapore.
Canadian 821, Command Tower, information correct, clear to Schiphol. Zipper 1 Charlie departure, out of runway 19 left, climb 7000 feet, score 4041.
Schiphol, Seacar, on side departure, runway 19 left, climb 7,000 feet, squawk 404, 181.
Canadian 821, repeat, correct.
It is monitoring for a very long time now. Yeah, that's because we started our engines just not too long ago. That's, yeah, it's too hot. Nice.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger, stand by. Start, get out. Starting number 1.
Canadian 4491, clear pathway, line up runway 19 left. Line up runway 19 left, Canadian 4491. Renault 841, before taxi. Renault 841, thanks for cooperation. Taxi Lima Blue and Tango, holding point runway 19 left.
Yeah, Blue Tango, holding point 19 left, Renault 841.
Canadian 4491, runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff, wind variable 2 knots.
Runway 19 left, clear for takeoff, Canadian 4491.
Start to get out. Copy down, we are too good and started to make disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Yeah. Is both on ground? Yeah. Yes, you're just about half an hour behind. I mean, this could have been something that could happen in real life as well. Not really, but
Tow truck disconnected.
understand what I mean.
Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Yes, look for the pin, thank you for the help. Have a good day, see you next time, bye bye.
Hello, for Lima.
Yes, I got to get a pin. Flaps 5, lateral check.
Request 5 for clearance.
Is there 2 for Lima Echo? Cardamom Tower, hello, Station Romeo, correct? Clear to destination Echo Papa, Sierra Charlie. Zipa 1, Charlie departure, runway 19 left, climb 7,000 feet, 145.
Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat. On, anti-ice. Off, air compress, packed auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, are lit, flight controls, checked, ground equipment, clear, flaps, yeah, 5 land, 5, green light, APU off before taxi.
Monitor advisory, 1 student med 8 km, 4491, ha det bra.
Vietnam 8481 via Bravo 8, line up
Request
runway
taxi.
19 left.
Line up runway 19 left via Bravo 8, Redmond 848.
Nordic 82 Yankee, requesting taxi.
Nordic 82 Yankee, taxi Juliet and Tango, holding point runway 19 left.
Juliet Tango, hold the point, 1 on the left, Nordic 82 Yankee. Right clear. Left clear.
Vietnam 8481 runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff, wind variable 2 knots.
Runway 19 left, clear for takeoff, Redmond 8481.
Yeah, let's see within the takeoff minimum fuel, so.
Redmond 8481 and over the ATC, one of the advisory, 1 to 2 days late for that.
Monitor advisory.
Left clear. Right clear.
Ha bra, en fin år vidare.
Right clear. Left clear. Left clear.
left 240 micro, request push on start.
Okay, city cabin.
Reserve 24 Lima Echo, push and start up to...
Before deco checklist.
Straight push, QNH 1014.
Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer trim, 6 units, cabin call given before deco checklist complete. Left clear, right clear.
Gate to Yankee via Bravo 8 line up on runway 19 left.
Via Bravo 8 line up on the left, Nordic 8 to Yankee.
Horizon 821, ready for push your stuff, 76.
Can have an 8 push and start cruise, release point 31, QNH 1014.
First start cruise, release point 31, QNH 1014, Horizon 821.
Left clear, right clear. Yes, we are clear to enter. Left clear, right clear. The RAS doesn't work, I'm not sure why it doesn't work.
Approaching.
Oh, there you go.
9 left.
Checked. Yes, are we all ready for departure?
On runway.
For the gate to Yankee, runway 19 left, cleared for takeoff, wind variable 2 knots.
Left takeoff, all on the left, Nordic 8 to Yankee. Yes, ready. Ready. Takeoff. Stabilized. Setting thrust. Press set. Knots. Checked.
V1.
Rotate. Passenger rate. Gear up. Speed into vent.
4 Lima Echo, taxi Romeo Victor
220.
Sierra, holding point runway 19.
20 set. Flaps 1, speed checked.
Nordic 8. Yankee, no further 8.
Flaps 1 set.
Advisory, want to do days late.
Advisory Nordic 8 til Yankee. Takk skal du ha. Ha det bra.
Ha det.
Flaps up, speed checked. Come on, they. Can't speed a bit though. Flaps up the lights. Continue climbing up to flight level 360. 360 is set. Set standard after takeoff checklist. Takeoff checklist, engine bleeds, on, packs auto, landing gear, up, flaps up, no light, altimeters, passing, standard passing 6000. Now, ±0 after takeoff checklist complete. We can delete and reduce climb. Flight level 100. Yes. Fantastic. Just slightly behind schedule. Yeah, can't be on time all the time. I mean, you're not really. It's quite rare that you are on time actually when I think about it. Can proceed direct to Vippa. Confirm. Execute. So yeah, but if I missed something, then please try it again, and I will see if I can answer. So just give it again, and I will answer accordingly. Just turn off the seatbelts first. Yes, Nirtak. Yes, and I'm using Volanta for all the flights I'm not doing with Norwegian, but I'm not doing any flights with Norwegian outside of flying Norwegian. So. But I'm updating it regularly. I'm always importing the flights from Elevatex into Volanta. So Volanta is up to date, it is. So I'm using Elevatex, that's what I'm using, like Jesper said there. Melvin, eller welcome, hope you're doing well. I'm actually not 100% sure, that really depends. I'm not the best at system specs either, but it looks fairly good. Yeah, and one thing that is especially important to think about is the VRAM, so the RAM you have on your graphics card. That is actually fairly important nowadays. But yeah, it looks fairly good. So it should be high-end settings, yeah, that should be good. But not trust me 100%, but yeah, it should be fairly good that well. Yeah, yes, but so basically what happened is that we were doing the before taxi checklist, and then I just saw that, oh, this light is illuminated, this shouldn't be illuminated at all. So I found out that the ground crew managed to, but I'm not sure how in the world that happened, but the ground power cable was still connected to the aircraft, but we didn't have a GPU connected, so it was just a cable. So for some reason I managed to disconnect the cable from the ground power unit and not from the aircraft, I'm not sure. So that meant we had a ground power cable hanging on the right side of the aircraft. So we need to return back to just to disconnect and get rid of that cable before we can continue. I'm not sure. I'm actually not 100% sure. I don't remember what it says in the FCO, but I imagine this light shouldn't be illuminated just with the cable connected. You should have the proper power supply as well. And we checked up here, and yeah, we actually did have that power supply. We had the 415 volts into the aircraft from that one cable without the generator. I'm not sure how that worked, but at least we need to return to stand just to fix that. So that's why we got delayed. So yeah, that's one of the more interesting things I've seen. So yeah, strange. Marcus, hello, welcome, hoping well. Yeah, we fly to Portugal indeed. It is about 4 hours one way, and we are delayed by a half hour, 40 minutes. So yeah, we will be delayed into Oslo. We'll probably not land before midnight actually, unless we are very quick. The thing is that we don't have a lot of margin in regards to fuel anymore, because we have we burn a bit more. We departed with a little bit less than expected. We were right on the takeoff minimum actually, so that was very close, but we should be doing it fairly good. We expected to save as well, but it is just in regards to thinking about increasing the cost index, so we may not be able to fly faster this flight, but maybe on the return. We may maybe also file the next flight plan with a high cost index, so we can get a more accurate fuel prediction as well, and flight time. Happy human, hello again. Welcome, doing well. Welcome. Yeah, nice. But I mean, we have a 4 hour 10 minutes block time and a flight time of 4 hours, so we have just a 10-minute that is supposed to be used for taxi and pushback and so on. So those 10 minutes and we did by 40 minutes, that doesn't really add up. But I hope we will be able to save at least something. Yeah, indeed, indeed. I hope actually the snow will come earlier than December. I'm not sure when it's forecast to start snowing, but it's gonna be a mess. It's gonna be a lot of chaos, and I need to start going through the winter ops again. Just to make sure that we have all everything in place before winter arrives. So yes. Yeah, winter ops started here in Norwegian. I can see that Saturday today, the latest flight that is departing out of Oslo is departing in like an hour, and then Norwegians fly more out of Oslo today. So Saturdays is unfortunately for me the week, like the day off for most employees in the region. I mean, the practical thing with that is that you can do maintenance of many aircraft without setting them out of service. That's a positive thing at least. But again, that's a downside, because I'm only able to fly in the weekend, and then we are not flying at all on Saturdays, and yeah, it could be interesting. Oh, you're flying to Longyearbyen. You're flying a Vatsim as well? I heard that there was a flight up to Longyearbyen. I'm not sure if it was a Norwegian aircraft or something else, but I heard at least someone at Gardermoen that requested clearance up to Svalbard. So, but nice, enjoy your flight. I really want to fly up to Svalbard once with the new inner-build scenery. It looks fantastic. I was so surprised. Like, I just saw a few days before that someone discussed the best scenery for Svalbard, and they just said it's such a small airport, no one flies there, so the chance of a third-party developer making that airport is quite small. And then just a few days later, Innobuilds just announced Svalbard Airport for MSFS2020, and I just, what? Yeah, actually the catch is that it's for 2024. Yeah, okay, we need to wait for 2024 first. We wait for PMDG. But yeah, it is really good though. I remember last time I flew to Svalbard, I think I'm using the Microsoft World Update scenery. We landed at 2.5 in Svalbard. We did a backtrack, taxiing, and suddenly we hit a bump in the runway, and that aircraft almost tipped over. It was, I think we hit the wingtip and the engine cowling on the ground there. That was, you could see on the video as well, my reflection just full left aileron to at least try to counteract that roll on that bump. I think also bug with the scenery. Very interesting. So that is what the memory I have from Svalbard. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. 3 years ago. It is a bit sad that it's the winter days are getting shorter and shorter, or the days through the year where we have snow is getting smaller and smaller. I think a new report here in Norway said that within 2100 we will get 37 days less, or 37 more days without snow. We'll lose 37 days with snow within the next 50 years. It's 2025, yeah, within the next 75 years. So, not good. And I really like snow as well. So I really hope it will come soon. And just flying in the winter as well is something completely different. It is a lot of... I really like it. It is a bit more to do, of course. But that also makes it a bit more interesting. And generally flying in the day, the sky colors is different. You have the white snow. Everything is quite bright. Just really like it. It is something else flying through the summer. It is. So yeah, basically clear skies in a winter day is better looking than a summer day with clear skies, in my opinion at least. So I really like that. We'll just check with the fuel here if we can see if we can increase 10.1. Yeah, we could actually increase, but I think we'll wait until we are at cruise or something. Actually, that's not a good idea to wait before cruise, because it will take a bit more time to accelerate. Yeah, it is dark up there. I understand that indeed. It is northern Norway after all. So yeah, what to expect. But I mean, that's also quite a nice thing, is to fly through in the winter when you're flying morning flight. If you're flying up to northern Norway, so basically if you're lucky and departing late enough to get the sunrise, you would depart in the sunrise, continue flying north, and you'll just be flying and the sun will go down again. And then you land in Tromsø, for example, then do a turnaround, fly back again, and then we'll be flying into the sunrise again. Just beautiful. And also when you get the northern lights as well, oof, fantastic. Even better. But I think we should increase that cost index to 240 performance. Cost index 40. Execute. I mean, yeah, indeed, when it comes to the routes, summer is best. Nothing beats summer in that regard. But generally, flying-wise, I do enjoy flying in the winter. Even though it is more dangerous, but that's why we have these winter operations procedures as well. But yeah, it is still a lot more fun, and again, everything just looks better. Yeah, I understand the question, Thomas. So yeah, you have an assigned slot, that's correct. So you have, it is 5 minutes before, 10 minutes after you are allowed to depart. Or that's when you should take off. The thing is, it isn't very highly prioritized in VATSIM, because the traffic is not as dense as it is in real life. If this would have been real life, then yeah, we would have needed to wait for another slot, that's correct. But again, unless it is an event on VATSIM, they don't really do much of that. Again, the reason why is because there is not really a point in doing it when it's like one aircraft departing every hour, compared to like 30 in Oslo, for example. So, but in real life, you would have needed to wait for that time, for that slot to be available for you, since you then missed your slot. And that's departure slot doesn't depend on your departure airport. It also depends on the arrival airport. So if the airport have a slot available like 15 minutes later, But if you depart then, and the time then when you would arrive into the airport, if they don't have any slots available, then you can't use that slot because you can't land at the airport. So we need to wait for that airport to have an available slot and your departure alternate. It's all coordinated, and also over the different airspaces as well you're flying through. So basically everything is combined here, so it will get the correct slots. So everyone is coordinating with each other. It's quite a complex system. It's quite fascinating actually how it works, but yeah. And that's now the problem when the airspace over Europe is getting more congested every day. Then if you then lose a slot, then you have a slight issue, because then you may need to wait for 3 hours to get a new slot. So that's not really preferable. But again, it is a positive thing that we don't always have that here in Watson, but I would actually like to have it more actively simulated. But again, it is, you don't have often controllers online, and there's so little traffic that there's no need to assign slots and so on. So there's no point in doing it really. That's the unfortunate thing. Going fast. Yeah, Marcus, are then referring to the service-based failures on the PMDG aircraft? If you are, then yes. But the thing is that when you install a new livery, that will then be regarded as a factory fresh aircraft. And as probably you guys know, the NG is not produced anymore. Boeing have stopped production of the NG. So that is not really correct. I'm not sure if you can actually change that, the age of the aircraft, in the work file in some of the one of the folders inside the flight simulator's installation path. But I've tried to see if I can do that, so I can set the correct aircraft age, so we may get more realistic figures, but I don't think that will be quite will work. There you go, VNAV path N1. Why are we still in N1? There you go, we level off. But why are we in N1? We shouldn't really be in N1. Cruising altitude, yeah, that's flight level 360. Oh, it's a little bit bumpy here. Yeah, this is a bit strange because we shouldn't really be in as a cruise. Thrust is the limiting factor here, okay. But yeah, we shouldn't be in N1 here though. Or is it something different with Max that I haven't noticed? Should I switch to FMC speed? Ah, strange. And we are flying quite fast as well. I don't like this. We're flying 8. Yes, we are still increasing speed. Why? What is this aircraft doing now? We should not be. Why? What? Okay, we just go cost X9, execute. Oh, overspeed. Okay, yeah, there is something wrong with this, with auto thrust, or auto throttle here. Press speed, yeah, fair enough. That didn't even work, it didn't do anything. And now we are starting to bank as well. God, I was shaking this. Go speed into vent. Okay, if you just set 360, execute. That helps. No. Again, this aircraft is so strange. This is why PMDG is better. Should I go to... Why are you armed? I haven't even armed you. Get me... We will disconnect auto throttle. Why in the world are you banking? There's no reason to bank. And auto throttle, FFC speed, fantastic. Now I fixed it. So, there you go. Now we are in FFC speed. Again, this aircraft is a bit strange. That's why I want the PMDG one instead. Yeah, so we'll continue on Costex 9 for now, and if you have a positive fuel check at the T-pan, then we will increase to 40 again. Virtual United pilot, hello Volker, hoping well. Long time no see. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm happy that you are able to learn something new as well. Happy that you understood it. Yeah, thank you. And again, if you have any more questions, then just ask. Yeah, I mean, also re-engaging me now could also probably work. Yeah, I don't know. That could actually probably have worked as well. Could I try, but yeah, now we did the auto throttle now, so. But again, strange that the aircraft didn't go into FMC speed when we reached cruise. Yeah, at least we now fixed it, so. But we oversped though, so that is a nicer report that we need to file after landing, or after. Yeah. We probably need to get someone to look at the aircraft's structure as well, since we oversped. Oof. What a day this will be. We need to report that to Ops then that we oversped the aircraft. Maybe they have a max technician down in, a structural engineer down in Faro, I don't know. How many legs today? Yeah, just round trip Faro, so we're on the way down now. We are 40 minutes behind already. Because the ground crane also is a bit interesting. I managed to forget the ground power cable on the aircraft. For some reason I managed to disconnect the ground power unit though. We just had the cable, and we also had electricity through that cable. Ooh, How far away are you then? That is 1.5. Oh no, we're way too far out still. There's a trend vector. Oh, there you go. That is a potential of turbulence. Yeah, that is a potential of turbulence. To be honest, many already also I think feels about this is that it is they don't like it, and I mean I see their point. It is something new. I do really like the old Norwegian logo, but to be honest I do like the new one as well, or at least now that I got used to it. So on the aircraft it doesn't fit. Not yet, but it will take some time when we have been used to that new logo. Then it will look good on the aircraft. It is just that time. It needs time to just get in, if you understand. But yeah, to be honest, I still like the old logo on the aircraft. When they switch the logo, I hope that please don't change the logo on the aircraft at least. And of course they did. 2 years after or something, 1 year after. I mean, fair enough, but yeah, we'll get used to it. We still have the majority of the aircraft, we still have the old logo, so it works fine for now. It's just the new Maxes that have the new one. But so yeah, yeah, we'll wait and see. I think we should be pretty clear of it so we can turn into sequence again. We didn't actually encounter anything. That's good. Nice, exactly. Just look at it, yeah, it looks good. You can just continue the flight. Yeah, I'm actually not 100% sure. I'm currently going education to be a certified technician on generally. But I'm going the electronic avionics, so I'm not going the structural part of the aircraft or engines or flight control systems. I'm going the electronics, so I have no clue about this. Actually, we haven't been taught about that in school either. So, I mean, we have had basic aerodynamics. We have our exam now in December from that, and yeah, if you overspeed the aircraft, you need to look at it. If you overg the aircraft, you need to look at it. I mean, fair enough, but it doesn't say anything specific, just generally. Oh, we did a fair flight yesterday from Seattle. Ooh, nice. Well, that would be fun to do as well. I know that you need some extra training to be able to conduct that, but yeah, that would be fun to do. I would have loved to get that training and to be one of the few selected pilots in Norwegian to do ferry flights from Seattle. Ooh, I would have enjoyed that. I mean, fair enough, Thomas. Yeah, it is up to the individual what you want to do. I would definitely give it up to become a pilot, but I can't. So, so yeah, I would now go the flight technician studies now that I'm going. If I could have become a pilot, then I would probably gone something boring to be able to actually get general study competence. Or special study competence, I think actually we get from that, and take the PPL and continue over to the ATPL. But I'm not sure what to really mean now, Virtual United. If you could just so answer you correctly here. I don't want to answer or give you a wrong answer. If you could just what is the correct word for that? I don't know. I think you understand what I mean. Strange. Right, again, the max aircraft is a bit strange. So yeah. That's why I want the PMDG. The PMDG aircraft will be better than this, no doubt about it. But again, I still like flying this aircraft, but that's mainly because it's the max aircraft, not really the iFly. But it is an enjoyable aircraft to fly. But it could have been better, especially for the price. But yeah. Hey, back, just stayed in there, nice. Oh yeah, so 4-6 today in United. 40 minutes ago. First leg, nice weather flying on the flying short hops then, short medium. Yeah, short and flying with the 7-3 or what? Nordic 432, hello, welcome, opening well. Yeah, I've heard that one of the teachers or what is he called again? He's not actually a teacher, I think. He is substitute teacher. He is a structural mechanic for Norwegian. So he works at the school, a part-time job. So he says that he have 5 days work, 7 days off, and he have a 12.5-hour working day. So he's at work at 7 in the morning and he's finished at 7:30. So the 19:30 in the evening. So it's quite long days, indeed. But I mean, he gets also a week off. Fair enough, that's well. But I think it's a bit strange that they don't have more regulations on how long you can work as a mechanic. Because, yeah, I mean, the crew on board, of course, need to be well rested when they're operating the aircraft. But what about the people working on the aircraft with maintenance? If they are tired or fatigued or something and they do something wrong, and then the person that will check it also is fatigued and then overlooks it and doesn't see anything, and then something happens in the air, not good. So I think it's a bit strange that they have so long days as technician or mechanic. It's a bit strange, actually. I'm not sure why that is, but yeah, that's how it is. But that's where I'm going to hopefully be working one day in Norwegian as with avionics, hopefully in 2 years as an apprentice. Oh, that's like the dream. So need to work hard for that. Yeah, I can't wait for the PMDG 2024 and the PMDG Max here, at least. Those two is like the... And I think one of the Max aircraft is one of the most requested Max, the PMDG, or the aircraft that PMDG would make in recent history now. Not even the 747 is that much that heavily requested from what I've seen, so... I hope they prioritize the Max soon. Oh, you do? I mean, that would be a fair assumption. I remember Rodatso gave us an update. We will actually do a fuel check first here at Linvi. Let me just do that first. So Linvi 9.2, we have 9.5. 2.5 we have burned. 2.2. Yeah, and 38 minutes we were flying for 35. So this is 35 or 25? It should be 35, yeah. Couldn't have been 35, sorry, 25. Yes, there we go. But yeah, I can agree with you because, or partially, I'm not sure myself, but they said that Rodata said that when they're working on the NG for 2024, he said that they are using heavily or a lot of things they have learned from from working on the Max in 2024, ported that over to the NG, and the fact that the NG and the Max is fairly similar, especially in regards to systems, they are quite similar there. It will make sense to work with them, both of them, alongside each other. So I'm not sure if they're going to release it at the same time. They are confirmed they will not even release the NG, all of them at the same time. They will start with 800, for example. But I imagine and I hope that the Max will come not far, or not too long after the NG have been released. Because many people want the Max aircraft, so it won't be a good idea to hold that for too long, I think. Oh, nice car drift, yeah. Sounds like a good idea to wait for that indeed. Nice. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine in front here, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Wait, are you working on with maintenance, Virtual United? So after 12 you can't work or do maintenance on the aircraft, fair enough. But of course there's an exception. There's always an exception to a rule, always. Due to time limit for pilots as well. It's always an exception. So yeah. But are you working on with maintenance? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so you just want to work at one of them. That's a good goal indoor, or yeah, that's a great goal indeed. And the thing is that you have 3 airlines you want to work for. I have 1 airline I want to work for. That is Norwegian. So I have it's a tighter goal, so I need to work quite hard, and we have so much to do at school. Yeah, it is a lot to learn. And the thing is that the course we are going is the EASA course, and in Sweden, for example, they're doing this over 5 years. We are doing it over 2 years. We have quite compact, so we have a lot to do. So that's why it haven't been much flying from compared to last year, because of that. So, and some other stuff as well. So yeah. I mean, Marcus, when I went out of VG1 when I went as electrician, I went out with the average grade of 6 because the grade average to get into Flyfag is quite high. So I got in, and then after, right before, I think actually, funny enough, on the 11th of September, we were going to then choose, because there is 2 different ways to go. It is mechanical subject and the avionics, because mechanical is like structural engines and flight control systems, and avionics is avionics. So, and there will be 2 mechanical classes and 1 avionics class at the school. So, and then that also go basis on the grade. So basically getting into the avionics is the hardest to get into, because that is the smallest class, so then you need the highest grades to get in there. Thankfully this year, actually, all of us that applied, I think we are 32 students this year, everyone got what they needed or what they wanted. So 12 in my class got avionics, and the rest that wanted to make got mechanical subjects. But the avionics is the most heavy one though. But yeah. So it is. You need a good grades to get in. First of all, it was a record-breaking appliers this year, and are we 32? I'm actually not sure how many we are, but we are not that many. So getting in is, yeah, you need good grades to get in. So yeah, I got in, and I'm quite happy with that. So now it's just hard work for 2 years, and then apply for an airline or some sort of a maintenance company to start practical work for 2 years, and then I can take the final exams and be finished. But yeah, so to be able to get or to be a technician, at least in EASA, you need a minimum of 75% of all exams. We have, I think I will have about 8 exams in total. No, I will have more than that. I think we have 14 modules, and I think we will have at least, I think we'll have 11 of them So I will have in total for 2 years 11 exams, and if I pass 75% on all of them, I can then get an AML or an aircraft maintenance license. That makes me able to get type certification or type rating on the specific commercial airline or work, and write off smaller aircraft that don't need a type rating. But if I just get 50% on all exams, then you pass at least the high school grade, so you can still work as a mechanic. You need minimum these 2, but to become a technician, then you need 75% or more on all exams. Yeah, with regards to that, yeah, the funny thing, we actually got called in from standby and flew that flight yesterday to Malta, and then an outer, is that what it is in English? At least the fact that went on the runway and the real aircraft was affected by it, but we landed safely. And I remember that someone here mentioned that the aircraft went around, and I just said, too bad, too sad. And then I look at the news a few hours later and just see, what in the world? That's why they went around. It's an animal on the runway. So that's a bit funny. Never seen that before. But at least we didn't get affected by it, so. But we actually flew that flight yesterday, and that's a bit funny. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Sorry to bother you. Would you like something to eat?
Do you guys want anything to eat? Yeah, okay, I see. So you're working in the Air Force. Yeah, so doing the mechanical parts, so the structure and so on, and not the electrical. Yeah, of course, I'm going the opposite. I'm going the electrical. But of course, if you're trained, you can do it. Yeah, exactly. I see. Oh, APS, airframe power plant general. Power plant. Oh, nice. I never heard of that before. That's something US thinks or something. At least we don't have that in Europe. Yeah, exactly. So we have 1 day of practical work in at school. One day. I'm currently going with locking, so I'm using that what is called in English. It's locking wire. Is that correct? So I'm currently doing that on a Hercules engine. Gosh, it's I hate it. It's so tricky. I have been doing this for 4 weeks already, and I went from a CFF6 engine this Friday and went to the Hercules, and it is so tight, and it is on search. It's on the type of not what it is, but you need to move a little bit around. So it's like a yoga hour or something. It's so tricky. So yeah, this year we're going to be doing the basics, and we have some different tasks in regards to manuals, so on. But I haven't done that yet. But some other people in the class have been doing some manuals, and so on and so on. But I'm currently on locking the locking devices. Is that what's called? Like hold the pin, turnbuckle, those things. I'm currently doing that, but I'm still just on the locking wire. I have not moved to anything else. It takes a time, but it is just need to do it, and then it will get there eventually. But it's going forward, so I should hopefully soon be finished. Hopefully on this next Friday. Okay, one quick lunch, one chips. I can ask for coffee as well, Robin. Can I please get one quick lunch and one chips?
Of course. Just give me a couple of minutes, and I'll bring it to you.
Oh yeah, can you? Yeah, it's a US Air Force thing. Yeah, fair enough. I see, but that is fun though. Nice. Or you can do. Oh,
Hello, Captain.
just wait a moment. Hello, can we please get a coffee?
No problem. I'll bring it once we finish serving drinks.
Yes, thank you. But there you can do engine run-ups. Ooh, okay, I can see that's fun indeed. Yeah, that looks really fun. Unfortunately, we can't do that. Our school is located in the middle of a... what is it called again? It is... can't think today. Let me just check what it's called. Yeah, it's located in the end of a housing estate. We do have an airport very close, but we don't have direct connection with the airport, so we don't have any aircraft there. They did have a helicopter at that airport, but they just moved that helicopter into the hangar at the school instead. So they did have a helicopter they could start the engine on, but it was so unpractical getting to the airport, so they just moved it to the school instead. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. They're in the storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
So yeah, so we're just doing the practical work of the aircraft we have there. So unfortunately we don't have any engine run-ups, but I know that we can set the electricity on a few of them, and we can also, at least on one of them, we can actually also power up the hydraulics. So that is, but I have not done that yet. But I have powered up a few of the aircraft, but that was before I started there. So I'm looking forward to do that. Oh yeah, I work on the F-16. Ooh, full power engine runs. I imagine that is fun indeed. But yeah, isn't it like on F-16 that you don't have a lot of margins? Because I remember the structural mechanic from Norwegian, he worked on... I like how we'll be flying almost through past Copenhagen airspace. He's online, they haven't contacted us. But yeah, that he said that if you're going to drill a hole, for example, in the structure, you have so small margins because it needs to be so accurate. So, like he said, you don't want to sneeze when you're doing that, when you're drilling that one hole. So yeah, tolerance is so marginal. Is that correct, isn't it? Okay, it's easier than starting a 152. I mean, fair enough. You need to get up in air really quick with that F-16. Those, I mean, it makes good sense. So yeah, I mean, we do actually have one the fighter jet. We do have an F5, that the army is loaning us. Actually, I don't think they're even given. I think we are just loaning it. But at least we actually do have a fighter jet, so that's quite cool as well. Quite old, but it works. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready. It's in the storage area, so feel free to collect it whenever you're free.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
No problem.
Skytrace, from what I've seen, no, they haven't given us any updates. The only thing is that they, at least from what Mr. Mafaya said, is that once things are, they're still working continuously on the aircraft, and when they are all good, things will start moving quickly. Reviews, release date, price, everything, boom. He said that it will be going fairly quickly once they are finished with the tests. So when they start rolling, that ball is going to be rolling quite fast. So hopefully soon. Ooh, nice! Yeah, I would like to see indeed. That would be really cool if we could share that. Don't share anything classified though. That would be quite a bad day, I imagine, if they find that out. Yeah. I was going to check something out. It's you guys remember the significance of Madrid fire and France? We're just flying over northwestern France, so I don't think we'll actually encounter anything there. Oh, that's exactly where the severe turbulence is located. Oh, okay. So we have, this is, yeah, so it's U04 valid to 1600, the clock is 1500. It is the severe turbulence, forecasted east of blah blah blah. Flight level 220340, moving east 10 knots. It is right at one of the waypoints we have, and we are on the corner, top corner there, so I'm not sure if we're going to be flying through it at all, but maybe. It is a possibility at least. Yes. Yeah, indeed, I know that Skyrift, indeed. I think pretty much everyone knows about it. But if you think about the simulator itself, I'm actually not sure if it will be on sale. It's quite rare that I've seen Microsoft have sales on the Sims. That is really rare, so, but it is not unlikely. And again, this is also a drawback with the system depth in this aircraft. As you can see, the aircraft even overturns, and it banks quite sharply at high levels, high altitude. So, again, this aircraft is a bit strange. Ooh, nice. Enjoyed, yes, please. Enjoyed. I should be landing in about 3 hours. It's gonna be a nice long day today. Gonna be landing late. Thomas, yes. Sorry, no, we're not flying over Paris. We're flying over England. So just flying quite close, far west of France. So no, we're not flying over Paris, unfortunately. But yeah, thank you for tuning in, and hope to see you again soon indeed. Have a good Saturday. Bye bye. Marcus, no, I will not. I will probably not do career mode, at least not fair. If I will do it on my spare time that I don't have any of, then no, I'm not sure. Yeah, the thing is that I don't really have time at all. That's the thing. So yeah, I don't know, but I will probably not. I will not do career mode here, at least not flying here. I don't see a point into doing that. Yeah, indeed, Scott, if they are busy. And again, just the fact that they take their time is a good thing, because that means we will have a good product when it's releasing. It will be hopefully pretty much finished. It is not always that they are finished. There will always come some few updates afterwards, of course, but at least a bug-free product. That's the most important thing. The least bugs, the better it is. And I can't ever remember that I've had any significant bugs with the PMDG, any PMDG aircraft, and I'm really happy with that. pretty many other developers when they release aircraft that is completely buggy, unflyable. So it's fantastic that PMDG takes their time. It's just a good thing, and I guess the standard PMDG thing as well. If they're silent, they're working quite well. Silence from them is actually a fairly good thing. But yeah, it's still a bit annoying that we haven't got an update for more than a month. Just like to confirm that things are going well. But again, that it works. I know that that their product will be good, so it definitely will. So yeah, they're flying a lot at least. And that's again good. Yeah, okay, nice virtual United. Nice. I will take a look at it later. Not bad. The delivery at Eindhoven is sorry, not Eindhoven, Rotterdam. Rotterdam delivery is online. Wow, we are waiting to see over Faro though. Hey, Lisboa control. Hey, nice. Oh, I think about I forgot we're actually doing a set climb at the Ipenir, flight level 370. Where is Ipenir? Oh, there we go. Ipenir was right there. Okay, so we are not doing that yet. Of course, the Ryzen as well. Ipenir at 1558. Okay. Nice. We're doing. Yeah, we will do a fuel check at the T-Pan. T-Pan. And then we'll decide on that cost index again. Yes, right, you're flying out to Barcelona. Enjoy the flight. Barcelona. Not bad. Oh yeah, I forgot to change the title to the Max. We're flying with the Max, not the NG. Need to change that. Yes, a fuel check, 8.4, we have 8.6. 3.3, we have burned through. 3.1 then. And 1 hour 3, we have been flying for 59 minutes. The last fuel check, 9.5. Actually, we burned more fuel. Hey, I'll try to really increase the cost index. Increase it to 40. Firm. Discount. I mean, they have been busy, but they will not wait for next year. I highly doubt that. It looks like they're even ahead of their own schedule. They have been busy this year indeed, but it doesn't look like they will be releasing next year. It should come this year. We just don't know when. Unless they encounter a significant issue then. $30 minutes already, nice. Well, Virtual United, are we starting your descent at the same time with here or with Jesper? Because, yeah, Jesper, that's 1.5 gig. But they are flying a fairly long flight then. flight level 380 is available, but the thing is that we can't climb to 39, so we are stuck at the 36. There's no point climbing up to 38 for then descending down the flight level 37. Yeah, it was not anymore, so it works fine. We got Scottish online. Nice. Nice guided, yeah. Wait and see, maybe they do. They got that as well. Yeah, I've also been studying and listening a little bit here and there in every Christmas songs. It's getting close. It's still early November, but boom, suddenly November is over and then we are in December already, so time can go quite fast this time of year. Yes. We probably don't need to have the shortest range on the display either. Yeah, that's right. Because I found a trick to how you can, how you could know your flap up speed. Do anyone know the flap up speed for this flight? Because I think if you use the, when you're doing your performance calculations on the for the takeoff, you will get a VREF. That is going to be VREF flap 41, 48. If you add a certain amount of speed to that, I think it is about 70 knots, then it will get the flap up speed. Quite clever. But I don't remember our flap up speed, because if we would have added 70 knots on top of 148, that would be 218 knots. So I think our flap speed was about that area's region, so that's something you should... No, actually I think it was a little bit less than that. It was 218. Maybe it was... I don't remember how much you should add, but it was something like that. You can add something on top of your VREF on the takeoff performance, and then you should have approximately your flap up speed. Quite clever. It's really nice when we're doing the speed interval on the NADP as well. But why don't any ATC want to talk to us today? What is up with that? We're flying in Scottish control, but he doesn't give us a contact. It's annoying. I cannot wait for the FA21E of the Phoenix. I can see that. I think many people are waiting for their new aircraft. Yeah, that would be quite cool indeed. So yeah, you're waiting for that, I'm waiting for PMDG's max aircraft. Yes. Okay, I just quickly need to go toilet, so I'll be back in just a few minutes. Okay, I'm back again. Nice. Oh, fine, I can don't need the sun glasses. Or actually, I will take them again. We still have these fantastic clouds that also is white. Yes. Justin Vin, hello, welcome, opening bell. Apologies if I pronounce it incorrectly, so correct me. So yeah, but the flight number is Delta Yankee 1782. Flight or call sign is Nordic 82 Yankee, so November Oscar Zulu 82 Yankee. That's the call sign. Ooh, yeah, so you're flying. Okay, so you're just flying one aircraft type in the CO family. Oh, so you don't fly the 19? But have. Oh, yeah, United Airlines, they have received the first Neos, the 21 Neo. I think, yeah, I heard that they have them on order, but they already got a few of them delivered. Because I've not seen United Airlines A321 Neo yet on the radar or anything like that. Yeah, again. Sales for the simulators they release is quite rare, but there could be a possibility, so just hold tight. I would recommend it to just see and yeah, just see if there will be a sale or not. $23.02 from Chicago to Philadelphia? No. Can you correct me on that, Virtual United? I'm actually not sure what what Kilo Papa November Sierra is. Is it Philadelphia or is it something else? Oh yeah, okay, they're flying AF21 Neo, but not XLR. Ah, I see. Nice though. But are you going to be moving between the different types in the family, or just going to be sticking to one aircraft type in the family? So just the AF21, or flying the AF20, a little bit here and there, and 19 or something like that? Oh, I see. Yeah, we're way off. Yeah, I'm flying into the States, so well, at least Chicago was right. But yeah, okay, so I was a bit off then, but I mean, can't be perfect. Nice. It's a bit strange that there is so much daylight in the sim, and it's almost pitch black in outside of the window. Yeah, fair enough. They are phasing them out. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, so they will be replacing the 7.5 with the XLR. I mean, it makes sense when you think about the range. But yeah, it's a bit sad though that Boeing really don't have a good competitor for the XLR. I mean, they have the Max 10, but it falls short of the range. So Unless they make the Max 10 ER. Then we are talking. So yeah, it's a bit sad, but they have still not been able to certify the Max 7 or Max 10, so I don't think that's a priority. If they just can get on track again, then we are talking. I think things will go faster and better when they get things up and running as it have been before. So yeah. Stoffer, eller welcome, hopping well. That's unfortunate to hear. That's not good. Can I ask what company you bought the stocks in? Yeah, exactly, Virtual. It would. So it's so strange that Boeing haven't... I think they probably considered it quite heavily. I'm not sure, but yeah. But I imagine re-engineering the Max, the 7.5 is probably not the problem here. It is mainly making things different, like the airframe and so on. That's probably the hard job, because when they're starting doing that, then they're basically just making a new aircraft. It is not really a modernization or a re-engineering. That's the thing. But yeah, it would have been a really good thing indeed. So yeah, it's sad that they didn't do it. Really sad. But yeah, that's just how it is. Yeah, right, they got rid of the tooling as well. Yeah, then you're also a bit, yeah, that also makes sense. Then they don't have the tooling for the 7.5, then re-engineering that aircraft is probably not that easy anymore. It's probably better to just make a completely new design. Even though certification will be a bit easier with just a re-engine. Yeah, but again, it is this... Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate how gone for Boeing the last 20 years after the merger with McDonnell Douglas. But we will wait and see how it will go in the future. And it looks like Boeing is going in the right direction. They've just been authorized to produce more Max aircraft, from 38 to 42 Maxes per month. So the cap have increased. So FAA have been granted them for 42 a month now. So that's a positive sign. So it's going forward. So now making more than 38 at least. So 42 is now the plan. So that is fantastic to hear. It's really good. And so we will hope that it goes in that direction and not going the other direction. Oh yeah, invest in DNB, and that is going downhill. What? Isn't DNB one of the most profitable companies in Norway? Interesting. Yeah. We'll just cross our fingers and hope it goes well. Yeah, you should have invested in Norwegian. It's going quite well with them. That's actually a funny story, because one of my uncles, I have a little beef with him, because last time they were out flying the Fluid SES, and the funny thing is that he suddenly said that he had stocks in Norwegian and in Fluid SES, and I just, wow, can't buy shares in the aircraft in one airline and fly for another for the competitor. That doesn't work. He lost money when Norwegian went downhill in 2019-2020, but he doesn't have time for the competitor if you want to get that stock up and running again. So that was a bit funny actually. But yeah, little family beef there. exactly. I mean, pretty much, that's where Max I got there. Most of the screens and so on is from the 7.8 as well, that's correct. You don't really have much of the automation, to be honest, because again, you need the same. They want to share the same type rating with NG, so if you would have then started with 787 automation in this aircraft, new type rating will probably have been required. Well, not really, but probably understand my point. So yeah. But I mean, the 747-8 have a lot of the systems from the 7.8. That's why it's called 747-8 and not 747-5. Because of the 787. So yeah. Yeah, and I mean, the Max actually really competes with the Neo. I'm so surprised and so amazed how Boeing is able to do this. Like, think about the generation from the Classic to the NG. They use the same engines. I think they just made them slightly larger, so they got a little bit more efficient. But the main fuel efficiency gains they got from the Classic to the NG is the new wings and other aerodynamical changes. The fact that they managed to pull that off without brand new engines is amazing. That's skills, really. That's impressive. Because again, when you're making a new aircraft, the main efficiency gains is from the engines. But again, they use the 56 engines of both the Classic and the NG. So the fact they managed to pull that off is impressive. They managed to compete with the A320. With the Max, they got new engines, but still, how this aircraft is designed from the 60s and they've been able to pull that off, it's impressive. It is quite competitive with the. I think actually the Max have a lower operating cost than the A320 actually, but the fact that the production is so slower than the A320 is, yeah, and the uncertainty around Boeing with what's happening with the Max crisis that happened a few years ago, and all of that's probably also hurt a bit. But many airlines are switching from Airbus to Boeing now because delivery times are faster from Boeing. So yeah, I mean, when Boeing is able to ramp up production again, boom, then we are talking. So to be honest, how well this aircraft is actually able to compete with the A320 is fascinating. Yeah, exactly. I see your point, Stoffel. Yeah, I see. But yeah, I hope it will be. Hope it will go well soon. Go up again. Yeah, we have a fuel master caution fuel, and that's both set pumps. We can just boom, boom, and there we go. I can definitely see the performance of flying over London. I mean, it is not a bad thing at all. Yeah, then they're going with the Airbus philosophy with the same. We're basically a type rated A318 pilot can fly the A380 because it is so similar. So we could definitely expect more and more aircraft to use the 787 cockpit in the future, especially wide-body aircraft. I imagine that narrow-body aircraft will probably have a slightly different one because the 787 is quite wide, so they need to shrink it a little bit. But yeah, I mean, it's something that could happen in this. So but again, we'll just wait and see what will happen. It is going to be an interesting future ahead. I just really hope that we don't need to divert today because of fuel. I'm so concerned about that. I mean, we should be fairly good. It looks like we're doing quite good on fuel here. Oh, you're starting at the sand. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, exactly. That would have been worth it. And actually, what ended up happening is the same. And you will do that for an Airbus as well. You will still do a training in the different aircraft types in the same family. Because of practical reasons. So it ended up with that pilots are still going in the sim for the MAX aircraft before they are certified to fly both the MAX and the NG. So they ended up with that nevertheless. And many airlines as well requested that. They wanted their pilots to fly on the MAX in the sim before they flew it in real life or out on the line. So yeah, Boeing should just have heard on their customers' request from the start off. Yeah, we'll do a fuel check at DICDU or whatever that waypoint is called. So the DICSU is it? So yeah. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. We'll do a fuel check. So fuel check at the DICSU. So we have 7.5 in the tank, 27.3, so we're doing good on fuel there at least. And the 4.4. Maybe we earned 4.1. Flight time 1 hour 33, 1 hour 29. Yeah. Yeah, indeed, if every Boeing would have that cockpit, train would go so much faster. That's... You're right. And it looks like Boeing is actually moving in that direction. If you have seen the cockpit of the 777X that you probably have seen the pictures of, they are using the 787 cockpit. And the 777 and the 777 is shared type rating as well. So yeah, it will probably be continued like that with the 787-ish style cockpit. Since on the 777X they didn't use the 777, the old 777 cockpit. And you can also see that on the 767 Pegasus. It also uses the 787 cockpit. It still has the colors of the 777, but it's a quite good mix of the 78 and 777 actually. So it looks like they're moving more and more over to the... Although the Pegasus is probably the 777 cockpit. No, or is it the 78? Or is it the 787 cockpit with the 767 colors? I think it is the 787 with 76 colors. I think it's like that. You probably know that better than me actually. But nevertheless, it looks like they are probably going in that direction now with using the 78 cockpit more widely. Hugo, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. What exactly do you mean? It's in Syrian number. I'm not sure what you are referring to. I'm sorry if you could just clarify so I answer you correctly as well. So yeah. Aviation Radar, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Fantastic cabin crew here have given me some fix to eat, so that's really nice. It is even 50% off. When is the to-do date of this? This one is probably because of that. Nope, it isn't. It goes out next year. Yeah, okay, definitely not that then. Probably some production issues or something like that. It's at least minus 50%. Nice though, I'm not complaining. Ugh, this thing was never made to be easy to open. Seriously can't open it. Yeah, that's annoying me a bit. Oh man, no, my. Need to do the non-standard way. And we know how we like standards in aviation. It's quite drilled in. How is this? Oh yeah, okay, it's sealed in already. At least something to need a little sugar kick. Need to eat tactical eating today. Yeah, okay, virtual United pilots. Happy landing in... oh, they forgot the name of the airport. But happy landing, see you later. Jag lurker. We're passing that area with the severe turbulence that's forecasted right before it's out. Or right after, actually. Keep it out. There's a lot of ATC down in over the Iberian or the Iberian Iberian Peninsula. I said that correctly. So that's nice, but they were probably all offline by the time we are arriving. But yeah, we just need to accept that we are going to be late today. There is nothing we can do about it. Oi, yeah, right, we can do that on the Navigraph as well. Right, for that. We're gonna be climbing soon up to flight level 37, so we shall start preparing a little bit for that. At least we need to be at an odd level. Let's just take some winds and so just to have a little
traffic shuttle 5 Juliet lining up 27 right.
little idea of what we can expect at Infinite. Yeah, expecting less wind at least. Yes, should be there. Yeah, should be climbing shortly. Hello, welcome. Opening well. Welcome. Oh, yeah, right. The 900 series, the RX 100 series bug. Oh, are they delaying it? What? Okay, that's quite frustrating. Is it a problem in 2024 or 2020? I didn't talk about that. I need to change that title. I've still forgot to do it. I mean, if it is working in 2020, then at least you have that sim, but I imagine that is not really the preferred one to use. GPS jamming. Yeah, descending now, Jesper. Nice. Going to Barcelona. I just need to remember how in the world I've written this. iFly 737 max 8. I think it is something like that. Let me double check. Anniken, hello, god ettermiddag. Welcome, opening well. Oh, the first F350-1000, nice. Yeah, so we'll go MAX max. iFly 77-max 8. iFly 77-max 8. Yeah. There you go. Now I changed the title, so now it should be correct. And apologies for that. There. But why are we flying over different controller sectors here and there, but they will never talk to us? It's a bit annoying. Whoa, that's good to hear. Fantastic. Yeah, it's going better. Yeah, that's fantastic to hear. So, are you doing any flights today, or are you taking a slight break? At least it's good to hear that you are have been able to fly a bit more though. It's going well. That's good to hear. It's going forward. That's good. You heard that? Yeah, I'm eating a Twix. Just something before dinner is ready. Jag skulle glömt att fatta 370. 370. Set. Alt intervent. And 1. Being our speed. 370. 1, 2. 3. Yes. Bobby, welcome, opening well. When you say, yeah, do you mean flight tracker? If you mean flight tracker, I'm using Elevatex and Volanta, but I'm using Elevatex when flying Norwegian. I hope I understood your question correctly. How in the world did they get the flight path vector on? They go VNAV path FMC speed. Now it actually went to FMC speed at least. Ah, I see how looking nice though. Yeah, looking nice though. So yeah, just take it easy. And as long as you relax when you fly, that's good. Let's see if I don't think I answer that. If I have a rear model, no, I'm just using the Aerosoft scenery for Gardermoen. Not sure what scenery you are using, but I'm using Aerosoft at least. It's no doubt the best scenery for Gardermoen out there at the moment. No, I've not been to Førde. No, never been there. But not been cool to visit Førde one day though. Yeah, okay, so peripherals, if I understand you. So I'm using the TCA Boeing yoke pack from Thrustmaster, so the yoke and the protocol runs, and I have the TFPR rudder pedals as well, like the cheap rudder pedals from Aerosoft that I hope I can replace one day with something else. Okay, we are approaching shortly the area with turbulence. Good duration, hello, welcome, opening well. Welcome. Yeah, you prefer the fever? Yeah, that's up to the individual. I mean, the fever is very good to be fever, not gonna lie. It is very good. You're welcome, Bobby, you're welcome. Oh, was that in in Sverige? Wow, I didn't know that it was in Sverige. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, the flight is going well. We are about 30-40 minutes behind schedule due to the ground power cable that was connected to the aircraft when we started pushing. So we need to return back to stand and get that off. Oh yeah, a little bit messy, but at least on track. Anakin, oh yes, you're right. Both EFIS, MCP and FMC. All of them are on the wish list. I actually even found one FMC on Finn as well. It was a little bit cheaper than buying it directly from them. But yeah. But yeah, that is definitely on the wish list. I really want that or those peripherals. It is going to change things quite a bit. But I wish they could have made an FMC for the Max. I don't think they did. That would be fantastic if they could do that. Because the Max and the NG is slightly different. Yeah, how much you thought? It is 736, so 736 then. But that's 600. Yeah, we're approaching the area now with severe turbulence forecasted. But it is not valid anymore, this one, so we'll just wait and see. If we actually will be flying through anything. Krakow. Enjoy flights flying with Ryanair? Or something else? Yeah, Ryanair, nice. Enjoy flights. Enjoy it. We need to do a fuel check here at Lurku. And if you haven't encountered any turbulence yet, so if you, yeah, if I ever flown Ryanair, is that what they are referring to? If that's the question, then I'm actually not sure. Check on Volanta, maybe I have. I probably have, but I can't remember doing it. Yes, so if you check 6.5, yeah, 6.7. Fuel burned. for 5 tons. 1 hour 57, 1 hour 52. Of course. Didn't realize that before now. I should have said with a decimal. Actually, that wouldn't have changed anything. Oh, I really said it. But I normally don't say it with a decimal. That's the thing. I just say it as it is. I normally just disregard that decimal. Oh. Why didn't I realize it right before? That took some time for me to realize. Oh, not good, not good, not good. I still don't understand that thing, and I think it's just strange that the trend there doesn't make sense at all. But it may just be me. It's just weird. We're flying through London Botterall, but he's not asking us to talk to him. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's the thing. But Whitney is making a 737 yoke though, with force feedback. That one. Oh, I'm buying that one day. A fully pendular system yoke with force feedback and the 737 as well. Woohoo! Now we're talking. Then we are talking. So I'm looking forward for that. One day. And should no. Forget about it. But yeah, I really want that yoke one day. Yeah, you agree, Sivert? It's good. I don't understand it at all. No one understands it, and it's just strange. Yeah, I know. Like when I hear people just saying that all the time, 24/7, just so annoying. And again, it's no point. There's no point with it. It's just strange. Yeah. But I've never really been into all of these trends and memes and so on. I don't even have TikTok, for example, and I'm quite happy that I don't have it. so I don't get obsessed by it and addicted to scrolling all the time. That's the thing. So I normally try to avoid those things, like the most popular games and so on. I don't want to be addicted to those, so I have better things to do. We're landing in 4 minutes now. We're already starting dropping flaps. Whoa, okay, that was early. Yeah, data guy, yeah, I see that, I see. But I mean, if you do have your favorite aircraft, for example, or favorite aircraft type, then you can start pinpointing a little bit. It's like, do you more like flying the Airbus, Boeing, the A320, 737-8, does really depend. But in general, if you like flying one aircraft type, but when you get when you apply for the land and you get selected to a different aircraft type, you will still go through the necessary training, so it doesn't really matter too much. But yeah, I see a point in it, I do, but I don't think it will affect you too much. But at least when it comes to training wise, if you then are going to do a type training on that aircraft type, you have all the peripherals for it at home, then procedure training will be much easier. That's for sure. So yeah. Okay, welcome back, Virtual United Pilot. Welcome back. So, we're back on the ground, preparing for the next flight. And get lunch. Yeah, right, it's a time difference here. Always forget about that. So lunchtime for you, it's dinner time for me. Oh, nice. Yeah, exactly, I see a point. I mean, the 737 MCP is not too far off, but yeah, it's quite far off, really. But I mean, the general logic is the same. So that could work, but yeah, I see a point indeed, I do. Oh, eating hamburger today, nice. I think you're actually ordering pizza. I think we're eating tapas or something like that today, but it's Father's Day tomorrow, so we're actually doing that tomorrow instead. And also the food delivery is late, so we will not be able to make it before it's too late. Uda is too slow today. That's good. It doesn't sound good at all, but that's what they're called. They're called Uda, so if I'm correct, it was Colonial before. So yeah, I think it is I think I ordered the food from them. I'm not sure. At least it will be with 2 days making it then. And why not take it tomorrow as well? Yeah, I mean, there you have a good point indeed. That's a good point. Since you have the overweighing Boeing than Airbus, definitely then prioritize then I would have probably prioritized the 737. If you can fly the 737 well, know that aircraft very well, you should be able to fly any Boeing aircraft really. And the training between shouldn't really be that difficult. I mean, system-wise, there is differences indeed, especially compared to the 787. You don't want to look at the electrical schematic from the 7.8 compared to 7.3. The 7.3 is much easier or much simpler. One of my teachers, he's educated as within avionics, and he works for SES on the 737. And a part of his job now at school is just stay updated to the current technologies and so on in aviation. So he's reading through the maintenance manual for the 787. And he showed that electrical schematic, and oh my days, the 737 is so much simpler. But I mean, the 787 has 2 generators per engine, for example. That's quite funny. I mean, redundancy, it's not bad. And when you don't have bleeder as well, and you use electricity for everything, then it makes sense with 2 generators and not 1. We need more electrical power. So yeah. So it even included like a data bus cable, like computing cable, like a data cable, not an electrical cable, but a data cable. I've never seen that in an aircraft before. I mean, again, the 737 is not that automated compared to the 7.8, so makes sense. Yeah, I know, it's safe to see down there, but will they be online when we are arriving? I highly doubt it. They have been online for almost an hour already in Spain, and Portugal have been online for almost 1.5 hours, so I highly doubt they will be online when we are arriving, unfortunately. They should give a weather report to the passengers. I said that we're going to give them some weather updates in regards to turbulence, and we don't expect anything now really. The area we expect the turbulence is have moved eastbound. And there is nothing else en route, so should just give them that quick report og update. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen som snakker. Som jeg sa tidligere i dag, så skulle jeg holde dere litt oppdatert på værforholdene gjennom flyvningen og dette med turbulens. Vi har fått litt mer oppdateringer, og det virker som at det ikke blir noe turbulens videre nedover mot Faro. Så vi forventer da ganske så gode flyforhold for resten av flyvningen nedover ned dit. Vi ligger ikke sånn altfor dårlig bak skjema heller. Vi forventer å lande rundt ca. 1800 lokaltid. Så vi blir vel ca. lande rundt bare ca. et kvarter-ish, 20 minutter bak skjema. Så vi har i hvert fall klart å ta inn litt grann av den forsinkelsen som har oppstått. Og værforholdene der nede for øyeblikket også ser veldig fint ut med litt grann lett vind fra nord. Der får det ganske varmt med 22 grader, og så er det skyfri himmel i tillegg. Igjen, vi beklager for forsinkelsene som har vært gjennom dagen, og vi takker for deres tålmodighet, og så ønsker dere fortsatt en fin flytur med oss i dag. Takk. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Captain speaking. As promised earlier today, I will give you an update along the flight in regards to the weather and route and turbulence. We have got some new weather reports, and in regards to turbulence, we do not expect any turbulence at all for the remainder of the flight. So it should be nice and clear weather all the way down to Faro. We are at the moment expected to be landing on approximately 1800 local time, so we have been able to catch up with about so we're landing about 15 minutes-ish, 20 minutes-ish behind the schedule, so we have been able to catch up a little bit with the delay. And the weather currently is looking fairly good with about some light winds from the north. It's quite warm down there at the moment, 22 degrees centigrade, and it's clear skies reported as well. Again, we do apologize for the delays today, and we hope that it doesn't impact your plans this evening too much. And we thank you for your patience through the flight. We still wish you a pleasant flight with us, and we will have more information for you before we are descending into Faro. So again, sit down, relax, and enjoy the remainder of the flight. Thank you. It's not, I don't think I've ever done this before, doing a PA in the middle of the flight. That's so rare I'm doing that. I mean, I did say that I was going to give them up with turbulence-wise, and I was a bit unsure with the turbulence over France, but they ended up moving too far east, so yeah. Yeah, I understand you indeed, Sivert. It can be a bit... Yeah, I understand what you mean. I mean, that's a part of it. So, there's a different challenge with being a long-haul pilot and a short-haul pilot, that's for sure. So yeah. And language barriers. Language in general, easy to misunderstand. Yeah, that could maybe be it, but because the thing is that the 737 is a 60s aircraft, it isn't hard to understand at all because it is very simple. Again, it was made in the 60s, and a lot of the systems still from the 60s. So, I mean, yeah, it's still difficult to understand everything and learn everything, yeah. But in general, the systems are a bit more, isn't that complex in regards to the electrical system and the flight control system and so on, because it is cables in the flight control system, and the electrical system is very simple because there isn't a lot of automation going in the background. So generally things are simpler because it isn't that much automation. If you look at an Airbus and a Boeing FCOM, the A320 FCOM is 2,000 pages, the 737 is 1,000 pages. And the reason why it's shorter is because it isn't that automated, because in the Airbus you have so much automation, so you have so much more that you need to learn and understand. So the level of automation on the aircraft has something to say how complex it is, and less automation is a less complex aircraft. For example, the Cessna 152, is there any automation at all? Well, at least that's a very simple aircraft, because it is pretty much no automation on board. That makes it easy to fly. You have basic instruments. So again, the automation on the aircraft does something to say about the complexity, because you more automation, then you need more redundancy as well. So then you need to have more backups. Again, the 77, it uses electricals for everything. For example, cabin or the cabin pressure, temperature, and everything, instead of bleed there. So on the 77, everything is done in the electrical system page, but on the 73 will be electrical on the electrical stuff and bleeder on the air conditioning and so on. So then there is divided there, and the 787 will be all in the same. So So yeah, the automation does have something to play in this. So the more automation we introduce to aircraft, the more complex they will be, and much more to learn and understand. So yeah. Okay, see you soon then. See you soon. Enjoy dinner. We landed. It's very windy in Barcelona. Ooh. Good luck with the taxi time. I know that the 777, or that was the 787 at least, but the Qatar flew a 787 up to Harstad during the Corona pandemic to deliver salmon down to Qatar. So they filled Qatar Airways 787 with fish and flew it down. So as long as the airport is that the airport is large enough to accommodate a 777, like the runway is long enough and you have parking space for it, then you can fly wherever you want. So as long as the airport is size and you can fit your aircraft there, then you can basically fly there. Many people as well just flies an A380 into Bergen, for example, and doesn't fit an A380 there, but they still fly there, so it doesn't really have that much to say, but you should definitely at least fly to an airport where it's possible to fly in with a 777. So where you fly, that doesn't really matter. You can fly wherever you want as long as your aircraft is able to fly in there, size-wise. Oh, moderate turbulence, ooh, and wind shear. Ooh, nice. Very fun. Yeah, fair enough. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, exactly. But again, as long as your aircraft is sized well enough so that it fits at the airport, then you should be able to fly there, as in real life as well. Like, you can't fly the 777 into Kjeller, for example. That doesn't work. You don't have space. But you can fly it into I think you can fly it into Bergen, perhaps. I mean, Norwegian flew the 787 out of Bergen, so I think Bergen even had a visit of a 747 as well. So as long as the airport size is sized enough, then yeah, you can fly there. Nothing stops you really. That's in real life as well. As long as the airport can handle your aircraft, then yeah, you can fly there. Yeah, I understand you, Danik, and I understand you. That's a beautiful flying. The 777 it basically fits everywhere. So yeah, but yeah, I understand you did. But again, you will find out as you have flown and get more experience. So experience has something to play as it does play a role here as well. Nice, yes, bit. I mean, that's the mentality you actually should use for all landings. You should always fly the aircraft to a go around, and the landing is a bonus. You should always be ready to go around. And the thing as well, if you are flying in VMC conditions, then your stable gate is at 500 feet. At least in the region, it should be stable at 1,000 feet, but you can also be stable at 500 feet, so you can delay it. So if you're unstable below 1,000 feet, but you are above 500 feet in VMC conditions, you can continue the approach. So below 500 feet VMC, then you need to go around if you're unstable. So at least that helps you get down a little bit closer at least. So just as you know. Yeah, okay, so Turkish landed at 300 ER in Bergen, so nice. Exactly. But yeah, yeah, I just need to go for a few moments, so we're back soon. Yes, I'm back again. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, exactly. That's good to hear, Jesper. Nice. So yeah, you have pretty much everything in control. Not bad. Oh. Ugh. 1801. I mean, we still have ATC almost all the way down to the Canary Islands. I'm so happy that we didn't fly to Las Palmas. It's a pain flying down there. It's 5 hours one way. Ugh. That's the worst. I'll say that's the worst schedule you can get in which is the round trip Las Palmas. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here. Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Yeah, still 500 miles to go, so there's still plenty of time in the air. What range do we have then? We had 320, we had 640, I thought we had 320. I thought we had this range, not this. Just yay, it's so shortly. No. Bro. Nice. Vi starter lille valgkøp-åpning der. Yes, it is. That is exactly where we are. That's correct. There's my sunglasses. Oh, nice. 2,000 hours. That's insane. That's very good. I'm not sure how much I have. Let me just check how much I have actually. I have a feeling that you're probably passing me or something. I'm not flying that much, but I don't have time either. That's mainly the problem. Oh, okay, 2,500 hours. Oh yeah, okay. I have a bit more than I thought I had. Yeah. Yeah, the bird is safe, good, doing fine. It's a nice bird. The bird is flying nicely. Beautiful day of flying. So not complaining. Flying with the max. Nice aircraft to fly, the max, but just missing some system depths there, and this I don't know. Otherwise, fairly good. To go to the store. Long turn on the Barcelona, yeah, I see. Nice. Oh, you cannot fly the Max with a Norwegian but on Ryanair. Yeah, I flew the Max once, so that was what with Norwegian. It's fantastic aircraft. It's fantastic. The only downside is that it is so it takes so much time to start those engines. Even as a passenger, you can feel that. But yeah, except for that, it's fantastic aircraft to fly. Love it, both as a pilot and as a passenger. So yeah. Wait. What are you talking about? The A-tractor? What are you talking about, Nisha? Could you explain it a bit further? Just so I understand what you're talking about. Yeah, exactly. The Max is a fantastic aircraft to need. Love it. Exactly what I guessed that, Christopher. Nirtak. Yeah, oh yeah, they haven't got the Wi-Fi. Oh, haven't they? I have actually not noticed that. But yeah, interesting. Ah, yeah. Think about it, the oldest aircraft in their fleet does have Wi-Fi, but the newest doesn't. Actually, there's a few of their aircraft that doesn't have Wi-Fi, like November India, Mike, I think. I've jumped it on and said that they don't have Wi-Fi on this aircraft. I just, nice. I mean, it was originally Fly Dubai, so yeah, makes sense. Social media. Nice. Yeah, so it's like a slow moving car. Yeah, okay, it's a Swedish thing. Okay, that makes sense. 15. I see. Yeah, I think you can't get the ped before you're 16 here in Norway, actually, so a year after. But yeah, it's probably have something similar like that. But yeah, good luck. Or are you getting it, or are you going to the test? Oh, exactly, Christopher, exactly. Rest in peace. Oh yeah, you're getting the car itself. Ah, I see, nice. Just look forward to it then. Sounds good. Oh yeah, okay, so it's the same as moped bil. Ah yeah, but that makes sense. So A-tractor is basically a moped bil. Ah, okay. So yeah, okay, but yeah, good to know. So yeah, the only difference is basically that we just you are allowed to take it after or later, so 16 instead of 15. So slight difference there, but yeah. Okay, the Swedish one looks more fancy. Aha, I see. More fancy. what does the 80s for the Faro say? Expert ILS Zulu approach, runway news 28, resume on the ground, contact 25 with... Okay. Just check what the star we can expect so we can start prepping a little bit. Because we have a waypoint that doesn't end at the star. Yeah, we have a waypoint that doesn't start at any stars. So actually I have no clue what star we could expect. We need to ask when we pass into Lisbon control. I see. Interesting to know. I mean, I can't, Oh, there is a... Okay, we do have a... sorted 6 kilo. Yeah, but we're not using runway 10, we're using 28. So we need to either take... I mean, you could work, you do the Mari weight alpha, sorry, Marie weight alpha. Mari. The Odemi 1 alpha could also work. Yeah, we'll just wait and see what we'll use, but... Oh, battery to control it offline. We would have guessed right before we were entering assessments. I think we'll go with the Marim. Looks like to be the better option. Oh, but the shortest one. I remember last time we flew to Faro, yeah, I think it was last time we flew to Faro we had a very nice controller. Something... Was it like a Christmas, the Christmas holiday or something? Let me check here. I think we were flying around that part of the year. I've been in Faro for a very long time. No, that was then the Faro. So we have flown it 1 year ago and 10 months ago. Okay, last time we flew there was 10 months ago in yeah, 21st of September, December 2024. Yeah, so it was in December indeed. Yeah, I remember correctly. Nice. I've been to Faro twice before, so this is the third time for me flying to Faro at least. Starting to begin to feel a bit tired. Sounds good. Yeah, we survived though. Wait. VFA, Faro VR, VFA. there's nothing really significant going on with it, so it's a nice, relaxing flight. One of those where we get a lot of flight time, but not a lot to do. So we're starting our descent at 17:39, and the clock is yeah, so it's actually less than an hour until descent, so that is good. Can we climb any higher? We can almost climb flight level 390. When is our STA actually? That will be 17:40. Yeah, we're running 20 minutes behind. Oh. Yeah, that's a very good question. So the FPV is the flight path vector, and it puts, oh, that was very far in. It puts this symbol here, and that basically shows the direction where the aircraft actually is flying. So at the moment you can see that we are currently pitching up at about how much is it? That's 5 degrees, 3 degrees ish. And we have a crosswind of 43 knots, so we have a slight offset. So then the flight path here that says that we are flying straight, with wings level, and that we have our nose slightly to the right, and that those correspond to the crosswind from the right we have. So basically it tells the exact direction the aircraft is flying. So in this case we are flying horizontal, and we're flying slightly to the left from where the nose is actually pointing, again due to the winds. So that is basically what it shows you, the actual airplane's direction. So then it will, because the attitude of the aircraft just shows how where the nose is, but you can have a nose up angle, but you can still fly straight without climbing. And this confirms that we have a nose up angle to maintain angle of attack and maintain lift, but that we are flying straight forward. We are not climbing or descending. So yeah, it's basically, again, it says the name is a flight path vector. It shows the flight path of the aircraft, basically. I hope that was understandable. I'm never using it at all. So yeah, there we go. For some pilots use it, some doesn't. Those will depend. But I'm not using it at least. And we need to do a fuel check at Volanta. I hope that Madrid FIR will come back online. I mean, Lisbon is going strong here. Soon 1 hour 40 minutes online. So I hope that Madrid will connect as well. Yeah, that's also a good question. So the angle of attack indicator is actually an optional equipment on the 73. So not every airline have that. So that's an optional equipment. So it doesn't look like Norwegian. I've never seen Norwegian have that. I don't think they have. So that's why we don't have it. Because it is a paid option, so you need to pay extra to get it. Because it isn't required for safe flight, really. Oh! Whoa! Okay, nice. 3 hours speeding. And we are high on profile. What in the world was that? Okay, interesting, interesting, interesting. So double our speed is flight then. This is standard Microsoft Flight Sim, isn't it? Yeah, we are fairly close to the VMO though, so yeah. From what I know, no, it is not mandatory. The only problem with that was there was some fault in their coding. So airlines didn't have the angle of attack indicator wouldn't get a specific warning. The AOA disagreed, that was the warning. There was a bug in the coding. So that's now fixed, because you should still get AOA disagree. But yeah, that was a fault back then. Apologies. Yeah, so if you check Balda 4.9, we have 5.2. And 6.8, we got 6.4, 6.5. Flight time 2:42, we have 2:37. Just for a second, is that a 1, like 1:37? Just no, that can't be possible. But yeah, I will just need to grab. Yeah, I will just go and grab some dinner, so I'll be back in just a few moments. Yes, back again. Yeah, and it's like I have the same issue. I'm not sure if you need actually to import via the text, like download it. I tried that, didn't work that either. I'm not sure why it doesn't work. I have my SimBrief ID and everything in there. I initialized the flight, nothing works. I can't get it to work. But I don't import the flight plan, always just importing the winds. So yeah, I'm not importing the flight plan myself. Norwegian doesn't use ACARS or route uplink like that. They have company route on some shorter routes, if I'm correct, but they don't uplink the routes via ACARS. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so 17:39. The clock is 16:53. I never heard of that. I didn't know that antivirus. Whoa. Yeah, I'm not sure. But yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, that's that works. Oh, it is even offline. Oh. Oh, wow. It went back online again. Ah, that's nice.
Hola, hola, hola. Hola.
Apologies. Yeah, I see another truck. I see. I actually don't think it will be released 2024 on release day though. It doesn't look like it from what I've heard from Bluebird. I may be wrong though, but yeah. Oh, have they delayed it? Next year? Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I have still time to eat my last slice of pizza before descending. So yeah, I'll just finish eating my last slice, so again it will be a bit silent from my side, like it have been last minutes, but yeah, should be finished fairly quickly. Just do it moment over back in 1 minute. Okay, I'm back again, apologies. Just need to refill my water bottle. Got a glass of soda as well. Yeah, so... yeah. Actually, if the Neo will be delayed, I imagine the A340 will be delayed as well. But also the fact that Tolis is working on the systems means that there's less to do on the A340, so maybe it will be released before the Neo. I don't know, but yeah, we'll wait and see. What pizza? Yeah, so it was one slice with like no pizza with the meat and bacon, and 2 other slices. I actually haven't finished the last one. We'll take it later. I don't. I'm full already, but it will be then white sauce, some what is it called, pepper? I don't think it's called pepper, paprika, and chicken as well. Really nice. So yeah. Damien, no. It's a 4-hour flight, so yeah, it takes its time. Yeah, the fact that we don't have a waypoint. Oh shit. Yeah, we need to just make something here. I will probably expect you then. Just so we have a start that we can use, so the Marine 8 Alpha. Yes, it's 160, I thought it said 60. But I can't wonder that. So yeah. Yes, but welcome back again, welcome back. No, I'm just using the drone camera. I'm using Chaseplane and I'm using the drone camera from Chaseplane. That's what I'm using on the ground. So yeah. Whew, 72 tons. Nice and heavy bird. Not bad. Yeah, looks like we should feel good. We should contact ATC shortly as well, so hopefully we'll get a star and so on. It is a bit easier to prepare when we have the star we are expecting for landing. We'll be delayed out of here. There isn't really much we can do with that. Are they still using 2.8 or are they using 1.0 in Faro? Should say so on the 80s. With ILS Zulu approach, should I use 2.8? ILS Zulu? I don't find an ILS Zulu anywhere. I can't even find any Zulu. Maybe it's just writing error, because there's no Zulu approaches there. We actually have a Cat 2 available though. Not bad. Yeah, I should give them a 30-minute call to the cabin then. Just so they know.
Hello, Captain.
Yes, hello. Just a little bit of setting in approximately 30 minutes.
Thanks.
Hey, you. Oh, that was quick. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just checking to see if everything is okay.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Yeah, of course. This was a very unrealistic turn. Waypoint and then just do a straight 290 degree left turn. Just instantly just turn 290 degrees boom. Yeah, you can start thinking about the preps. Lima, Papa, Foxtrot, Romeo. So 37 times 3, 7 times 3 is gonna be. I want to think. Yeah, of course it's 21. Yes, 9. Whoa. So it will be 111 miles. Yeah. We're doing it slightly later, that's expected. So yeah, we will get contact with the controller and then we will ask if we have any preferred stars into Faro so we can start planning if we have an expected star. It's nice to know, so we don't prepare for one and then suddenly we get another. It's so typical. Oh, yay! Finally we got ATC. 12555. Oh, that was very bright. 12555. Radar, good evening, Nordic 82 Yankee at flight level 370. Could you please say that again for Nordic 82 Yankee?
Yeah, no worries. After I'm to direct Alago.
Confirm Alago for the 82 Yankee?
Perfermance, this for the Alago 8 Alpha.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Alago, and then expect Alago 8 Alpha arrival for the 82 Yankee.
Fine, clear Lima, clear the Alago 8 Alpha.
Clear the Alago 8 Alpha arrival, the Ryder 3 Lima.
Alago. Yeah, gets up there.
Oh, fine, 78 Alpha, 10 wind 30 degrees north, variable 60 and 30 degrees, sunlight west, correction.
Alago 8 Alpha, execute. Alago, oh, okay. Alago, confirm, execute.
Go 192 behind the public traffic, on the right sunlight 659.
Foxtrot Romeo 607, that to Gravity. And Gravity is the clearance limit, and then yes, execute. Why is it 20 feet? It should be 50 feet above, but okay. Considering the L is 18 feet. It should be 70 feet. Invalid entry. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Invalid entry, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine.
Ryanair 38 Lima, continue descent, flight level 110.
110, Ryanair 38 Lima.
Yeah, so we're starting our descent in 165, we should start prepping now.
Continue descent, flight level 80.
Descent 80, Ryanair 38, Delta 2.
For Victor X-ray, continue descent 8,000 feet, Q&A.
140.
Clear that left to approach, runway 28.
I did this, what?
Please say again, what is it? 42 Victor X.
Yeah, and the row, 13.4.
3,000 feet, Q&A 2020, clear the ILS approach.
6.6.
Roger, 3,000 feet, skin
PMT 20570.
Intercept ILS, runway 28, easy for 2 Victor X.
Yes. And that's those fixes then. So we have a 25. And we do also have a 10. Actually, we can just
7, 8 off the runway identified, continue climb flight level 40.
take one at 100 and...
What is it again? Climb flight level 40 when you're ready.
What? Oh, 125. There we go. And then we want 285. 285. We need to do it opposite. So 100. 180 is...
Vision for the man should be direct after.
So it'll be 280. And 285, 180. That'll be 105. That should be correct. Yes, that was correct. Fantastic. Speed landing with 2.9, 4.1. That's 100, 200, 1.2. 3 tons, 1.1. Yeah, so 65 then. Yeah, landing 28. Runway's dry. It's very nice weather though, not gonna lie. 348.
Alpha Lima Alpha before and after Allah direct
21, 20.
Again, the start. Allah step Alpha Lima Alpha uniform.
Lagu.
Let's direct to Alpha Alu, Alpha Lima Alpha.
There's multiple people flying into Faro.
Confirm descending from level 110.
Descending to 110, mother language gets in the colocar isto para descer, perdão.
Stress? Haha. I think he said no stress. At least it sounds like that, so. I can't speak Portuguese though. It's a fairly nice long runway, 2,400 meters. Yeah, so 144 then, flaps 30, 144, 143 works perfectly fine. Oh, it's gonna be dark when we're landing. Oh. First, yeah, maybe we actually get some daylight and then suddenly the sun is already that far down. Yeah. We should be landing in like 20 minutes. Yeah. Can't be that. Can't be on time all the time. Wait. Apologies, first officer.
Victor X, full established to 8.
Not meant to happen.
Easy for Victor X, high wind, 340 knots, connect with this line. Clear to land to 8, easy 42 Victor X. In at 7 Bravo Alpha, welcome, start, taxi via Bravo, and Delta start 3.
I can't find that VR.
3, 2, 2,
Oh.
taxi second, Bravo Alpha.
I hate that they don't include the VR.
Bravo and Delta.
128.
Bravo Delta, fast 3 to book, that's Bravo Alpha.
There you go. 218.
Lufthansa 2 go to Yankee, continue 11 to the Himalaya to combine.
122 decimal 8, Lufthansa 2 go Yankee, go back.
Boom. Perfect.
Nordic 8 to Yankee, are you able to accept spot level 330?
Affirmative, we can take 330 Nordic 8 to Yankee.
Roger, descend spot level 330.
Sending 330 Nordic 8 to Yankee. 330 set. And vertical speed 500 feet a minute. And FFC speed. Ooh, vertical speed. What a wind change. Thankfully it happened when we were descending. That was actually quite lucky. We were lucky there. You predicted it. I'm gonna send a little bit faster though. 700 feet a minute. Yes. I think we should pretty much be ready for a briefing. QNH is still, yeah, it's now 10:20.
Hangar 38 Lima, descend spot level 80.
80, Hangar 38 Lima.
I can't actually change the standby, that's a bit interesting.
Climb spot level 320. Hangar 38 Delta 10 will continue descend 3000 feet to QNH 1020. Proceed rank get the
Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink? We could use another 5.
Delta 10 descend 3000 feet to QNH 1020. Proceed rank get the clear land at little approach runway 028. Descend 3000 feet, direct get clear level at approach runway 28, Hangar 38 Delta 10.
Yeah, we should be pretty much ready for the brief.
So 1932 identified, continue climb flight level 230. Continue climb flight level 230, it's about 100 feet. System control, good evening, easy 2 Echo Delta, flight level 190, flight level 240. Easy 2 for Echo Delta, visual control, good afternoon 985, continue climb flight level 360. Continue climb flight level 360, easy 2 for Echo Delta.
That's okay. Coca-Cola, anything else? One coffee and one cola, anything else?
Go 1932, proceed direct mouth to the Shamak, Alpha Final.
No. Can I please get one Coca-Cola and one coffee?
Of course. I'll go and get it for you now. Just give me a few minutes.
Yes, thank you. Yes, are we ready for the briefing?
Direct Malta,
So for the approach briefing, we'll start with the star. We are cleared by the Alagi 8 Alpha level. And charge tenders 2 from 17th of, effective 30th of October 25. So we're coming in with Alagi, continue setting down to Ertis, above flight level 70, then to Genro, and then to Foxtrot Romeo 607, and then Gapti above 4000. MSA in Faro is a little bit interesting. It's a lot of different things, but generally we have set 2 courses or radial for these 2. So we'll take 1600 in the south, and in the north we'll take MSF 3003. We don't need to worry all about these sub heights. We will just concentrate on 3000 in the north, 3003 in the north, and 1006 in the south. It's going to be maximum 280 knots between flight level 240 and flight level 100. Maximum 250 knots at or below flight level 100. Maximum 220 knots at or below flight level 70. And maximum 200 knots at or below 4000. That's the speed restrictions we have today. And yeah, we don't really expect much more directs. But still have that in mind. It may pop up a direct here and there. Just have a moment. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready in the storage area, so feel free to collect them whenever you're free.
Yes, thank you.
No problem.
Yes. Then we continue on to the star. So the approach, we're expecting the ILS Zulu. It says Zulu, but I don't see a Zulu mark on here. For 28, chart 11-2, effective 30th of October 25. So we're coming in by Gepti 1000 ago. Yeah, so Gepti, initial fix 4000, and then establishing on the ILS. The weather is 282 degrees, ILS means 109.5, India Foxtrot. 282 is set triple, and 1095 is set triple, and we also set then Faro VR on standby on Navigraph number 1 in case that will be required. Needed. It is going to be a standard 3-degree glide, minimums at 218 feet. Transition level, flight level 50, and from east, if you need to go, I'm going to be climbing straight ahead to Foxtrot Romeo 710. Then we'll take a left turn to Gimal, holding maximum 220 knots, climb to 3000 feet and contact Faro approach. Do not turn before passing missed approach point. Shouldn't really, yeah, that's because it is a localized terrain as well. Yeah. Other than that, the ILS may read 0 at 28 threshold. Yeah. Except that there's not really anything else significant. We're landing with flaps 30, 143 on the VDF with a wing correction 5, so final speed will be 148 with manual braking and second detent reverse thrust. For the taxi, this is airport jobs 10-9 from 24th of May 24. Landing 28, want to make it by either Romeo Golf Papa, preferably Romeo Golf. Maximum Papa, either, yeah, most likely by Bravo, and then into the apron. There is no hotspots, taxi restrictions, and there isn't really any notable no times. It's just some new procedures in the holds, but that's already on the charts, so we don't need to worry too much about that. So that's really the only notable no times is new holding procedures, but we are all good on that. If we just go quickly to the parking stand charts here. This is the 10-9 Alpha from 24th May 24. Again, I'm expecting to be taxing. I don't. Maybe you can taxi with Alpha as well. I'm not sure, but let's taxi with Bravo, Papa and Bravo, and then somewhere on the apron. I'm not sure where we're parking yet. We'll wait and see, but yeah, we'll find something. As for some of the stands that require APU usage, not ground power. So we just need to verify the stand when we get it and see if we have a APU or GPU available, or if we need to use APU.
You tell me to go over to 122.8 yet, but obviously I'm on your radar now.
You're not out of my airspace yet. You'll leave my airspace in around 3 minutes. Now monitor Unicom 1 to decimal in, have a nice flight.
Apologies, sorry, I'm off on Navigraph maps. Okay, I'll monitor 122.8. Thank you very much.
We do have a course as well, taxiway Foxtrot and taxiway Romeo Golf, close proximity, and taxiway Charlie 1 and taxiway Romeo Delta, close proximity. This gets folks in the Romeo Golf. Now it's getting dark, just make sure that we're vacating at the correct point. Yeah, and we are level off, we can go back to VNAV, FMC speed, VNAV altitude. And we can set flight level 330. What in the world is that? Huh? What? Oi! They have that model, interesting. I forgot the one what it is. 330 set, execute. So yeah, okay, they have, why in the world have they modeled that? Strange. But yeah, weather conditions are looking fairly good. Light winds from the north, so it should be light crosswind, approximately 10 knots. And they're generally looking fairly good with that 666 dry runway as well. Threats this evening. First of all, terrain. Those are its birds. So caution with the birds in the vicinity of the airport. So be aware of that. That will be a factor. Now it's getting dark, it's even harder to see those birds. So just have that in mind. If we stay for local birds far away, we can probably execute Coram, but if they're close, we'll just continue the approach. But again, we'll take that decision as we see it necessary. But we'll try to avoid avoiding the landing because that can make more damage to the aircraft than just flying through the flocks. Other than that, it is again the Romeo Golf and Foxtrot is close proximity, so make sure that we are vacating at the Romeo Golf and not Foxtrot. So the high speed turn off. Except for that, there shouldn't actually really be anything else significant. It's looking fairly good today. It's quite simple, straightforward. One thing to be aware of is the gateritis. It is the fact that we are delayed. So don't push ourselves to get down on time, but if you do see that we need more time, then we'll just take it. We'll not stress. We are delayed, so if you get a little bit more delay, that's nothing to worry about. So any questions for the approach briefing? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. Descent checklist. Presentation landing altitude set to 50 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data. VRF 143, minimum 218 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist is complete. So yeah. Oh yeah, you're right, Christopher. You're right. It's a fairly long flight indeed. Yeah, plan for Romeo Golf. Then we are both on the same page. Not bad.
German 467 Charlie, contact visual control 1.9, bye-bye. Ryanair 383, wing 340 degrees 8 knots, runway 28 to command.
Clear to land, runway 28, Ryanair 387.
Ryanair 38, Delta Tango, welcome. Faro, taxi via pass on draft.
Oh, he got a message on his phone.
446, copy.
Nice.
Ryanair 38, Delta Tango.
Ooh, nice, Jesper. Now we're talking heavy aircraft. $8,500 feet? How much is that in meters? I'm always using meters, so.
All sections, please for control is low. Line 1 to the simulate. Have a nice flight, everyone. Bye bye.
Thank you, great to see you.
Thank you, bye bye.
Thank you, good evening. Of course it's closing now. 1-2-8. At least we got the star, so I mean I'm happy with that. Yeah, so we're ready, we can descend down to flight level something. Descend down to flight level 100 and make it easy. 100 set. We have a master caution, that's an master caution. Wait, master caution, air conditioning. Auto fail. No. Auto fail. Okay, auto fail on normal checklist. Gosh, I can't find the QRH. We should have a normal checklist for auto fail. Auto fail. Okay, so auto fail. One or more of these occur. Automatic pressurization mode has fell, but the cabin altitude is not controllable. We have currently cabin altitude of 4,000 feet actually, so we're doing fairly good there. The diff pressure is fairly high, and the cabin altitude is descending. And the outflow valve is currently closed, almost closed. Okay, so objective to maintain control of cabin altitude. So increasing thrust may ensure sufficient air supply to control cabin altitude. How in the world I was able to how should we be able to do that? Okay, that cabin altitude, I don't like that. Yeah, there we go, starting our descent, so retard. Yeah, that definitely doesn't help though. Okay, one at a time. Engine bleed air switches. Both verify on. We have both bleed air switches on. Confirmed. One at a time. Allow cabin rate to stabilize before placing second switch to auto. Pack switches both. Verify auto. There you go. Auto fail is okay. It is extinguished. Yeah. Okay, then we can yeah, both verified on. Auto fail light is extinguished and cabin altitude is controllable. Checklist complete, so auto fail non-norm checklist is complete. Okay, that's interesting. So again, one of the objectives, one of the reasons could be that there was not enough thrust. But the fact that the diff pressure there increased quite a bit and that the cabin altitude is so low. But the fact that the cabin altitude is so low is strange, because if it would have failed, should have expected the cabin altitude to start increasing. But at least it didn't fail then. It fixed itself. But yeah, okay, that is yeah, that was not good. But at least it fixed. It's fixed. So, but yeah, that's something we need to write in the tech log, that we had an auto fail on the pressurization. Oh yeah, are you referring to the QRH? If you're referring to that, then no, I don't. I have it on my iPad, on the files app. I have FCOM, the QRH, SOP, everything on there. So everything is on the iPad. But I would like to have a QRH physically here. But it's so hard to find it anyway. But when I saw that auto light, my pulse went straight up. But yeah, we passed like level 300 already, sending fairly quickly. Yeah, the diff pressure is a bit higher than it should. It looks like the cabin altitude is a bit lower than it should have been. It is way too low actually. should have been higher. And the diff pressure should have been lower. Yeah. We will do a quick PA, so we are descending short, we're landing fairly soon. We're landing at 56, the clock is 41, so we're landing in about 15 minutes. 56, 46, yeah, exactly 15 minutes we give the... Yeah, so weather is currently good, light winds from the north, cover K 20 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, dette er kapteinen som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi ned mot Faro, og vi er forventet landet rundt ca. 15 minutter. Været i Faro for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut, med litt svak vind fra nord. Det er for det ganske så varmt med 20 grader, og så er det fint og skyfritt. Ellers, vi håper du vil flytur med Norwegian. Vi takker for at du flyr med oss. Vi håper vi ser deg på neste flytur, og så skal vi ha en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As we are not destined, start our descent down towards Faro, and we're expecting to land in approximately 15 minutes. The weather in Faro was looking very good, with just some light winds from the north. It's still quite warm, at about 20 degrees centigrade, and it is currently nice and clear skies. Otherwise, hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you. And yeah, both already passing 200. We're landing 50 minutes behind. Yeah, the hydraulic failure while on Watsim. Oh, interesting, interesting. Yeah, that's something for itself. Yeah, I imagine the reason why we are so low and so high, that the cabin altitude is so low and the different pressure is so high, is because we're descending very quickly. I imagine that's probably why, and it started doing that way too early. But why we got to auto fail, I don't know. So yeah. But yeah, so you could not extend your gear. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, but at least I hope we got safely on the ground. That's the most important thing. As long as I did that, then I'm happy at least. Yeah, well, we were flying 4 sectors between Trondheim and Bergen, if I remember correctly. So it'll be short ops tomorrow. So a little bit more to do than today. Should be with NG as well tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. And hopefully I will not start behind time either. Yeah, exactly. But did you have a complete loss of hydraulics? No, okay, it was just partial. All the gear and flaps. So that would be system... System B, isn't it? Because I'm not sure, I don't remember if the gear or flaps is on system B or system A. I think it's system B. So I think you then lost system B. Interesting. I never had a hydraulic failure myself, so. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Really, the most important thing is just to get safely down on the ground. That's first priority. So at least you didn't need to go into manual reversing, so That's quite fun to fly a manual reversal, but oh my gosh, it's hard as well. The aircraft is then so sluggish. Insane. Drag required. Yeah, I feel I can see that. Just need to go dim. Can clear it. Oh yeah, it was an X-plane, yeah, right. Oh, I wish we could get more non-standard stuff like that on Microsoft. That would be so cool. I mean, it's best when we don't have many pilots fly their entire career without any significant emergencies or failures. That's cool. That's basically starting to be the norm, so it doesn't really matter too much. We're descending down to flight level 60. FMC speed. Who else is inbound? Here we have 3 arriving aircraft. Oh yeah, we are the next one to be landing. Oh, okay, but that's nice. And now we're way too fast again. Yeah, that's because we're slowing down. Yeah, good. Well, I can just store here. Yeah, the thing is that I guess you already didn't know, but to be able for the weather to detect turbulence, you need to have moisture, so a cloud in front of you, rain or some sort of precipitation, because it recognizes turbulence from the movement of the water droplets. That's what it's using to determine turbulence, and also wind shear as well. You will not get a wind shear warning without any sort of precipitation, because the weather radar is using the precipitation to determine that. So then they're probably going through some clear air turbulence. It's pitch black. Nice. I can understand that. Yes, passing 100. What to do? I think double check. What? I can't even find my rudder pedal. Oh yeah, I did find it, it's just not right. Wait. We'll catch at 4. But they said they're down to 4,000 feet. And set QNH approach checklist. 020. Approach checklist. Altimeters QNH 1020, set Kuras check, passing through flight level 75. Now, I was plus 20 feet on the standby. Approach checklist complete. And speed into vent 220 knots. 220 set. Okay, they are also delayed. The real aircraft is even more delayed than us. Flaps 1, speed eject. Flaps 1 set. Kör något. Go airport to the sides. Three fail. Så vidt. Flaps 5, speed checked. Flap 5 set, 1000. 1000, yeah. That those flaps extend quickly. Approach, Warlock, glass to capture. Missed approach altitude 3000 feet. Set. Yeah, just wait for flaps 5 sets, if I didn't call it. For traffic, Nordic Gate 2 Yankees established LS Zulu 28 12 miles out. Faro. Why have we got the cabin ready? Oh, I forgot to click on that button. Just say vi gått i cabin på. Could actually have flown a little bit fast. Yeah, 9.7. RLI VQNH 1020, checked. Get out, flaps 15, speed checked. Flaps 15 set. Cabin crew, seats for landing please. Land checklist to flaps. Cabin call, given, enter start switches. Continuous, speed brakes. Armed, landing down, holding at flaps. Flap 15 speed. Flaps 30 speed checked. With landing checklist, flaps 30 band, 30 green light, land checklist complete. We are approaching fast, we are stable, and the runway is clear, so we're clear to land. Faro traffic, Nordic 8 to Yankee, short final 28. Faro. $1,000. Disconnecting autopilot and autothrottle.
Approaching 2-8.
Checked. $500. Checked.
400. 300.
Gosh. This aircraft is strange to hand fly.
Approaching minimums.
Yes, contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. 83%. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There we go, welcome to Faro. Flight time 30 hours 47. We need to... This aircraft is so strange to fly. My days. And so... Always forget how much rudder input you need to take for small corrections. It's insane. Ugh. Faro traffic, Nordic, H2 Yankee, runway 280, vacated Faro. Can park at stand 318. Just need to restart GSX. Uh, 318. Yeah, far up the APU. Oh. Left clear. Right clear. This is... That is 318. Oh, there you go, now it's working. Good. Too far, it didn't even say stop. Yes, park brake set. Shut on number 2. Did we ever get to turn on that APU? Nope. Was never able to turn on the APU. What? Yeah, then we just need to wait for that APU to turn on then. Oh, sorry, that's the ground power. Why is the APU just not working? Don't say we have a faulty APU as well. Of course we don't have... There we go. Shutdown number 1.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Captain, microphone check please.
Read the landing clear.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay, shut the checklist to the line. Fuel pumps, off exit 1 for APU, pro beat, off Faro paddle, set, flaps, up no light, fire brake, set, engine start levers cut off, weather radar, off. Shut the checklist to the line is complete. I'll do it from this one instead. Yes, flight time ended up being 3 hours 48. Did this. We'll plan with the cost index for this so we have a bit more accurate. So we can catch up with the delay. A bit more accurate fuel as well.
Fire traffic Alpine 58 Delta Lima, stand 320, pushing back.
What? Oh yeah, I haven't filed it. Anything you guys want to add in the tech log? Nothing? Then shut and check. Sorry, I have one thing. That's the auto fail. That should really be, and the only thing I have to say that should be in the tech log. Shut and checklist. Below the line. Technical log completed. EFP completed. Shut and checklist. Here back home. Mid-me fuel 11.4. What do you guys think? Do you guys have any any thoughts on that? Oh, now you spawn down there. Nice. I need to open that. Yeah, nothing. Then we will go with flight plan fuel 11,400 kilos. Yes, fantastic. Not the best arrival. Is it really only me that thinks this aircraft is strange to hand fly? I'm struggling so much with this aircraft. It is so much different than the PMDG aircraft. It is so strange. And again with the rudder as well. If I just use a little bit rudder on PMDG, then it moves quite far. Here I need to go full deflection left rudder to just get to center line. So it's something completely different. So maybe it's just me. I don't know. Maybe it's something on my side as well. I have some problems before with this aircraft, so with the flight dynamics. So it could just be my side. Yeah. We're flying Lima Papa Foxtrot Romeo to Gardermoen. Call sign 83 Golf. Departure to 8. Going to be via the. Of course, we don't have a SID in the flight plan. Yeah, I think we can use this one. The Exapas. Oh, it's by ATC. Ugh. About the maybe this one. Yep. So we have the Evurav to Victor. After Evura, we're gonna be flying to Elvar. Direct to Bardi. Direct to Zulu Mike Romeo. Direct to Nublo. Direct to Ronsi. Direct to Delog. Direct to Fujti. Fujti. Yeah. And then direct to Osges. Direct to Bevav. Direct to Akiki. Uniform number 867. Hello.
Hello, Captain.
All
All passengers have left the aircraft.
Thank you.
Just give me a buzz if you need anything.
Of course. Direct to Digsu. Papa 144. To Larga. Wait, sorry, that was not meant to happen. And direct to Inbob. Direct to Ulmug. Direct to Ripa. Arriving to Oslo, it's gonna be then 1 left. Ripa for meg. Hva er bare valgt? Starting the flight here. Constant X40. Final reserve 2.1. 36. Wait a moment there. Uh, 62.6. Yeah. $301.61. And minus 56. Oh, stop. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Disregard.
Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Yes, okay, thank you.
No problem.
1014. It'll be a standard engine outfit out of here. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, we hit that already. Takeoff will be 800. Not 8,800. 800. Nice.
This way, please.
We are fueling up. Fantastic. Just I think that yeah, just make sure that everything is up and yeah.
Welcome on board.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you.
This way, please.
Is your
Boarding pass, please. May I see your boarding pass?
fun level is 3-7 again. Nice though. Initial is flight level 100. Whoa.
Boarding pass, please.
I hate this as well. Why is this thing?
Welcome on board. Good evening.
Yes. What do you again? Should do that first, actually.
Welcome on board. Good evening.
And I forget you as well. The flight time doesn't reset, but I can't really do much with that.
Good evening. Good evening.
Yes. Are we ready for the departure briefing?
This way, please. This way, please. This way, please.
Apologies.
Hello?
Yes, the parts briefing. So we can start off with the emergency briefing. So the procedure will be the same as we discussed earlier today. So if there are any questions, please ask. But then we will just continue to the engine outside. So we just straight ahead. 25 and hold up to 3,000 feet. Weather conditions are looking great here in where are we again? In Faro. It's nothing outstanding, just some light winds from the north. So yeah, that is really the only noteworthy thing today. Generally, we expect to be departing above the maximum landing weight as well, so have that in mind in case something would happen and we need to return back. And both runways should be available for landing if that will be required as well. But again, there's nothing really else significant to say. The only noteworthy thing as well is the fact that the rudder is a bit different here on the Max than the NG. So we need to use that more left or right rudder to counteract for asymmetric thrust. If you have an engine failure, so just have that in mind. Little rudder doesn't help, you need to have quite a bit. But yeah, that should mainly be it. Any questions for the engine outside? Sure or not, we can continue over to the route check. So, we didn't get any SIDs on the chart, but at least we can expect the Evura to Victor arrival, departure. And then continue after Evura to Elvar, and then direct to Bardi, direct Zulu Mike Romeo, and direct Nublo, direct to Runsi, direct Delog, direct Fujti, direct to Usges, direct to Bevav, and then direct to Akiki, and then uniform November 867 to Avant, and then direct to Digsu, and Papa 144 to Larga, direct to Inbob, direct Ulmug, and then direct to Ripam, and Ripam for Mike into Gardermoen. Ground distance 1663. We have 1662, so that's close enough. And expect to be landing with 2.9. We have all the fuel we requested. How much did we even request? 11.4. We did not get 11.4. That's because we need to do it here.
Hello.
11,400. So then we're landing with 2.9. And estimated landing fuel in Gardermoen will be 2.5, so looking good on the fuel as well.
Hello.
Just that by a moment, we got close from ground. Go ahead.
Captain, use a kick update to let you know that we've started loading. We set the final load 7:11, we're ready.
Roger. Yes, for the taxi. This is our airport charts here. 10-9 from 24th May 24. So parked at stand 318, that should be about here. Expecting a push facing east. Next time by April North. Charlie 2. I left on Papa. And we will do a calculation out of Papa today. No hotspots, taxi restrictions, or any notable no times affecting us this evening. Again, weather conditions are looking fairly good with regards to weather. Yeah, weather conditions are looking good. What to expect. But yeah, weather conditions good with like some slight crosswind from the north, and generally a good dry runway as well, 666 dry. Yes, for SID, we are expecting to be flying the Evura to Victor departure. So chart 10 free, effective 1st of October 25. So departing on outbound track to Foxtrot Romeo 6 free 4, maximum to 10 above 3000. And then continue all the way up to Guvex and then Evura. MSA in the Faro, we'll do as we did for the approach, where we go 2,000 feet in the south and 3,300 feet in the north, and just ignore all of the minor, smaller numbers here. Flying maximum 250 knots below flight 100 with an initial climb of flight level 100. When it comes to why are you Sapas? Yeah, we don't need you though. But yeah, and no nose abatements required for this one. And when it comes to threats this evening, it's one of them will definitely be the controlling of the aircraft, especially now when we're expecting crosswind takeoff, in regards to the fact that I need much more rudder than I'm used to from the PMDG, so that is definitely going to be a threat here. That we may use too less rudder and then veer off the runway, so very careful with that. Other than that, it is going to be birds activity in the vicinity, so have that in mind as well, that there is a bit of activity of that as well. Other than that, generally shouldn't really be anything else. Any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. And brief checklist to the line. Basic orders removed, oxygen, test one sent, now transfer and display switches, normal auto, innovate, on, presentation mode selector, auto, flight instruments, we are tracking 011, QNH 1020, reading 30, 35, so -5 on the standby. Park brake set, engine starting risk cut off, taxi go briefing completed. Briefer checklist to the line is complete. Yeah, we'll do a quick PA with flight time back home at about 3 hours and 50 minutes. Total 3637. Expecting good flying conditions and fairly nice weather in Oslo as well. You can just turn on. Yeah, it will be light winds from the southwest, 6 degrees. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag og på Oslo Norwegian og resten av besetningen. Så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Faro til Oslo lufthavn. Flytid til Oslo i kveld er forventet å bli ca. 3 timer og 50 minutter. Vi er litt bak skjev for øyeblikket, som dere kanskje har lagt merke til. Vi forventer å dytte ut fra gaten om rundt mellom 5 og 10 minutter, ettersom at vi venter på at bakken skal få lastet ferdig flyet. Så hvis dere kan være så snill, sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, og så vil da kabinbesetningen gå gjennom en sikkerhetsbriefing, som vi anbefaler sterkt å følge på for deres egen og andre sikkerhet ombord. Vi forventer ikke et veldig lang taxitur i dag, for å klare for avgang ved rullebanen. Avgangsrunden var også ganske grei. Vi kommer til å ta av først vestover, før vi ganske raskt fortsetter å fly litt nordøstover mot Oslo. Vi forventer en marsj i dag på rundt ca. 36 og 37 000 fot. Meget gode flyforhold er forventet. Men som alltid, vi anbefaler sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare sånne tilfeller kommer bort til noe uventet turbulens. Og været for øyeblikket ser ganske så bra ut, med litt svak vind fra sør-vest. Det er for øyeblikket rundt 6 grader, og så er det delvis overskyet. Ellers sitter jeg slapp av, så får du veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you a very welcome Boris flight from Faro towards Oslo airport. Flight out towards Oslo this evening is expected to be approximately 3 hours and 50 minutes. We are slightly behind schedule, as you probably noticed. We do anticipate to push back from the gate in approximately around 5 to 10 minutes, just waiting for the ground crew to finish up loading the aircraft. So if you may, please sit down, take your seatbelts, and the cabin crew will then go for a safety briefing fairly shortly that we recommend to follow for your own and others' safety on board. We don't really anticipate a long taxi today before headed for departure at the runway, and our departure is also looking good. We are departing westbound initially, expecting quite quickly to take a right turn and continue north east up towards Oslo. We are expected to be cruising at approximately 36 and 37,000 feet today, and we're also expecting good flying conditions through the flight, but as always, we do recommend LCVs on just in case when counting some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo was looking fairly good with just some light winds from the southwest. It's about 6 degrees centigrade, and partially cloudy at once. Otherwise, sit and relax, and we will enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are now on board.
Yes, thank you.
No problem. I'll bring it to you as soon as they send it up.
Yes, thank you, of course. We need to close the doors, because I think they are finished. They are.
Ground to cockpit.
Then we can fire it. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We're waiting for you to close out. Once the vehicle light is switched on, we will contact you to begin pushing.
Roger. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the low sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Yes, thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. We should be ready for push in about 5 minutes, so Jessica's call's ready back there.
No problem.
Thank you. There you go. Yeah, 62.6. Oh, wow.
Faro, that's getting 4906, pushing and shouting from turn 2 with the way facing east. For traffic.
That's more like it. Yes, then we can verify in here. So, 182 packs. That's confirmed with the 6 crew, 188 souls on board. Still 62.6 or 62.7. 11.4 with fuel. If I'm not mistaken. A4. Take weight 737, we are 74. Yes. And 18.9. And minus 4 will be 14.9. Yes, that will be at the rate 10 with an assumed 33. And outside air temperature is currently 19 degrees. So 84 to 86.3, that's not acceptable. if you use full without assumed. $87 to 87 D-rate 10. Yep, I will go with that then. Flaps 5. Trim 6 units. 47, 47, 53. 47, 47, 52. Yes, prefer Jacob to the line. Fuel, we have 11,400 kilos on board. Comes on, pass design set. Auto-brake, RTO, CD with 9 cars. Completed takeoff speeds, V1 147, VR 147, V2 152. MSP 152, 282, and altitude flight level 100. Prefer checklist is complete.
Go ahead. Correction. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Yes, can you please disconnect ground power and prepare for pushback?
Roger. Stand by, please. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Yes, Roger, thank you. We'll pressurize hydraulics. We have pressure in there. There we go. Nice.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Yes. And pre-for correction before start checklist. Flight door. Closed locked, doors windows. Closed locked, add collision light. On, transponder. Alt off, trim. 3 and 0 before start checklist complete. Program, we are cleared facing east, standby for push.
Release parking brakes, please.
For the traffic, Nordic 8, free Golf, push start out of stand 318, Faro. Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Thank you, start your in sequence. Starting number 2.
For the traffic behind the landing aircraft, I'm going to wait via Papa landing up and waiting for the traffic.
Fire traffic, Gulfstream Mike Alpha Tango is clear of 28.
Thank you. And for traffic for 106,
Start it out. Starting number 1.
To wait for traffic.
Gulfstream, nice.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Roger, standby. Start it out. Copy now to good and starts. You can disconnect.
Traffic Alpha 106 airborne, 2000 km follow 200 for traffic.
Taxi via Bravo then. Bravo is right here to the right of us. I didn't think we actually will make that one, so take a ride on Bravo instead.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Yes, thank you for the help, and have a good evening. See you later. Bye bye. There you go, got the gear pin. Flaps 5, flight control check. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Yes, thank you.
No problem.
Okay, taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice off, aircon press, PAX auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches, continuous, recall, checked, engine start levers, idle tent, flight controls, checked, ground equipment, clear, laps, 5 plan, 5 green, APU off before taxi complete. For traffic, Nordic 8 Free Golf, taxiing via Bravo and Papa to holding point 28 Faro. Almost at the Gardermoen. Yes. Left clear. Right clear. Brakes released. Yes, right is clear. Right clear. Left clear. Left clear. Right clear. Left clear. Take a seat cabin. For deco checklist. Maps 5 bad, 5 green, stable stream 6 units, chemical given for deco check. Please complete. Here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Faro traffic, Nordic 8 free Golf, leading up departing to 8 Faro. Yes, left clear, right clear. Ooh.
Approaching.
What is it?
2-8.
Checked. Yes, we're clear for takeoff. Are we all ready?
On runway 28.
Yes, ready. Take off. Stabilized, setting first. Reset. Knots checked. rotate. Faster rates. Gear up. Border traffic, Nordic 83 Golf, airborne passing 1500. Flaps 1, speed checked. Command A. Flaps 1 set. Yes, you can set standard. Come on. There we go. Flaps up, speed checks. And off to takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds. All packs auto. Landing gear. Up, flaps, open light altimeters, standard set, current loss checked, passing through flight level 5-4. Now, that is plus 40 on the standby. After takeoff checklist complete. Continue climbing up to flight level 360. And we can delete the reduced climb. And we can proceed it to Elevatex. Confirm. Execute. Yes, passing 100. Yes. Fantastic. Yes, we can also seatbelts. Nice. Finally on our way back home. So I probably missed a bit, but yeah. Oh, we're flying with this aircraft tomorrow, Jesper. Where are you flying? Flying with Romeo Tango Victor, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, we'll try. Unless the flight dynamics here just destroys me. I'm not sure why I'm struggling so much. But this aircraft definitely handles differently from the PMDG. I'm not sure which one of them that handles the best or the most correct. The only thing I know is that it's different. And it's very different as well. That's the annoying part, so... And especially the rudder. I always forget about that rudder. So now it is just going to be trying to survive the rest of the flight. That is the thing. We are not really landing very late either. The clock is just about 8, but I'm already tired. Yeah, that's fine. We'll survive. We have gone through worse than this, but I just hope that we don't get that auto fail again. So be aware that maybe it will come back. Hey, it's been come back again, welcome back. At least I need a cup of coffee. So we reach cruise, I will go and grab a coffee and yeah. I got some chips, nice. So chips, nice. If I may be honest, I'm not that huge fan of chips. I do like chocolate more. But yeah. Just positive for those who surround me that loves chips. It's more to them. We are flying to Antalya tomorrow. Hey, nice. I'm picky, hey. Oh, nah, where did you get that from? Yeah. Yeah, you're flying with this aircraft, nice. Yeah, I'm not going to try to wreck it, no. I just hope that the flight model doesn't hurt itself during landing in Oslo. I'm not sure why this aircraft is so different handling this aircraft. I don't understand why. Again, that's why I want the PMDG aircraft, not the iFly. It will be similar in the handling as well. Yeah, definitely look out for that, the auto fail. Oof. I was still not sure why it happened, but as it may say, it probably didn't have enough thrust, so it didn't have enough to bleed there to supply. Oh yeah. I mean, it should be written down in the tech log. It would actually be really cool if we could have that Virgin Norwegian could have made a tech log for all of the aircraft. That would be so nice. Flying a ferry flight? I don't think so. Is it really a ferry flight? What is the flight number? Let me check here. I can actually check here. RTV. Oh yeah, it is a ferry flight. What? Ah, interesting. Huh. Not bad. Yeah, that's what's still flying the classic. Exactly. Exactly. We need a little bit of light here, otherwise I will actually. Yeah, this is the one thing I hate flying now in the winter, late in the evening. It's nothing to look at. It's pitch black. Well, so we can't book it. Yeah, then it's probably just a chart. No, it can't be charted either. Yeah, that's very confusing indeed. I understand what you mean. Yeah, exactly. The Max is a great experience. I love it. Really like it. Yeah, no, 994 is due to charter flights. Yeah, I know. That's why it's so strange with the ferry flight number on the. This is not a charter flight. Then if you can book it either, that's not a charter flight. So, strange. Let me check myself. Oh, I got bit, what is it called? I'm not sure what it's called again. And it's going to be tomorrow, Sunday. Yeah. And it will be a one-way ticket. Yes. Is it the 6:30 departure? I can choose the one that where I get the most out of my money. Not complaining. I didn't mention the flight number. Oh, there you go. Yeah, 8430. So either it is an extra flight that they have set in place, or that may just be the flight number on that specific flight. It have flown a little bit to Düsseldorf, I've seen. Why did they think it different when I turned it around? On that same flight number, so it is a ferry number indeed. At least it looks like it. But you can also see that the last 3 Sundays in a row they have been flying to Antalya with that flight number, so. Or maybe, yeah, like I said, maybe it is actually a ferry flight, but they have made it possible for people to book so that they actually can maybe earn, so they don't need to fly empty down, because they may pick up some chartered, it may be a charter home or something, I don't know, could be that as well. No, it can't be. It is probably just an extra flight that I've been able to pull up. Since it is bookable, there's an extra flight, so it can't be a Faro flight. So yeah, I will have been flying with packs on board. If you can't book the aircraft or book the flight, and it is with that flight number, then it's a Faro flight. But if you then can't book it, or if you can book it, then I imagine it's just an extra flight that I've been able to put in. But again, I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, check if it is. If it is that is, then maybe we'll get an answer. You can probably ask in the Discord as well. I'm not very active in that Discord server, but I've actually never posted anything. But I seem you have, so you can probably ask if you. Well, it's definitely something there that knows something. Okay, still no news from PMDG. FSLTL 300. But I need to talk to Parallel for it and see why is happening. Why do I have this jumping motion on the camera? So I need to see if I can contact support tomorrow. Oh, it is there, so I found it. Nice though. Yeah, right, your cargo is more your thing. Yeah, right. I remember you said that earlier. Yeah, there's a lot of night flying. Not bad. But yeah, I don't like flying, night flying. I think it is so depressing. It's pitch black, you don't have anything to look at, so... Yeah, and again, then you also get tired. That also doesn't help. So yeah. Hey, I booked it for tomorrow. Nice. Oh, landing 10 minutes behind. We are landing 30 minutes behind, so 20 minutes behind. Oh, this aircraft really likes its speed tube system. My god. It's going constantly. There's no yeah, the Mac trim is it's probably the Mac trim. It's actually 1,000. I need to remember to say it correctly. 1,000. Oh, did I set it? Huh? Wait. Oh, why do they have it on the inverter? What? Why do they have it on the inverter? Huh, interesting. Yeah. It doesn't look like that is... Yeah, but then they have just monitored the electrical. I think it is more like pilot discretion, those switches there. And even the transfer rectifier units. TR1, 2, and 3. Huh? Yeah, again, it's probably to monitor the electrical. So, but yeah, I have never used the inverter or TR1, 2, or 3. Rarely using those. What do you mean they don't do anything? Those, if you mean these here? And the only thing these here do is just show the parameters of the different electrical sources. For example, the Gen 1, Gen 2, the inverter, standby power, ground power, the TR units, and those things. Battery bus, standby power, auxiliary battery. Yeah, so it is just that you can see what output you get from it to verify that you have the correct frequency on the electricity and the correct voltage, and even ampere, as well as possible to see on the AC source. Are you so heavy? We went into N1 here again. We try VNav, FMC speed. Again, this aircraft is a bit strange. When levels of it doesn't even go to FMC speed, it goes to N1. There you go. Again, this aircraft is just weird. Jag do a fuel check här at 11. Yes. Elvarf 9.2, we have line 7. 2.1, we have burn through 1.6. 24 minutes. 22. Nice. You're just 67 tons. We are 72. Yeah. Wow, you're the world of able flight level 380 with 72 tons. Boom, the max is just better than NG. Much better climb performance. But this aircraft, the PMDG is better than iFly, but the max is better than NG. In this context, it doesn't make sense at all. Yeah, we're able to climb all the way to 3.8. Nice, you're also in that gang, flying 3.8 to Copenhagen. Yeah, if you're very light, that is indeed possible. I think I've done that once as well. It's, I don't really believe it when they say it, to be honest. Just, seriously, 3.80? Also when they're flying to Bergen and Oslo, for example, and they get a really high flight level. You just see, I don't think that's going to work, and the FSC says, enable cruise altitude, and just, yeah, what I thought. So, yeah. So yeah, that is possible indeed. But I mean, the Max does have a bit more performance than the NG. So yeah. But yeah, I'll just grab go and get a coffee, so I'll be back in just a few moments. Okay, I'm back. Oh, yeah. Wow. Nice. Yeah, I mean, do you mean this view, Christopher? Yeah, I mean, when I think about it now, when I look at it, yeah, it actually is quite nice. With that red moon or orangish moon, it's fairly nice. Wait, this is in Maastricht. I can't even find the sector. But yeah, what? Yeah, that's a bit funny though that he's there. But I mean, why not? It's nice to try something new as well, isn't it? Oh, there you go, now I found Maastricht. Oh yeah. Nice. Not bad. Anything else in Oslo, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, of course it will be nice indeed. I'll ask if we can control it when you're landing and when I'm landing then. Control it at midnight. Oh no, on frequency as well. Even better. That's just funny though. Not bad. Not bad. It have some fun as well. Christoph, yeah, if we talk about the call sign, yeah, it is Nordic. Or for the Norwegian air shuttle AOC, it's Nordic, and for the Swedish one, it's in Red Nose. Yeah, I understand it's embarrassing, but still, it's funny though. I would have started laughing myself if I heard you laugh on frequency. Because that I would have been laughing here. Maybe I've been laughing as well when if I would have heard it unexpectedly. Oh, nice. Yeah, exactly. I remember when I started flight simming, it was first North Shuttle. And then I remember Norwegian changed also to the Norseman. But then like 2-3 months later they switched it to Nordic. So North Shuttle, Norseman and Nordic, that's what the 3 call signs I've been flying with. But not gonna lie, I really like Nordic though. Norseman as well was a really cool call sign. So yeah, but I mean Red Nose is the best. It's so annoying that I got the Red Nose call sign on the Swedish AOC and not the Norwegian one. Like why? Let's just sit there, relax and enjoy the flight. Yeah, indeed, it is over indeed. Yeah, that video is good. Melvin, hello, welcome back again, welcome back. Yeah. Why not? You need to stay awake as well for the flights. Melvin, yeah, indeed. I'm switching to 2024 when PMDG is officially supporting the 737. Then I'm switching over. I can't really switch over before the aircraft we're flying is compatible. So yeah, waiting for that basically. Yeah, it's Saturday indeed, so why not? Oh, nice, Jesper. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, then probably time to invest in a new one if those are gone. Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Ay. Yeah, switching to a better system. Yeah, fair enough. I understand that. Oh, nice. Yeah, sounds like a good match indeed if you have already motivated in mind. Yeah, definitely try to go for it then. That sounds like a nice and reasonable idea. Yeah. at least 16 gigabytes of VRAM. Maybe higher. I'm not sure how much I have. I think I have 16 or 32 gigs of VRAM. But yeah, you probably need more, yeah. VRAM is quite important in these days. We're about to be handed over to Copenhagen. We flew through Copenhagen on the way down, and we flew through his airspace. He was online all the time. He didn't even before we after we passed the border to Scottish. So that was interesting. Ooh, nice. Oh, sorry, I'm not 32 gigs of VRAM. That doesn't even exist, I think. I mean, I probably have 16. Or 10. I don't remember. But that sounds like a good idea, Jesper. Ooh. Yeah, that's quite a bit of money. That's the thing. Do you really want to pay 12,000 for a graphics card? It's so annoying that it's so expensive. Like, there is not really a it's not a good reason for it to be expensive. The only reason is because Nvidia do have a dominance in that market. That's the only reason it's expensive. So if you want something cheaper, I would definitely recommend you go for AMD. Radeon cards are actually really good, and you get pretty much the same performance, and yeah, the same performance, and but a better price as well. The other downside is that you don't have the equivalent for DLSS. I mean, it's FSR. It's as good, but you don't really use that in a simulator. Nevertheless, at least I'm not doing that. So, not that I have an Nvidia card, nevertheless, but I don't use it in the flight simulator, nevertheless. So I don't really care too much. Yeah, sounds like a good idea. Yeah, it's a bit nice. Yeah, exactly. The SS as well doesn't look very good sometimes. I mean, in the flight simulator, performance or FPS is not really the highest priority. Or in it is, but like I need to formulate correctly here. It is. Highest possible performance is not the optimum. The optimum is actually stable performance. Like, I don't care if I have 60 FPS or 30 FPS. The only thing I need is stable FPS. so yeah. Hello. Hello.
Hello. I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
You guys want anything to eat? So yeah, but I heard that there is some bugs with the 90 series cards from AMD that they haven't fixed in 2024 yet. So I'm not sure if actually it's a good idea to buy it now, and you can't even use the SIM. You want chips? Is there anything else in that? No? Can you please get one chips?
Of course, just give me a couple of minutes and I'll bring it to you.
Yes, thank you. I wonder how it would be for me to do one of those red-eye flights. If I think this is pain enough. Flying through the security window. Oh. I didn't go to bed before like 4 tonight. 3 or 4 tonight. And I was surprisingly awake at 3 AM. Not sure why or how. I've been awake for then about 21 hours. So how I wasn't falling asleep where I sat or stood, it's a miracle. But no wonder I'm tired now though. And I haven't been sleeping well through the night neither. Yeah. A good cup of coffee will probably help. But I don't think coffee actually helps me at all. I don't think I get too much, it doesn't really affect me too much. I think I'm quite unaffected, if that is a word. I'm unaffected by the coffee. Ah, yeah. Doesn't really matter. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your food is ready for you. I put it in the galley so you can grab it whenever you're available.
Thank you.
No problem.
The thing here now to be able to stay awake, it is a bit tactical. First of all, we need to talk. That's one of the best things we can do. To have a conversation going on. And eating and drinking is important. So tactical eating and drinking. Stay hydrated. So the thing is that, yeah, how was it supposed to? Yeah, we're probably going to be eating some candy right before landing, just to get the blood sugar up. 20 minutes. I think pickup pilot said that he ate something sugary about 20 minutes before landing, so he got the blood sugar up, so he was fully alert during the landing. Because if you are a bit less alert right before and right after, that is okay. It's most important that you're alert during the landing itself. So yeah. Oh yeah, so the price difference will just be 2,000. Yeah, okay, then I can see it's probably worth it with the 5070. And again, especially now with the fact that there is some problems with the 90 series cars from Radeon on 2024. You can't use the SIM on SIM there. Then yeah, then definitely go for the 5070. Hey, welcome back, Jesper, welcome back. I actually got some water. I mean, that's probably better actually. So yeah, it is it's probably, yeah, it's recommend to drink water instead of soda or anything else. Stay hydrated. Hydration is important. So yeah, that's a good choice. Good choice. I should actually have some leftover dinner, so I need to eat at some point. I will not eat it now though, I'll eat it later. Aye, yes, babe. Not good. Yeah, I was going to check. Do we have any news from PMDG? No, we do not have that. Well, you guys have heard about yeah, the announcement from Boeing that they're using Microsoft as a training platform now, or they are going to be doing it. I think they called the program BAT, Virtual Airline Pilot Training or something. Not procedure training, or at least from what I understood, they're going to be using as procedure training, and it was exactly what I expected it or thought it would be. To upgrade for pilots to learn the specific procedures and flows in the cockpit, and that will cut in cost and shorten the amount of a full level DSIM. And exactly what I said before I read through the article. So I managed to, but I mean that it makes sense. And yeah, that just says that there. And the positive thing as well, the pilots can have an area now. I think they're also making a feature where airlines can make specific scenarios that they can practice in there as well. So it's a quite handy thing, and good to see that they're actually starting to utilize that in real aviation as well. So that's not a bad thing at all. To be honest, I don't think that's very... no, I don't think that will be overpriced. I think if you would have bought something like that in Norway, it would probably been more 50k. Norwegian kroner, 50, 40k. I mean, it is... If you have the knowledge and so on, definitely try to see if you can tweak a little bit here and there, check through different stores, see if you can lower the price a little bit, but I think 36 sounds quite fair, quite reasonable. I'm not 100% sure, but it sounds quite reasonable indeed. So yeah, I will not say that it is overpriced, but again, definitely see if we can find somewhere else that may sell it for a slightly lower price, so we will save a little bit at least. But if you don't want to, that's okay as well. But at least that sounds fairly good, so I will probably bought that myself. Already decided for next year's summer schedules. Nice. Looking for key. Yeah, sounds like a fair. Yeah, sounds fair. Good luck with the keyboard looking. Hello.
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
Do you guys want anything to drink? Wait, but how in the world did you get 100 kroner? Whoa, where did you buy that from? Ah, I've never seen a cola for 100 kroner in Norway. Did you buy it from a souvenir store or something? But yeah, if you remember buy it, that could probably explain it. I've never seen something as expensive as that. But yeah, well, coffee with milk, anything else? Nothing? Can you please get one coffee with milk?
No problem. I'll get it for you now.
Yes, thank you. Yeah, we'll do a few to get the Runsi. Yeah, exactly. I would expect more of 18 kroner-ish. But yeah, you bought the 777-300ER and this Boris health pack. Nice. Have you tried it out so far, or what? Aha, it was there. Yeah, that explains the price indeed. Restaurants in general, when in Oslo, ooh, expensive, really expensive. You're doing it tomorrow after Antalya. No, sounds good. Gonna be flying to buy Oslo very soon. With the 777. With Emirates, nice. Next time we're flying Oslo to Dubai, we'll probably be on a Norwegian aircraft. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Your drinks are ready. There is a storage compartment in our galley.
Thank you.
No problem.
Ooh, Northern Norway, yeah, that is recommended. Last time we were there, okay, that's actually more than 10 years ago, I think. Or about 10 years ago, last time we were in Northern Norway, but yeah, it's beautiful up there. so it is recommended. But I know that, for example, up in Tromsø, they're actually having issues with that. There is so too many tourists up there. So all of the people living there just hate the tourists. I'm not 100% sure about the underlying story of that. It's probably a good explanation. But I think the reason why is because there is not enough houses or apartments that you can rent as someone that lives there, because all of them is been rented out on Airbnb and so on for tourists. So there's not enough space anymore for the people that actually lives there. I think that's one of the issues, and so there's not a few issues here and there. But again, I don't know all of it. I just heard it on the news. But there is some, there's some disputes up there now. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. I see. Yes, but yeah, sounds good. Yeah, exactly. It's crazy in the winter. Yeah, I would imagine so. But I mean, as well, a lot of the earnings that probably your city or your town gets is from exactly that. It is you can earn quite a bit of money from it, and that is a positive thing. But yeah, again, I'm not sure of all of the reasons why we have that dispute up there, but it is probably some good reasons for it. Going 390 for tailwind. Nice. Is it Ronsi? I think so. Hoppas still at Ronsi. Oh yeah. What does it say down here? Oh, it says the heading there. I need to read through the FCOM for the max as well. But I'm not finished with the NG. I need to finish with that first. I think, yeah, I finished with the fuel system and the hydraulics now, so I'm fairly soon finished it. So the hydraulics, or I finished with the hydraulics as well. I think I'm a landing gear, and then it's the boarding system. So then I'm finished with the FCOM for the NG. But in the middle of my FCOM reading, I got something new I need to read on. So then the FCOM went on the side. Need to prioritize something else. So, and I also watch school now as well, so I don't have time to read through the FCOM. So I've been stuck on that probably for the last 2 months already. That is not good. Check the road says, so 7.8, we have 8.3. 8.3. Oi. And we have burned 3 tons, currently 3.5. Flight time 1 hour 3 minutes. We've been flying for 1 hour 1 minute. Exactly 1 hour 1 minute. Nice. Uh-huh, 10 minutes faster to pass. Just 10 minutes. 10 minutes is basically nothing. What's even the point? Oh yeah. Wait, whoa. Wait, what? Ah. World's largest wooden bear. Ooh, okay, that's actually quite cool. Wow. Not bad. Yeah, see a point indeed. Yeah, it does make sense. Probably costs way too much money as well. So yeah. But there is so many strange decisions being made all the day, all the time. So yeah, not surprised. Hey, we got I thought I saw an aircraft ahead. I saw one blink. And then it went away after one blink. And now the moon isn't orange anymore. Oh, is it full moon? Oh, it's almost full moon. Nice. It's actually quite light outside, so I like that. Really do. We'll check the weather in Oslo. Looking fairly good. Variable winds. Wait, what? Wait, Orcast 1200. I thought it said Orcast 200. Got a bit nervous. Oh, yeah. We are 1783. Right. From Faro. Expecting to have one on the right. Isn't one on the right closed? Past the null tabs. Quarter one. Yeah, daily between 200 and 0500. 01 left, one on the right closed. Oh, no more ATC for today. Oh, not good. Yeah. At least you had some ATC. Oh, they're building a road there as well. Ah. Yeah, I see. Yeah, then. Yeah. Not good. Then I can understand the frustration with that. That definitely doesn't help. And especially the meaningless of it, actually. Just save 10 minutes. 10 minutes is nothing. It doesn't hurt to drive 10 minutes through I mean, maybe it's to reduce road traffic as well. I don't know. Copenhagen. Oh, what airport is this? Oh, it's in Egypt. Why is this flying to Egypt now as well? To SSH? I've never, no clue where that is. How long is that flight? 5 hours. No. It's Las Palmas level. 4,000 nautical miles. Yeah, that was long Ethiopian. Have a nice flight. Oh, we have a P8 Poseidon flying across the Gardermoen as well. Nice. At 32,000 feet, where did they? Oh, they have been doing some interesting stuff indeed. They've been flying a little bit here and they're over the... Oh, they started up in Iceland. Oh, I've begun to wonder because they have been flying for quite a long time already. Yeah, I mean, I can see the yeah, I can see that. That's cool. That's getting bigger indeed. Yeah, that's nice as well, though. So there's some like some positives as well. Oh, interesting. Yeah, because our aircraft as well today. This aircraft diverted to Copenhagen, flying down to Ballinger. They never got to Ballinger. They diverted to Copenhagen, tankered up, flew to Ballinger, and circled there for probably 2 hours before they diverted back to Oslo. So the passengers that departed at 6:45 from Oslo landed back at Oslo at 12. So they have basically been wasting between 5 and 6 hours now, not getting to their destination. Gran Canaria Tromsø. How in the world are they able to fly that flight with an NG? What? How in the world? They need to limit that passenger count quite heavily. Las Palmas Tromsø, they actually started that schedule again. No, I think the weather needs to be very favorable for that flight to actually work. Because that is a long flight on the NG. That's like compared with crossing the Atlantic. They departed 5 hours ago and they still have another hour and 20 minutes in the air. It's almost a 7-hour flight. I feel bad for the crew. I hope they enjoy it. I've heard that actually longer flight is one of the more enjoyable, both for cabin crew and for the pilots, because the cabin crew then have more time to actually interact with the passengers and get to know their passengers and have fun, and the pilots as well can just chit chat and yeah, just relax. And I mean, yeah, in real life I would probably also enjoy that, but here, but there's something else sitting in the room and than in the real aircraft. That's the thing. Oh yeah. Yes. So else is it possible to talk about? So we just have something to do here. Yeah, again, where are we flying tomorrow? Flying, what did I say? Bergen, Trondheim. Okay, check aircraft we're flying with. just check the roster here. Oh yeah, update available. Yeah, sure, why not? Yes. Yeah, we're starting at 1600 tomorrow, so that's nice. So Bergen and then Trondheim, so we can check 622. On the 2nd of November, maybe we'll get some answers. What is it? 622? 622. Yep. And 2nd of November, there you are. Wait, I fly with... No. No, thank you, I fly with a Max tomorrow. Oh. I don't want to... fly with NG, not the Max. So it was 523 that started the day. Yeah, let me just check here. Because last time I checked, I think it didn't say that it was Max, it said it was an NG. So. From Gardermoen to Bergen, Lesla. Tomorrow on the 9th, and it's gonna be an ankle trip or one way. When did that flight started about 1710? 1710. Oh, I missed that badly. Oh yeah, it is 16. Yeah, oh yeah, it is that. Yeah, here's just the 800. I think it is flight radar that is, because flight radar as well, it said Max Air first, and then it switched over to the NG, and then it switched back to the Max, so I think we can trust this one. There's just 2 available seats left. Is the flight actually that booked? Fully booked? Wow. Been heavy aircraft tomorrow now. One, 2, 3. There's many seats available there. I feel like I'm being what is it called? I don't remember what it is even called. Tricked. I'm being tricked. Oh yeah.
So ATC wise, we have actually why is always France online, but I'm not flying France. I don't understand that. I mean, we are technically a fuel, Oslo Norwegian fuel. We are flying in France, but we are not flying with Paris control. Paris control is now online. We do have London control online, Scottish, and Copenhagen. Even 3 sectors in Copenhagen. What? Why is Copenhagen so active today? And of course now I got tower control as well in Faro. What is this? I didn't know that the turbulence could be this rectangular. The sigma here is just a straight rectangle from northern France to southern France, just straight across. Looks like one of those score lines you can get on when you have a very nice thunderstorm build up with that. I don't remember. Isn't it that it's all there that's getting under the warm air and moving it up in the atmosphere? Basically an inversion. Inversions can be a bit nasty, especially if you have precipitation in the close vicinity. Oh, is it bad weather in Haugesund? Is it just red? Why is it so much red in Scandinavia now? What's happening? Hello, I've even pressing Haugesund. There we go. Press too much. Airspace. There you go, Haugesund Open Airport. Weather. Meter. Scattered 300. I mean, that is nice. What's actually the weather in Oslo? Is it? I hope it is better than that. Yeah, it's overcast 1200. So it is better indeed. Yeah. We're now landing in Oslo now, 53. It's going down, but we also do have some very nasty headwinds of 30. Is it 30 I'm reading, or 50? 36. We're expecting more of a tailwind when we are crossing past Britain. Oh yeah, that's my keyboard. Oh. I wonder why it was like rainbow in the room. Got my rainbow colors on the keyboard. And now I'm able to think about my test on Tuesday. Oh, too much to do. And nothing to talk about. Do you guys have anything, any suggestions? Just get things on rolling. Again, the worst right there is fatigue, and if you don't cope with that, nothing. I don't really have anything. I mean, the only thing I really can think about is to try to practice for the test. But I don't have any reading, or not really reading, but any material with me here. Not that I'm allowed to do it either. So, wow! Whoa, okay, that was actually quite crazy. Again, AMD, it's best on price, and it delivers. It is quite on par with the Nvidia. So again, not a bad thing to go for AMD neither. I also do have an AMD graphics card. It works very fine. Very fine. It works very great. Yeah, we can do that. Guess. You'll check guess. Yeah, what is the clock and so on now? The clock is 21:22, and we are landing at 22. Yeah, so still under 3 hours ago. Seriously? No, it is soon just 2 hours to go. Yeah, fair enough, Melvin. Fair enough. Yeah, I understand that. I also did regret a little bit buying an AMD because pretty much everything is supported and so on regards to YouTube tutorials or software and so on is with Nvidia. That is the problem. Nvidia have such a good grip on the market that buy something else doesn't really work that as good. That is the main problem. So yeah, but it works really well. I actually do like the software from AMD much better. The AMD software is much better than Nvidia. The control panel sucks for the Nvidia control panel. Aesthetics, it's really bad. Their AMD is on top. La 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 la. Is there anything special going on? Not really, actually. I got a new weather update for Gardermoen, August 1200, winds and 2803 knots. Yeah, nothing special then. Why are we still at Haugesund? Wow, the Earth is actually flat. At least on Navigraph. Navigraph's charts, it is quite something. Ooh, yeah, it's actually quite cool. Do we have like 3D buildings and so on as well at the airports? No, we don't. At least Aalborg. Yeah, Aalborg actually do have that. Way. Yeah, that's actually quite cool. I didn't know we had this. Okay, it was quite basic, but still the fact that we just have 3D buildings is quite fascinating to look at. I'm blown away with what I'm seeing here. Okay. I like how it's just a... Hey, it actually goes into the... okay. Right. Wait, this didn't go well. Oh yeah, I'm up here. How do I get that globe again? Is it the word map? No. I don't remember. Good question. I don't think so. That the 3050 is bad. Not good. But yeah, do you guys know how to get the... aren't you able to like get the globe here at some way? I don't even remember how to do that. No. Magnetic variation. Nah. Not really anything for us. No. Power lines not really relevant. BFR, no. I don't remember how to get the globe. I seriously have forgot. Let's check we were climbing up to 3.7 here. I don't know what happened here. At Avant. Let's go to Great Britain. Avant. Avant. Of course you reset again. 2101. That is it's less than an hour actually. Oh yeah, exactly. Those laptops with those graphics cards. It's a nightmare. What is auto IFR? I have no clue. Oh, I don't remember how to get the globe. I want the globe. I don't remember. I can't find anything. Oh yeah, I will just not be able to find it at all then. Okay, that's actually quite sad. Or is it just me? Maybe it doesn't. Maybe that feature doesn't even exist. Maybe it's just me. I mean, it could be. I can't ever remember using it list, so it is a possibility. Yeah, maybe it's just me. I don't know anymore. I don't know, I'm giving up. We will do a fuel check here at Uskis. Uskis, there we go. Melvin, I'm actually not sure. I have not thought too much about it. I actually don't know. When it comes to general species, PC stuff, I'm not really very that qualified, but yeah, well, answer I don't know. I just simply don't know. So, but yeah, again, what do you think? Do you think it looks better with the covers on those, or? I mean, it probably looks cooler indeed. That's yeah, probably. I mean, it does depend how you set it up as well. Uzgiz. Oh yeah, we're already here. We are soon already in mainland France. We should have mainland France right in front of us. Yeah, indeed we do. Actually, one of my friends, he should be not too far from here. He's studying, or he's like he have 6 weeks in I think it's Brest. To find out where Brest is compared to where we are, maybe we can see. Maybe we can spot him. I don't remember exactly where Brest is, but it's northern France at least. Yes, fuel check at Uzgiz. Uzgiz, 6.6, we have 7.1, yeah, we're doing very good on fuel now. 4.7, we have burned through. 4.2. I was not a 4, but yeah, looks like a 4, but also doesn't look like a 4. 1 hour 37, we have 1 hour 34. Oh yeah, it's all the way up there. It's like on the peak on the north western side of France. Oh yeah, it's over there. It's actually to our left. Yeah, I think that should be Brest, or maybe that. I don't know. And this camera here is so annoying. I need to contact support in parallel for it and see if they can help me. So it's a problem that goes on and off. So yeah, that is. Yeah. Oh yeah, for just 900. I mean, if you want it, then definitely go for it. It is your computer after all. It's going to be sitting in your room, so it is really up to you. Yeah, that wasn't really too much neither. Just 900.
That wasn't too bad for RGB covers. So yeah, I mean, if you have the money for it, then definitely go for it. Best. Yeah, that's something we can use to remember. Brest is west. Now we remember where Brest is at least. Brest is west. It's half an hour to the climbing as well. I think we may actually yeah, I think actually we will be starting our climb after contacted London Control, so maybe he will ask us to climb or descend. What can we potentially say then? Maximum flight level 39, yeah, flight level 37 is what we will need to take then. We can't go flight level 38 and we can't go flight level 39, so we're a little like stuck on 36 and 37. But it's too heavy. Our thrust is not great enough. Like, this is something that I found a bit strange. Why in the world have they modeled this? Like, what is even the point? Normally, you never use this. I found it strange that they focused on this. Like, you could, yes, like you could probably have got so much more systems into the aircraft, but instead it chose you time to make a handle on the FMC that we never use in the sim, that is rarely used in real life, except if you're switching out the computer itself. I found it a bit strange. No wonder I thought that like half of the computer went out of the... I thought it was a bug or something at first, but then I just it looked like the handle. I still don't understand why this is... I didn't pay 800 kroner for this aircraft to have a handle for the computer that I'm not even able to use. Those things is slightly annoying me actually. Like, what is even the point? It's not. There's no use for it. It is just there. I just want more systems into this aircraft, and they model that. Just, that is a bit annoying, not gonna lie, but. Oh yeah, that's their choice. I remember the day I bought this aircraft, I regretted the day I bought it. But actually that was mainly because I had so many bugs. It didn't want to fly even. So that was not really their fault, that was... no, that was partially their fault as well. That solved itself out. But it is still not an aircraft I would prefer over the PMDG. And again, I don't care if that handle is that you can click on that handle or not. Okay, so it isn't just me, it is actually the seating position. Yeah, I actually think in the real aircraft I should probably be sitting up here or something. The real will actually probably been sitting a bit higher, but the problem with that is that you don't see anything outside the window. So yeah. Oh yeah, you're landing now, yes, but yeah. Enjoy landing, happy landing. We wish you good luck on the touchdown.
Yeah, I mean the sounds are good indeed, but they could also been better. Like when just scrolling on things, the sound sounds a bit off, but the engine sounds and the GPWS sounds, yeah, it's fantastic. But we basically got the same level of sounds now with the body sound pack for the NG, so. But yeah, I can agree the sounds are good, but the handling of these aircraft as well. Again, I'm not sure what happened in between PMDG and iFly, because I get the rudder pedals. If I say 1/7 of the position of my rudder pedal to correct for the crosswind takeoff on the PMDG, I need to go more than half the flexion on the iFly. It is such a difference. It is impossible to hand fly this aircraft, especially again with the rudder. The rudder is the worst. But also if we saw my landing in Faro, it is just, this aircraft is just so strange to fly compared to the NG. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure which aircraft is the most accurate in regards to the flight model, but I would imagine PMDG is. I'm not sure, but I will imagine PMDG is more on more correct. But again, also this aircraft just falls out like a rock as well. You need to fly quite high to be able to rest at the center properly. It feels like this aircraft I've never heard about ground effects. Again, I have never flown this aircraft in real life myself as a pilot, so I can't say anything about the dynamics, which one is, if it is accurate or not. But I'm just saying that it is so different than PMDG's NG. Hand flying characteristics are so different. That is a problem. That's a huge problem. That's why Boeing implemented MCAS. But also due to high angles of attack though. AOAs, so that was something different than this. So it's weird. I mean, I still like flying the aircraft, but that's because this is a MAX aircraft. I do like flying that. Hand flying this aircraft is bad, but I love taxiing this one though. It's a nice aircraft to taxi. Like it better than the PMDG. Yeah, which is the most accurate? I don't know. No clue. But also I think a part of the problem with this, the handling of this aircraft is also me. I know I can be a bit overcorrective, and I can see that as well. I overcorrect a lot. But I also imagine that my eyesight has something to do with that as well. So yeah. Why is it so bad weather everywhere in northern and central Europe? I just Great Britain or England, yeah, Great Britain is just green everywhere. Just Shannon that's red, but green everywhere, and then the rest of Europe is just red. What happened with that? Yeah, I also flown the MAX in real life in Norwegian once, and yeah, the sounds are spot on, they are. But yeah, it is again just those knobs when you're moving them faster, it doesn't sound like you're moving them faster, it just doesn't sync up with the speed of your scrolling. That's slightly annoying, but yeah. Generally, I think the colors in the cockpit looks so off. It should have been more darker, or a bit darker at least. PMDG, I got the coloring perfect, spot on. iFly, it's a bit too much grey. Should have been probably a bit darker. But I'm not really seated in the pilot seat on the MAX either, so I'm not 100% sure how like the view should be looking and so on. So I'm not 100% sure. I've been in the cockpit, but not in one of the seats. But again, the MAX, it's the fantastic aircraft to fly. I love it. So I'm so looking forward for PMDG to release their MAX aircraft. So we have two, and that's also one of the reasons I want the PMDG one instead of the iFly, because then we will have an NG and a MAX that is pretty much the same as it will be in real life as well. Again, they share the same type rating, it's just in a different training course. So, and this it's two completely different aircraft. So it is so strange switching in between when suddenly that doesn't work. For example, call out and take off doesn't even work, so I need to go do the 80 knots and rotate myself, and I forget that, and yeah, that's why PMDG is preferred on this side, because then we have two different aircraft variants in the same for the same time, 77. But it will be similar like it will be in real life in those parts of the areas, and they will be different in those areas where it should be different, like in real life. So it is just to make it like it is in real life, basically. So yeah, I hope PNG is not too far away from releasing the max after they get the NG up in 24. At least they have been working on the max in the background. They have confirmed that at least. So. That is some positive news. Yeah, and one other thing with this aircraft that I actually got really annoyed by. if you guys remember when we flew down to Nis with the max, and it was so hot that the window heat failed. That's a normal failure in the 73, so that was nothing problem with that. But the problem is that we couldn't confirm if it failed because of the heat or it actually completely failed. Because there's a test you can do to verify that it actually works, even though it is off because of the heat. But iFly, of course, have not modeled that test version, so we could not verify that it was working. So we were on the ground in this for 1 hour. We pushed, and then we need to return to the gate. And yeah, and then one of you just said, "I just got in and out of live weather." Yeah, surely it worked. The lights or the window, it was working. But again, the test it was not modeled, so we couldn't verify it. So that was. And the same day when we finished after landing in Oslo from Nis, I took the NG out and I tested out increasing the heat. PNG simulated that as well, but instead of the iFly, with all of the sensors just fail instantly at the same time at the specific temperature. PNG was more gradual. One would fail out one after another would fail. So yeah, it's again, there's things like this, not things that is not 100% complete. Like why model a system failure that's quite common like that in the 70, but not model the one test you have to verify that it's working, so we actually can dispatch the flight and get out of there. Like why? So yeah, I was quite mad actually that day. But yeah, it's typical. But again, it can't be perfect. And from what I know, the iFly team is quite is less, but it's a smaller team than the PMDG is, fairly enough. So the fact that it is not the same standard, fair enough, I understand it. But that this is at that price, I don't understand that. They shouldn't have charged that much for the aircraft, and it's but they basically have pretty much just completed the modeling, and they still have quite a bit of systems that is still missing. Again, it's an enjoyable aircraft to fly. I just don't like those things that isn't finished. already secured the aircraft though, that was quick. Nice. And we are not even finished flying over France. No, that isn't bad. Yeah, the boarding at 6:30, the boarding early though. Nice. Having to push people out, nice. Oh, I never heard a story from a pilot once where they were flying. I think they were flying round trip Malaga from Stansted, and they were going to be flying another flight afterwards or something, and then they got delayed or something, and they will not make it. So the company switched the aircraft and got in a spare crew, and they just they landed, and then oh no, they got 2 new flights in, and that was the summer in Germany, and they will not be able to make that one on time, so they were delayed. And the thing is that in Germany they do really like the departure or the curfews when they can depart out of the latest you can either depart or arrive. So they departed, and when they landed, I think they had about 10-15 minutes to get everyone off board, secure the aircraft, and then run to this gate beside to get on that aircraft that headed home again. So they were almost like the cabin crew, like I said, were almost the cabin crew was pushing them out to get them out of there. They wanted to catch that flight because that flight needed to depart before the curfew. And then right as they retracted the air stairs, the aircraft started pushing. They just missed it. So that was, yeah, that's quite unfortunate. That's like a typical day in commercial aviation. Exactly, Jesper. You're 100% right. And they don't like noise. That's for sure. Because it is for noise reasons, of course. And if you guys remember that the ANA that landed like alright 10 seconds before the curfew was uplifted, they need to go around. Like, it makes more noise when the aircraft goes around when it when it is landing. It is just like, it's so stupid. Have you ever heard about trying to reduce CO2 emissions, for example? Yeah. Ooh. I see, yes, but they're just 25% less efficient. Or effective. Yeah, effective. Yeah, they are very strict on those curfews. It is actually quite insane. I mean, I see the reason why. It makes sense. It is just like... It is to make people follow you. Yeah.
Hi,
Hello.
Captain. I just wanted to come by and ask if everything was going okay.
Yes, everything is fine here. Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. Oh, seriously? Ay. Yeah, that's actually quite cool though. 3 days before it's retired. Yeah, it's actually quite sad that the Condor is retiring their They're fantastic 7.5s. They had, what did I say? They had the 7.5s in the fleet for like 35 years, since 1990. So it has a significant history in their fleet. It's quite sad that they're retired. But haven't they already retired all of the 7.6? Yeah, I think they have. But they retired all of the 767, so now the 7.5s have left the fleet as well. So it is, it's quite sad, it is. So the chance now to be able to fly on the 757 is getting smaller and smaller. I think I will never be able to fly on the 7.5. Oh no, I can't say. Yeah, I think you probably have seen his age now. Still. Oh nice, I spotted two 757s. Not bad, not bad. Pass into London Control. Why aren't you contact? Are we not supposed to contact you? If you're going offline now. Okay, you've been going on for almost 3 hours. I think you will go offline now. Oh. Is everything always going offline when we are approaching it? That's so annoying. Go to Vasix. 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 Yeah, again, the 757 is from the 80s. What do you expect? So it's an old bird, not the most comfortable, I imagine, but it's still an iconic airliner. But I mean, average passengers doesn't really care about that. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think we just need to leave it at London Control then. Yeah, it was probably time for the Condor to retire them, nevertheless. It was 30 years old that aircraft or something. Again, it's showing its age. And things can't last forever. So yeah. Oi! That's quite cool though, that's cool. Oh yeah, it was an AvGeek. Aha! I see, but it gave up. Oh, that's unfortunate though. Gave up on aviation, that's not good. Yeah, so it was an AvGeek at least, that's cool, that's really cool. Yeah, fuel check out was 6, so 5.6 and 6.1.
5.6 we have burned through. 4, 5.4, 35.2, and 2 hours 4 minutes. We've been flying for 2 hours. Aha! Transferred everything to your brain when it was a baby. I mean, that's nice though. Climate flight was 370. 370. Set. Audit event. Hello. Fixed test is bad as well. 370, there you go, feel speed. And 1. 370 set 1 to ready. Yes, 3. Uh, 1000. There you go, FMC speed VNAV half. Oh, cool, so I've been a mechanic and worked for Lufthansa and all of that. Oh, that's quite cool though. Ooh, cool. Near Berlin as well. Yeah, I didn't even fit the hangar. Yeah. Yeah, sounds cool. Sounds really cool indeed. I hope you enjoy this. Hope you enjoy that. I hope I will be working with that. Probably not with towing. Probably not going to be able to do that, but yeah, something like that at least. So it's a popular place to maintain airliners. Not bad. Well, you could plane spot then. Oh, that was unfortunate though. But... Ah, so your local airport is basically a maintenance hub. That's cool though. Not bad. Basically everyone does their maintenance over there. Cool though. It's an express to Italia. Nice.
finally the winds are changing direction. To another direction. Still only 54 though. Oh. Yeah, exactly, Jesper, exactly. They did it. One-way charters indeed. Oh, nice. Oh yeah. That's also a way to do it, Jesper. What did London control go offline or what happened? Yeah, he did. That's probably why we didn't get a contact me, he was going offline nevertheless. Heck, the Scottish and the Copenhagen, if they are online though. Ah, they are. Not bad. Little cultural diversity, that's just good, isn't it? Not bad. 22:05, yeah, so it's still 2 hours. Oh, it's 1 hour 50 minutes to land or something. No, not that much. Okay, not maybe not little then. Stand for 5. Oh, the real aircraft is landing at 23:34. We're landing 22:53. Speed bad. I mean, actually, did British Airways get their Speedbird call sign before they started flying the Concorde or after? Because I mean, it makes sense if they switched to Speedbird when they began flying the Concorde. If you think about it, because it is a very speedy bird.
180 knots, Speedbird to check. Thank you very much. We'll keep the speed up until 2160 until 16 British Airways.
So, nothing is working here now. Fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Jesper. And have a good flight to Antal tomorrow, and I will make sure this aircraft arrives in Cardamom safely. Have a good night. See you tomorrow, indeed. Bye bye. Just remember all to fail. Read through the tech log. actually the tech log is now electronic, so you can't find a book. You need to go on the UFI. Norwegian doesn't have a physical tech log anymore. They have it on the UFI. I can leave you a note though. You can write it on paper and set it on the seat. Then you can remember it. Okay. Then I can write down the tech log on a piece of paper. The one I write down on after landing, and the one I wrote down in Faro. I can write it down on paper for you. Oh, nice. We'll find a solution. Yes, god natt Jesper. Sov godt. At least less than 2 hours left, so I'm more than halfway through the flight, so that's a positive. Yeah, we're not that far past either. Just look here. I thought we were like more here, but we're just there. So yeah. I thought we were further than we actually are. But also this part of the sector also is normally the one that goes the fastest. Because like half of the, like at least 30 minutes of the flight goes just down for the descent itself. So I definitely have something to say. Hey, we have a tailwind of 14 knots, not bad. I'm not complaining about that. I really like that actually. I just hope that Scottish and the Copenhagen will talk to us this evening. That would be nice. But we have this flood. If they don't want to talk to us, we've flown through four controlled sectors over 3 different countries, and none of them wanted to talk to us. At least we got our nice tailwind, so happy with that. Yes, we're cooking the same route with the real aircraft, yes. Yeah, advisory is nice and busy. got these controls been on now for more than 2 hours. Ugh. Typically we'll go offline right before we're entering his airspace. It is shortly an hour until descent, so we're starting to get closer than E. And the worst thing that we can't even do an RPAR approach if we would like to. We're not certified to fly that with a max. We need to fly it with the NG. That's so annoying. Yes, broken at 1100. Thank you, Cardamon. Or should I say Tokimon? Oh yeah, that was not supposed to go in here though. Where did we have the yeah, we have all of the documents we need here, so the cold temperature correction table is already in here and ready to go. Meters? No, no meters for us. We also have the oh my gosh, what's happening on the advisory here? Ooh, supervisor came in. I got quite heavy there on the advisory there. That was interesting. As the wind's increasing, our nice tailwind. We're saving 1 minute, yes. 1 whole minute. Latmu is the next check. When have we actually finished tomorrow? Oh yeah, we finished that late. Okay, nice. Finished 22:20 local. If you're landing on time. How long have you been online? Long enough. I just don't need to forget my call sign, then we're all good. Yes. Still 27 to go. Amsterdam radar just went offline. Yeah, so what is the waypoint called again? Latmu. There's Latmu. Be ready for the full check. It's good to know how much we still have on board. And we should hopefully be contacting Scottish shortly if, unless he's going offline though. But I would imagine he's probably going to soon. Okay. Crew check, Latsby, 4.7. We have 5.2. 6.5, we have burn through. 6.1. 2 hours 30. 2 hours 26. Fantastic. Yay! We actually got to contact Scottish. Nice. Scottish control 134775. 134775.
And I brief I want to copy that with the pressure.
Scottish, good evening, Nordic 83 Golf at flight 370.
Nordic 83 Golf, Scottish 3 next squawk 3372.
3372 Nordic 83 Golf. 3372.
Keep our phone talk, push starting through QNH 101. Push back road, QNH 1011. And around here 139, squawk 70. Sorry, repeat last time, I want to find Anna. Around here 139, squawk 7017. 7017, my apologies, that's right. Papa Charlie to the left, heading 3 sweet line. Left heading 3 sweet right.
Nice, Copenhagen is still online. But it's positive. Actually, both sectors. It's one over the Copenhagen itself and one that's controlling the rest of Denmark. So, yeah. There is still ATC online there at least. We can expect something.
You want to Papa Charlie descent to altitude 3 days. Get it to 3 up to Charlie. Osprey 304 Bravo, be down to 1 knots, complete number 2. Easy T9 Foxtrot taxi, holding point Delta 1.24, via Faro.
Taxi, my Delta 1.24, via Faro.
Shuttle 9 Bravo, no further ATC, monitor is 90 degree.
105 degree, thank you, take care, have a nice weekend.
Yeah. At least this will help a bit with having ATC in the background. Have someone talking in the background definitely helps. It certainly does.
Please want to know because of one week people.
But easy 12 Papa Charlie to the left, 270 degrees, clear now, it's approach, show me 24. Left a bit of blue, sailors, or easy 139 taxi.
Edinburgh then, I imagine.
Taxi holding point Alpha 14 initially, and you can expect stand 24.
Expect gate 24, What's the 1 point?
Holding point Alpha
1 point Alpha 1.
Osprey 3, for Papa number 24, you are clear for takeoff. The surface wind speed 5032. Okay, easy 3, 5 Foxtrot, United position left. Easy 139, taxi stand 24 via Alpha Lima and Golf.
Like stand 24 by Alpha Lima and Golf, usual 2.
Shadow 41 November, via Delta 1,
Yeah, that's all line number 8, 124, Shadow 41 November.
Easy 46 Lima Golf, nothing further, monitor is 959.
That easy 46 Lima Foxtrot.
My apologies, monitor is 959.
Ja. Can't be perfect on these all signs all the time. Won't be perfect. Never can.
Ryder 1289, taxi holding point Alpha 14, via Echo and Alpha. Holding point Alpha 1 via Echo and Alpha, 129.
Oh, that segment of Svalbard though. It's reported severe mountain waves between surface and 260 now. I'm so happy I'm not flying off to Longyearbyen today. That would be a bumpy ride.
Osprey 304 Bravo, report your passing altitude, climb down, flight level 310.
Yeah.
Easy 1 to Papa Charlie, continue approaching. Continue approach. Easy 5 Foxtrot, taxi holding point Delta 1 via Alpha. Ryder 139, taxi point Delta 1 via Alpha.
Yeah, clock is just past half. Yeah, at least the time is slowly going down, so that's good. We do also expect that direct to probably save about 7-10 minutes on that, so we should be doing fairly good with that. We're fairly steep descent now. I hope that we don't get the auto fail light eliminating again.
Easy 1 to Papa Charlie, open 24, clear for land, surface.
I think the presentation system started too early and did it too quickly, or did it descend down too far? I'm not sure. And Cabin was descending before we started descending. That's not good. Oh, det är halfway for the Scottish airspace.
What's been known as around like 84 good.
Thank you, good night.
There is still nothing in Oslo though. Yeah. What do you expected? It's actually it's Saturday though. I wish that we could have flown morning instead, but that unfortunately didn't work out. Yes. Next waypoint. To do a check at. I think that may be in Bob actually, because it looks like there will be AS. It will be basically half an hour between Ulvig and in Bob, so we will go we'll check it in Bob, and then it will be about 50s and 20s instead.
Flag at 1 and then wait on it before. Shuttle 41 November, flight level 25. Flight level 250, shuttle 41 November.
Yes. Yeah, actually, Inbob should be. Is it at the border, or is it just right after the border? Oh, it's at the border.
If you want to cover Charlie taxi, stand 7, Navia Alpha and Foxtrot.
Romerike 1. Romerike 3, Romerike 2, Oslo 2.
Yeah. You can keep my Foxtrot 2 for take off just this way. Availability. That is control of the still in line group and 10 minutes out of traffic. 452 net version 2 coming on your back. Thank you very much. Nordic 83 Golf, contact Copenhagen Control on 136.555.
Copenhagen 136.555 Nordic 83 Golf. Thank you, good night. 136.555, that's 555.
Trying to hold that position below 3 Alpha.
Copenhagen, god kveld, Nordic 83 Golf at flight level 370.
Nordic 83 Golf, Copenhagen Control, good evening, radar contact, 4-seat direct PPX.
Direct to PPX, Nordic 83 Golf.
Beeline 32 Alpha, contact Copenhagen 133-155.
PPX?
133-155, beeline 32 Alpha, thank you, good evening.
Yeah, that looks fairly correct. Maybe PPX is actually... no. PPX. Confirm. Execute. I just need to find out what the waypoint comes after PPX. It should be...
again, in other words, contact Maastricht 136.465 and ask the controller there. Have a good flight, bye.
And then Ulvig. Ulvig.
Bye-bye.
And execute. Hello.
Delta Charlie, Whiskey Golf, good evening, Copenhagen Control.
Yes, everything is fine here, thank you.
Climb 4 now, flight level 450.
Of course.
EC2743, contact Copenhagen 1.
Travis, hello, welcome back again.
55. So long.
It's quite evening indeed, yeah, it's not a lot happening at all. It isn't. It's nice and quiet. That's a bad thing.
Ryanair 52 November Kilo, descent flight level 130, when ready.
That fatigue is starting to kick in. So the earlier we get finished, the better it is.
But yeah, that is
And 52
going well,
Kilo, when
generally.
passing Mercure, be below flight 240 km.
At Mercure below flight level 240, right there.
Right. So yeah, it's going fairly well. We are been able to save up quite a bit of the delay. Yeah, we got Polaris online actually, so we will probably get ADC into Garden 1. What? Yeah. So we have got Polaris, so hopefully he's online when we are landing. But we are landing in 1 hour and 20 minutes. So that is about 1 hour.
To Mike Delta saying for you, thanks for the flight, see you another time, bye bye.
So yeah, 1 hour, 10 minutes, 1 hour. So we'll wait and see. Depends if we do that direct or not. Yeah, it's really chill. I would rather go to sleep, to be honest. But yeah, this is. I mean, it's nice as well. It isn't very often we're actually doing this quite often. So, but I've been a long time since flying with Max and been down to Faro as well. So, a fairly good combo today.
Going 45 Tango, Roger that. I'm actually only allowed to descend you like 20 miles before the border, but so if you start slow descent flight to 200.
Why isn't my Safari working? I can't get into PMDG's forum. I think it is bugged or down. Oh no, we got in. I just want to see if there's any news. It doesn't look like there's any news. Travis, yeah, we fly tomorrow, flying Trondheim and Bergen. Should be starting at 1600 local. Yeah.
Upon 0123, good evening, Copenhagen Control, radar contact. Yeah, maintain Mach decimal 78 or greater for now, and expect 223 Charlie, landing 22 left.
So yeah, it's gonna be some short ops tomorrow. It says on the radar it should be the Max, says on the booking website it should be the NG, so...
That is correct, so when correction, decent...
If I will be honest, I hope we will get to fly, I hope we will fly the NG tomorrow. It is a pain enough to fly this aircraft on longer routes, where we have a longer turnaround time as well in regards to weight balance and all of that, because we need to manually insert that. But on the NG at least it does that automatically through GSX. So that helps at least. But at least we're ending the weekend or the week with some short ops, and yeah, that's gonna be nice. On the downside is that's gonna be late in the evening, so it's gonna be pitch black for basically all of those, so that's the unfortunate thing. Yeah, we hope so with it, Travis. Really, it will be nice if PMDG will release an update soon. Haven't heard from them for a long time now. So yeah, I think many people are waiting for updates, but the fact that they are not making or haven't released an update yet is just it's a positive thing as well. That means they're working quite well, and I think also Mafia said actually that they are ahead of schedule. That's not bad. So it should hopefully come out soon, and I'm actually more excited for the new features for the aircraft than than really switching simulator. So yeah, I'm really hope that we will have A cars as an option, and that we can do this. I really want to do this. That's something I really miss in the NG. So yeah, but there have been a lot of discussions lately on the forum in regards to A-Car's compatibility, because it isn't the standard thing on the 7.3, it's an option. But at least the Norwegian is using A-Cars, so for us it would be nice with A-Cars, since Norwegian actually use it.
Delta Charlie, Whiskey Alpha Golf, proceed direct Nikta.
Nikta.
Nej, Nikta, hvad er det? Joining for to Mike, Nikta, descent, bridge, or automatic descent. Copy that, sir, descent, flight to 200. Descending flight at 200, joining for to Mike. Going 45 Tango, contact Polaris, 127, decimal 255. Good evening.
Yeah, Travis, I know. I'm excited to switch sim as well, I am. But again, I'm probably more excited to get to see what we'll get in regards to the new features with the aircraft. Because there's a few things that's missing, and I wonder if we will also get more company options as well, optional equipment. So yeah. But I will just wait and see. But again, I'm also excited to switch sim, but that will be more work in the start, so I imagine my computer should be able to run that sim quite well. It runs this very well, so.
And do traffic ahead, turn left heading 360 degrees, speed, Mach decimal.
And I don't really have a choice, I need to switch. The new features will not be available for 2020. Will only be for 2024.
Sorry, speed, Mach decimal 78.
Oh yeah.
KLM 538, descent flight 297. Delta Charlie, Whiskey Alpha Golf, I need you on a board.
Oh yeah, the cabin actually looked really good. It looked really good. So it is looking promising, and it looks like we will get more different cabin layouts as well. We have.
And in that case, the suite is not online, so you could actually level off at 430. Don't say I said it.
But yeah, it is.
I found 123 speed on conversion 250 knots.
I was going to say again.
250 knots.
I don't remember.
I found 0123 contact Copenhagen 133 155. So long.
I seriously don't remember what I was going to say.
Evening Copenhagen Control, 244 Bravo, it's level 3.
Did you catch what I said before? I just lost it.
Kevin 244 Bravo, good evening Copenhagen Control, radar contact. Expect 223 Charlie, landing 22 left.
Yeah, multiple cabins, thank you. On SimperInf at least you can see that we have at least 189 density. Unfortunately don't have 186.
And Kevin 244 Bravo.
They got 189. And Norwegian have 186 for the most part, but they also do have 189 seats, so that's good. But I would like 186, that's more like what they're doing, but it's probably actually better to have 189, not to lie. So yeah, that should be quite nice.
Control, good evening,
Again, thank you. I'm not sure what happened there, just yeah, sold out.
Good evening, Copenhagen Control.
We'll add descending at 20 to 17.
Direct to November KLM 1 for Mike.
Ja, direct Alpha, Bravo, Lima, Uniform, Foxtrot, Alpha.
Ja.
You're in KLM 538, speed on conversion 250 knots. Speed on conversion 250 knots. German wings 142, Mike, contact Polaris 127.255. So long.
Polaris 127.255, German wings for Mike, have a nice evening. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I should ask...
Delta Charlie, Whiskey Alpha Golf,
yeah.
No more ATC this evening, and Vice 122 this night, have a good flight, bye.
Yeah, what's the from Delta for those, thanks for the ATC, good evening, bye.
Bye. Canadian 244 Bravo, descent flight 297.
2904,
Whoa! Wait. New Evenes in there? What Evenes is in Tromsø as well? Wait, there's something I haven't that I have missed here. What have I missed about Evenes and Tromsø? Let update me on that. I need to know. But I need to leave. I need to go on the toilet as well. Yeah. Yeah.
AFM sir, 133.155, have a good flight. You're welcome. KLM 538, right turn direct, Tutlo, resume on navigation.
Tutlo.
Right turn. Right turn, resume on navigation, direct, Tutlo. Direct. No worries, sir. KLM 538, contact Copenhagen, 133.155. So long.
Tromsø, yeah, Evenes. Developers could have me.
Copenhagen Control, Scandinavian 87 Yankee, Whiskey, flight level 390.
Scandinavian 87 Yankee, good evening, Copenhagen Control, radar contact. Today expect 223 Charlie arrival, landing 220 left.
Expect 223 Charlie arrival, altitude left, Scandinavian 87 Yankee.
That is correct, sir. Descent flight level 297.
Descent flight level 297. Correction 87 Yankee.
Nordic 83 Golf, is it possible to leave the flight deck for approximately 2 minutes?
Confirm, sir, report back.
Thank you. Okay, I'll just be back in 2 minutes.
Canadian 244 Bravo, speed on conversion 250 knots.
250 knots, conversion 250.
That's going 244 Bravo, contact Copenhagen 133.155. So long.
Copenhagen 133, this one 155, thank you very much.
Ryanair 52 November Kilo, it was a pleasure having you. Monitor advisory 122 to the mate, have a good flight.
That's the advisory for Ryanair 52 November Kilo, have a great flight.
Bye-bye.
Okay, I'm back again. Nordic 83 Golf back in cockpit.
83 Golf, welcome back. Contact Polaris 127.255. So long.
Polaris 127.255, Nordic 83 Golf. Thank you, good night.
Good night. Dinner 7 Bravo Alpha, good evening.
7 wings for 2 minus descent, 3000 feet, QNH 1014. Use wing 3000 feet, QNH 111,
Polaris god kväll, Nordic 83 Golf, flight level 370.
Nordic 83 Golf, Polaris kväll, Ribbon 3 Lima, Ryzen, Addons 015.
Ribbon 3 Lima, Ryzen 015, Nordic 83 Golf. Ah, nice though. 0 right, Ribbon 3 Lima. Not complaining about the shorter approach. Nice. Så den du utkommer. Yes, so MM Simulations are making M&S and Digital Design is making Tromsø. Nice. Oh, Finance is making Stavanger. Ooh, yeah, looking forward for that. It's fantastic that so many are making sceneries in Norway. It's fantastic. I love it. No wonder that so many people are flying in Norway in the sim. We have so many good sceneries here. Like we have 4 or 5 different sceneries just for Oslo Gardermoen alone. It's insane. Yeah, 14. I'll just give another 15-minute call. Elevator, welcome back again. Welcome back again.
Hello, Captain.
Yes, so just about 15 minutes.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Wing forward by example, variable 2 knots, method of the exam.
How many miles now? It is 112. Okay, start prepping that. I took the long way around. That works as well. Yeah, this one, yeah, it's 11195. Yeah. Oh, there's a short article on FSLTL about it. Ah, I'm checking FSLTL every day, multiple times a day, and I've not seen it. How have I missed that? Ah, ja. We're into 26 at 3. Six and 14. One ton. 65.6. Oh, we have quite a high VREF here. Yeah, I think we need to go with the normal reverse thrust. We are quite heavy. So no noise, no savings in noise pollution for us today. 30, 55, yeah, 145 with flap 30.
The Eurowing to 5 Tango back direct runway 21 and vacate Faro.
014.
Shimmer wing 4 to Mike, wind variable to not continue approach runway and 06. Continue from the
yeah, and then the minimums is a nice thing to have as well. 871. I was actually up. 871. And we will just add some fixes as well. Fix. And it will be 37. Yeah, that will be. Yeah, 111. 113. And 25. Yes. Just need to verify the transition level here.
Eurowing 45 Tango, welcome down, taxi Yankee, down 16. Eurowing 42 Mike, runway 03, clear flat. So we're taking for that showing forward.
We've also got to check the transition level. Well, that was the departure rate is. Oh yeah. Position level is 80, yeah. Fantastic. Are we ready for the approach briefing? Actually, there is one thing I need to do first. I forgot.
Direct 1
Yes, then we're ready for the approach briefing. So, for the start, we are expecting a correction. We are cleared by DD.3 Lima Bravo. This is on charts 10-2 kilo, effective 20th of March 25. Instead of Atripa, maximum to 50 knots. Continue descending to Roxy, maximum to 50 above flight level 120. And go back 410, maximum to 20 at flight level 110, and we will hold this via 409, 408 and 407. For turning to Valpe, initial approach fix, maximum 200 above 5000. MSA in Oslo is 3009 feet, maximum 250 knots, and let the advice instructed. And we are expecting a direct to Valpe at some point along the star. When, not sure, but at least that is expected. It's quite normal here in Oslo. For approach itself, expecting the ILS for 01 right. Chart 11-2, effective 20 March 25. So coming in with Valpe, initial approach fix, 13220, 5000. And then continue to Noslad, initial fix, maximum 200, 4000. Rødværing is 0 degrees, ILS means 11195 Oscar Brekko. 012 is set triple, and the 11195 is also set triple with Gardermoen VR set on standby and Navigraph number 2 and 1. Or both them. We're flying a standard 3-degree glide, minimums 871 feet. Position level 80. For the mist, we need to go around. We're going to be climbing on 012 degrees to 2.5 dmi, Oscar November Echo. Then we'll take a right turn up to Sweden track 05 degrees to 4000 and expect vectors by Oslo approach. That's going to be maintaining a minimum 160 knots until the 4 dmi. We're landing with flaps 30 this evening, VDF 145 minimums, wind correction 5, so final speed 150. With sticky detent reversers.
71 when ready, descent time level 120.
What does it? Yeah, so sticky detent reversers and manual braking.
Bridge 671 when ready. When ready, reach 671 mission level. Check wing 42 Mike.
For the airport chart, 10-9, effective 24 March 25. We're landing 01 right, we want to prefer vacating Bravo 6 or Bravo 7, preferably Bravo 6. But Bravo 7 is possible as well. Taxi then Tango or Sierra and then Lima Orange, expecting stand 4-5. There is no hold spots, taxi restrictions, and the only notable note this evening is the fact that the runway 0 left and 19 right is closed. So all the operations will be out of 01 right, so all departures and landings from the same runway today. Other than that, there is nothing else significant. It is 666 dry on the RCR.
Vehicle, descend when ready, flight level 120.
When ready, descend 120 Nordic 83 Golf. To 0 set. And yeah, again, RCR is 666 dry today, but the conditions looking very good. We may expect a slight tailwind on approach, so that is something to take into consideration as well. Threats today. The only real threat, the threat today, followed of them. First is tailwind. There is expected a slight tailwind on approach. It may be a little bit more the higher we are, so in regards to being able to slow down and have control of the energy management is important. So just to have that in mind is we may expect tailwind on approach, so just to make sure that we have control of the energy of the aircraft. Another threat is fatigue. We are starting to get tired, at least I am, and just to make sure that we are not missing something or something like that. Just make sure that we are following the procedures and not to rush anything. We'll take the time we need to just make sure that we're able to get down safely. That's the most important thing. So yeah. So again, fatigue will be the main threat today, and we'll just try to have something to talk about, especially before 10,000, just to make sure that we are awake and so on and so on.
again, just to make sure that we are not falling asleep while descending or something. But just have a conversation going, and a flight of 100 we'll have stellar cockpit, but we'll try to have a conversation about the relevant things, just to make sure that we have that we are. Yeah, just to verify that the other part is still up. And the standard callouts we use for incapacitation checks is now very important, like the 500 feet and so on. Direct Oslo Norwegian 83 Golf. So yeah. Well, except for that, there is no other threats for the approach. Any questions? Probably not. The now briefing is complete. Hello. Hello.
Sorry to bother you, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No, thank you.
No problem.
Okay, direct Oslo.
Call if you change your mind.
Of course. Direct Oslo confirm. Execute. And descent checklist. Destination land at 700 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake off. Landing data VRF 145 minimum 871 feet. Approach briefing completed. Descent checklist is complete. Yes. So I hope there wasn't any questions at least. Yeah. Put the direct tailwind, so have that in mind. We're going to be descending now soon. Melvin, it may be your VRAM that is the issue, or it could be your CPU. It does really depend. If you go and look at the FPS setting on the menu in the sim, you may get some answer there. But it's, for me at least, my CPU, most likely it's a CPU as well. There you go, retard. We're starting our descent. And we are not good at auto fail, so that's good. Yes. And arm. We had the latest METAR for the Gardermoen, and we should be ready for a nice briefing. Sorry, PA. So we have a landing at 42. So more than 15 minutes. Or no, so we said about... Yeah, we said exactly 10 minutes actually. We just pass log 300 first. Wait. Also, always forget the heading bank or the bank angle selection, because I always do the PM value for crossing flight level 300, so I always forget to change door. I just realized when we went to pilot out of Faro, just forgot to change the back because of the auto fail light that they illuminated. So yeah. There was another thing I was going to do as well. Yes, we're landing at 42. The clock is 15. We're landing in about 30 minutes. Oh, he expanded his border, so he's controlling over Bergen as well. Nice. Good decision. Especially for that one aircraft that is flying into Bergen. And of course in SCS. Not acceptable. Yes. Passing 300, so we can just do this. Where is that? Oh yeah, it's back there. Oh yeah.
Yeah, looking good up there, so we can do the PA then. So yeah, it's light winds from the west, 6 degrees. Yeah, actually, yeah, 6 degrees, and it's westerly winds. And still partially cloudy, I think. Yeah, just a few clouds. Mine damer og herrer, dette kapteinen som snakker. Som dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi begynt nedstigningen vår ned mot Oslo lufthavn, og vi for å lande på rundt cirka 25 minutter. Bare i Oslo for øyeblikket ser ganske så fint ut, med litt grann svak vind kommende fra vest. Det for øyeblikket rundt 6 grader, og så det bare noen få skyer i området. Ellers, vi har fått veldig fin flytter med Norwegian i kveld. Vi takker for at dere følger med oss. Vi håper vi ser en veldig flytter, og så ønsker en fin kveld videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. As we noticed, we now start our descent down towards Oslo Airport, and we expect to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Oslo was fairly good, with just some light winds coming from the west. It's about 6 degrees centigrade, and just a few clouds reported in the vicinity. Otherwise, hope you enjoy this flight with Norwegian. We thank you for choosing us. Hope to see you again on the next flight, and we do wish you a pleasant evening. Thank you.
Correct. 070.
It's flying in from Addons as well.
Walkie 4314. Can aim 441.
Yeah, so let us get the twigs. Try to get the blood sugar up.
441 identified. The 20,000 feet UNH.
I still have coffee.
Descent to flight level. Correction. Descent to 3,000 feet. QNH 1013. Can name it 441. Reach 671.
Reach? What course of which airline could that be?
Reach 671 first free speed approved on discussion. Free speed approved, reach
Wait, is it a C-130 Hercules? It says a C-30J. Is that the J model of the Hercules, or what aircraft is that? Air Mobility Command.
441 by Gilva. Clear the island with runway 17. Via Gilva, cleared island runway 17, 441.
Yeah, it's the C-130. It's the C-130J Super Hercules. Yeah, I recognize that J. I think I'm not sure what variant Norway have. But at least we do have the C-130, but I think we have the J model actually. I'm not 100% sure. We have one of them. I think we have the Super Hercules. Yeah, we do have the J. Yeah, nice.
H3, Nordic H3, Golf, descent 4000 feet, QNH1014.
Descent 4000, QNH1014, Nordic K3 Golf. Set QNH approach checklist. Project list, all meters. QNH 1014 set cross check, passing Alpha 154. No, that's plus 60 feet on the standby. Approach checklist, please.
Alpha Juliet, report position. At which airport? Lima.
Oh, landing 37. Oh yeah. But we're landing 42. We just changed the time again. We saved more and more time here. Now we're landing 48. Okay, 28. Minus 5 is 23, so 15 minutes more now then.
Lima Alpha Juliet, you're clear to exit control zone to the northeast, 2000 feet below runway P6 and use standby for more. Selected CPR northeast, 3000 overlay. Lima Alpha Juliet, break, reach 671. Here, line and standby to the line. Get a call for 1. Contact Lieutenant Tower 119 decimal 105. Bye-bye.
119 decimal 105. Name for 1.
Yes, so we are getting somewhere. We are not clear for the approach yet, at least. Gosh, we're fast.
Juliet, report aircraft type.
Lima Alpha Juliet, for the diving 42 and clear it.
Flying VFR now, that sounds fun. Not bad.
Lima Alpha Juliet, taxi, whiskey 3, holding taxi whiskey to point whiskey 3, and then P6 and report ready.
Whiskey talking about whiskey 3,
Stand 45. Yes. Back to 100.
Over 1547 Polaris, good timing, good evening sir. Clear to expert.
Yep. Making all good air.
or we're just waiting for the cabin call. Okay, we had got the message about drag required. I thought it was strange that we hadn't got the mess or that warning on the one over here. Oh, we can't actually test that. Right, okay. I'd expect the FMC message light appear when that comes up, but no, it doesn't actually here. The max is something by
reach 671
by itself.
2502 and 901 clear climb. Lima Alpha Juliet, the line up 1036.
Let's get stand 4-5 in here, so we are ready for that. First thing I know is set of this while taxiing. It's pain. We just want to focus on taxiing the aircraft. Menses, please. That's what we are using for the most part, so. Yes. Yes, we have not you in yet, so we are still waiting for the Golf Mike. Sorry, Oslo Norwegian. We have not got that identified on the instruments yet. And yep. And there we go, Oslo Norwegian Echo, DME 25.8, 25.5, oh yeah, it's the same. Just enjoy the view of Oslo right below us here. It's a fantastic pass it all the time. We're allowed to fly directly over Oslo like this in the middle of the night. Just fascinated about it all the time. There is more restrictions on that. Hello. Hello. Thank you.
No problem.
Buenos likely that let's roll right Nordic 8 Golf. No push to go. I think cabin is here execute. No. So I cleared 01 right. Wait, what was that? I think my computer is starting to die. Go speed into vent 220 knots. 220 set.
Lima Alpha Juliet, walk 7612. Walk 7612.
Lap 5, speed checked. Laps 5 sets. 1000. So, the clouds were quite low indeed. Still good visibility though, so not complaining about that. Approach. Follow capture. Yes, we have altitude. And currently no winds. Very close to capture. Missed approach altitude 4000 sets. Speed 180. What is it? We don't have the runway inside yet. Of course, it's wonderful cloud right in front of us here.
Team Alpha Juliet, directing to slide into the Paris PMDG.
Team Alpha Juliet, clear to answer Boris teammates, east of present heading and report further intelligence.
2500.
RA Live, QNH 1014, check.
Team Alpha Juliet, roger, and can
Get
I
on flaps 50 and speed checked. Land check just the flaps. Camera crew seats for landing, please. And just the flaps, capital, given, and discharge switches. Continuous speed brakes. Arm letting it down, and flap holding at flaps.
Nordic State, Eagle, wind 220 to the west, 2, runway 01 right, clear land.
Clear land 01 right to Nordic 83 Golf. Flap 30, speed checked. Okay, cleared to land. 30 green light. Middle checklist flaps. Full band. 30 green light. Line checklist split. Fasten, we are stable, clear land. Disconnecting autopilot and autopilot.
Approaching 0, 1, right.
$500, check.
$400. Approaching minimum. 300.
Juliet, receive on navigation.
200. Minimum.
Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Speed brakes up. 2 reversers. 81%. 100 knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. Okay, welcome to Gardermoen. We're making about Bravo 7. Too fast. Oh.
This sounds like 6-4 Polaris, very good evening, clear to deep 3 beam arrival, expect our left runway 01 right.
Right, clear. That's clear.
Control, good evening. Ryanair 101, flight level 350 with you.
Ryanair 101, Polaris, hello, standby, break, Nordic 83, Golf, welcome down, taxi, Papa, Delta, stand 64.
Is it possible to get stand 45 Nordic 83 Golf?
Nordic 83 Golf 45 is occupied, 43 is okay for you.
Yeah, you can take 43 Nordic 83 Golf.
Nordic 83 Golf, Roger, taxi, Tango and Lima Orange, stand 43.
Tango, Lima Orange, stand 43, takk skal du ha, Nordic 83 Golf. Of course, stand 45 is occupied.
Ryanair 101, Polaris, good evening, clear the DPAM 3 Lima arrival, island runway 01 right, and direct DPAM.
Direct to Ribam and clear Ribam 3 Lima arrival, runway 01 right, Ryanair 101.
For free. At least this approach went a little bit better than the last one. It's going forward. And right clear, left clear. See that rudder as well is a bit strange to use. Right is clear.
Ryanair 101, when
right clear, left clear.
120.
When ready, descend flight level 120, Ryanair 1. Scandinavian 666 to the evening at gate 45, requesting clearance to Copenhagen.
Scandinavian 666, Polaris, hello, cleared Copenhagen, Oxford 60 with departure, cleared at 7000, walk 6045.
Clear to Copenhagen via Oxford for departure, initial travel 7000 and walk 6445. Scandinavian 666.
Scandinavian 666, walk 6045.
Please repeat what you say. 04.
Scandinavian 666, walk 6045.
Settings walk 6045, Scandinavian 666.
Scandinavian 666, read back correct.
Yes. Park brake set, shuttle number 2.
Lufthansa 864, descend to flight level 127.
Shuttle number 1. Wait. Some light in here. Wait, there we go.
ground Torstai cockpit.
Station calling,
Go ahead.
transmitting carrier wave only, check your microphone.
Go ahead.
Ryanair 101, direct Oslo.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Say again for direct Ryanair 101.
Read it and clear.
Ryanair 101, clear direct Oslo.
OK Captain, ground power is available.
Ryanair 101.
Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in our couple of minutes.
250 request
Roger.
clearance, get them on Copenhagen from standing stand 7-3.
I mean, come on.
Together 7250, Polaris, good evening.
Shuttle checklist to the line.
Of departure.
Fuel pumps off, probit off, Faro bell set, flaps up, no light, parking brakes set, engine starters cut off, and elevator radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete.
Squawk 4244, Scandinavian 250.
Together 7250, det är tack för det.
Fantastic. Yeah. Yes, the flight time ended up being 3 hours and 38 minutes. Anything you guys want to add in the tech log for this flight?
Yeah, you can monitor this frequently for traffic information.
Nothing? I don't have anything to pinpoint on this aircraft on the return, at least. It is working. It worked quite well on this one. So yeah, then shutdown checklist below the line. Technical log completed, EFP completed, shutdown checklist complete. Fantastic. Then we're just waiting for the passengers to deboard. Yeah, the new logo. I mean, I do like the new logo, I do, but at the moment I don't like it on the aircraft. That's the only thing I don't like. But I mean, it was like this as well when they first introduced the new logo a year ago. No one really liked it, me neither, but now I actually do like it a little bit. So I mean, that will probably be a thing that will just be better as time passes by. But I'm happy that they haven't changed anything else. That they're still sticking with their traditional livery and not switching the livery completely. But just the logo, I'm happy they are not doing anything more than that. And that is at least positive. So yeah, that will probably be something that is getting more used to later on. So yeah, it'll probably be okay after a while.
1014, position start approved, 250.
Good evening, standard.
Yes.
Hello, clear to be from the island.
Clear for my arrival, I left it expects the standard.
Hahaha.
Correction, contact from Victoria for today. In one day, after what up, I cannot select the library for
Contact Victoria for Polaris, hello, Roger. Would you like vectors for Island Whiskey and I want that?
Affirmative vectors would be very much appreciated for Ireland and I want them.
Contact Victor Alpha, no problem. Clear direct
Yes, yes, yes.
Expect vectors for Island Whiskey and I want them.
Oh, that's good, Sivert. Nice that you enjoyed it. Not bad. But yeah, I wonder how long deboarding will take this. What in the world is happening? Why is the reflection flickering on the... What's happening? Oh, so many strange things. Ugh. Stranger things. No. Yeah.
Lufthansa 864, descent flight level 110, report airspeed.
110, and
still nothing from PMDG while we're waiting. Now that we actually have at least Wi-Fi. Oh, for those who actually like the DC6, I feel bad for them. It looks like that DC6 will not come for a long time. They're working hard on that, because they had some strange issues with it. It was what was I already forgot what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Probably too tired to continue now. Already forgot what I talked about. Not even possible. To be honest, Sivert, I think I never heard of them at all. I think I never heard of them, so no, I don't. Ooh. Wow. F16, oh, this is... Oh. You will not often see a F16 stripped down like this. Oh, it's even written something inside of the plate. Nah, what? Yeah, that's quite funny. If you're reading this, you have a bad day. Ooh, probably some maintenance things. Then they're doing some really bad maintenance. Nice. Ooh, full power test on F16. That is quite cool, not gonna lie. Think about being able to do that as a job. Sounds quite cool. I would love that. Oh, nice. Oh, interesting. Interesting, Sivert. Maybe I should take a look one day. If I have time and remember it. And if nothing works here. Insane indeed, Travis. Indeed. So yeah. When are we finished with deboarding? Why is this taking so long? I found our aircraft. Oh no, that was the Granca flight. Sorry. There is our aircraft. It's still over Denmark.
Right heading, confirm right heading for 070 for the 861.
Do we have the Bergen flight?
Right heading 070 and
No, we don't have the aircraft yet.
right heading
For the 1710 departure tomorrow. Why does it say that it's a max when on the booking side it says it's an NG? And earlier it said it was an NG, so I don't understand. Flight 24 during the when we have the winter schedules, who is so unpredictable with aircraft, it's insane. One day you can see it's an NG, one day you can see it's max. Never will give you a clear answer. Hello.
Hi,
So annoying.
All of the passengers have been offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. Barely felt anything.
Yeah, thank you.
Call me if you need anything.
Of course. What does it say on the flight we are flying? Is I have the aircraft type in here somewhere, but where does it say that? Flight stats. Oh. Oh wait, it says max. Oh yeah, okay, we're actually supposed to fly with max. Oh. I thought it was. I thought it was the NG. Okay, I will probably confusing it with another flight. But on the website it actually says the NG though, so we wait and see tomorrow if we're flying with the max or NG. But I do hope for the NG really. I don't really want to fly with the max, not on short ops. That would be a pain. Not that it's a pain flying with the max in general, it's just flying with the iFly in general. When we have like a 25-minute turnaround with this aircraft, with iFly, ooh, that can be bad. 30 minutes is bad enough with this aircraft, so. So yeah, shall we turn off the aircraft?
Standard. Binary 101, resume normal speed and clear left from right to the 1 line. Normal speed as well is 01 aligned.
Only can actually adjust the volume? Does it do anything or just move? Nope, was nothing. Just needed to check. But yeah, let us shut down the aircraft. So secure checklist. IRSs, off emergency exit lights. It widened. There we go, emergency exit lights off, window heat off, packs off, ground power off, and battery off. Secure checklist complete. There we go. Let us get everything we need. So we need you. Fantastic, then we can walk out. It's been an enjoyable day, Rimutango Victor. First time flying you today. Not bad. Oi. Wait, are you all the way up there? I think that's actually another one. Yes, let us close. Go down. Hello. Oh, there we go. Can I use it in external? No. Yes, 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 yes. Oh no. There we go. I wonder if the SAS to Copenhagen have departed or not, or if he's still at Stanford 5. I imagine he probably have pushed. I mean, we'll be able to check quite soon. Oh yeah, he's not there. That's for sure. Yeah, I think we'll just end it here. Yes. Look at that fantastic aircraft. Again, the Max is a beautiful aircraft though. So yeah, I mean, it will be nice flying with the Max tomorrow as well if it ending up being that, but we'll wait and see. So yeah, that was it for today. I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one, and again, I hope to see you all again. Hopefully tomorrow then. Enjoy the rest of your weekend and see you all again soon. Have a good night. Bye bye.